I don't know what's going on. Bueno, hola, hola, hola. Ay, es que tengo acá un enredijo de cables. A ver. Hola, se me olvidó mi USB de mano. Oh, no. Entonces no has jugado nada, supongo, porque ha de ser bien incómodo jugar con el pad, ¿verdad? Con el pad de la laptop. Este. Estoy cambiando, estoy cambiando mi emote para ver cuál. Porque es que yo juraba que el de los cuchillos sí se podía. Pero bueno. Este. ¿Cómo lo salvo? Taisho. Save. ¿Dónde lo tengo? Me choca que lo tienes que volver a escribir. Antes no tenías que hacer eso. Dur. Taisho. Eh, Ay, por fin ya me dejaron mi cuarto porque ya se fue mi hermana, ya se regresó a su casa. Entonces, ya tengo mi cuarto para mí, ya tengo mi espacio, mi círculo privado. Ya va a haber un poco menos de ruido. Eso no quiere decir que de repente por acá fuera en la ventana los perros de los vecinos o la podadora de pasto o así no suenen, pero pues ahorita yo creo que está tranquilo porque ya estamos en la nochecita. Sí, nada, el pad lo tengo desactivado. Además me daría dolor de codo y muñeca. Sí, es que sí, sí lastima mucho usar el pad por mucho tiempo, la verdad. Este, es como bueno, nada más así como para esos, como navegar rápido hacia alguna cosita, pero sí, no es muy bueno. Este, Ay, no sé qué más estoy haciendo. Me costó trabajo ahorita como que conectar la consola a la tarjeta del video. Chale, ya estoy cortando aquí el audio. Sí, a la tarjeta de video porque como que, no sé, se puso raro, pero creo que ya está bien. Si notas algo raro en el stream, me dices que no sea de conexión o de lag o cosas así, porque ya sé que eso pasa y no puedo hacer nada con eso, pero de audio. Rule of thumb, hello, hola. Do you speak Spanish? Sí, te aviso. Ok. Voy a decorar la casita que hice en la mañana. Nada más como para tener un layout de cómo me gustan las cosas y la quiero I used to learn in Duolingo, but I'm not good in Spanish yet. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because you said you were in Asia, right? Yeah, I'm gonna decorate the apartments that I made this morning, just to have like a layout of how I want stuff to be when I build it in my real world. Um, and you might get a preview of the next Nexus vehicle because this one doesn't work as it should. So I widened the back. It's not too stable either, but it's better than the other one. So I'm happy with this. Southeast Asia. What is the +8? I'm not sure what the +8 means. Yeah. Practicing and watching series helps for language. Yeah. Yeah, I understand some Japanese and some French and some Portuguese, but I don't know how to read it or write it. And I don't understand all of it. I just understand some of it. That's only because I watch a lot of anime and I like French films and for some reason I I have a lot of like Portuguese media like coming at me through social media for some reason. So somehow I understand it too. Portuguese is a little similar to Spanish, so it's not too hard to understand. The time zone. So it's 13 hours ahead of Eastern time. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, we are so similar. Yeah, 14 ahead of Central Time. Yeah, I'm in Central Time right now. I'm in Mexico Central Time, but there's also like Mexico. I think it's West Time and East Time, but only like on the very edges of the country. So I wanted to put like a little lobby seating here, because the lobby here is inspired by Brick Life, and they have like a lobby thing. It looks pretty cool. Uh, Here it is. I like these, but maybe we should put something more, like something cleaner, like this maybe. Oh, not there. Oh, what the fuck? It just selected something else. These charcoal pieces from the friendly neighborhood also do crazy things. Like when you're pointing at them, see how it's like going under them, and then you have to like move it around to see if it like if it does like it's so weird. I don't know Japanese Korean at all. I like where I live. I think it's easier. It's the easiest hour. East hour. Yeah. Yeah, it's east. Yeah, it's east. So you're ahead. You're ahead of time. And then maybe I can place like a modern chair, something like maybe this. I like the red ones though, and everything is so dark in this place, so maybe like a red would look really nice. You can place right there, maybe there. And I might be able to put like a little coffee table, like a very small one. Oh, where are the tables? Over here. Yeah, yellow or red or white. Let's see. Where's the coffee tables? Oh, I think this one, the man. Oh no, it's too big. I like this one. Let's put that one. Oh no, just placed it. Or maybe something even smaller. Is there something even smaller than that? The Doom coffee table. They're all pretty big. The Palatial is the smallest one, but it's brown. Yeah, this one. I don't think I can center this one. I think it's one of those pieces that you have to choose like left or right. Yeah. You know, this carpet also makes you choose between left or right, so it's fine. I'm just gonna have to live with it. There's a way to center it using like the balloon trick, but I hate doing that, so I'm not gonna do it. Tables como el segundo apartado. Sí. Yeah. This one's nice too, but it's too big. We need more coffee tables, but smaller. These are too tall. Yeah, I was gonna say, can the balloon thing make it go center? Yeah, you can center it with the balloon thing. I just don't want to do it. I don't like doing that. Maybe like a little light, right? Because that corner is like so dark. Um, mm, something. Maybe you can play like place like something like this over over there. Wait, there. Yeah, I like that. And then this corner is a little like too empty, right? Maybe even place like a little light here too. Oh, see that floor? It's driving me crazy. I've been struggling with it all day. I seldom work with the charcoal floor, And today I just found out that it has like the glitch thing or whatever it's trying to do. Like, see it, just like right now I'm placing it perfectly, but then like sometimes it just kind of like wants to go under it for some reason. Yeah, I like that. And then on this part, I wanted to put like a little planter. I hope it's not too big. Is it too big? Yeah, it's fine. And then on this little house, this one doesn't even have a bathroom, so it's gonna have like open spaces all over the place, and it's gonna be like studio thing, like studio apartment thing. So maybe you can start with the bathroom. Maybe like something like, oh no, these are bugged. These are so bugged. But you know, you go into Brick Life, and these work perfectly in Brick Life. They even have a door in the bathroom stall, and you can open the door and sit on it, and like it's so perfect on Brick Life. But yeah, right here, it's just a big empty box. uh, Now I will put like some sort of like privacy thing, but it's not gonna be like a door. I don't want to close up the space. So maybe like the palatial railing, or maybe I can put like something. Oh, this one might be. No, it's just the brown. Huh. Orange? Not orange. Uh, I just wish it was like a darker wood. Maybe I can go into the pillar thing. Yeah, I might do the. Like, I've been using the two-door thing uh, for the whole build, so this might work. Yeah, I like that. And then I can probably just kind of like close it off a little bit over here. Maybe with this. There you go. Yeah, I don't hate it. They don't take showers, so. Like maybe I can like pull it out and put like hold on, like the small one, like a small one, this one, or because this one is so big, but I like it. I like this one. It's my favorite one, but it's so big. Maybe just the white one, the regular white one. um, oh wait, it's that way. So maybe I can do this. Hold on. Let's rework the whole thing. So I'm gonna do this. And then I can just do this right there, and then this one. See, I like the Weapon X bathroom because it's like the smallest one. Like it's got a very slim profile, and it's got a very modern look to it, and it's very clean. It's a very clean set. And then now I can do the thing that I was doing with this. Because you really only like want the privacy for like going to the bathroom, right? Like if you're in the bathtub, it's fine, whatever. You know? Wait, am I doing something wrong? I think I'm doing something wrong. Let me go back to the two-door thing because I don't even know which one was it. I think it might be this one. Is it too long? I think it's, nah, it might be good. Okay. I was just checking if I could still use it, because if you put stuff really close to like an object that you can interact with, sometimes you can't interact with it. Like it blocks the action. And then like this. Yeah, that works. I like that. That's nice. Now it can have like a little bed, modern bed. So we can try this. I did this already in actually in Yaeli's world. Well, Nairia, she's in the chat. uh, uh, but I made like a little custom bed, but it's not my idea. It was I took that idea from Sharisi Games. She made a little video showcasing how you can use these ones, the what is this? You know, these beds, the small ones, the sleeping bags, and you can just make a custom bed out of them. So there's a few sleeping bags you can use, like the Weapon X. You can use the Frankie sleeping bag and the Little Restless. And if you have the Star Wars sleeping bag, you know, the ones that you find in the caves, you can use that one too, I guess. I don't have that one though, because I didn't buy that set. So this is my favorite one though, Weapon X. It's just so cute with the arrows and the green and the blue. I really like it. So we're gonna try that, and then what I did was use the like the peely thing as a base. Wait, I need to put the headrest first. So you can use no Weapon X either. Well, you can try it with the Frankie bed or the I think the Little Restless. I'm not sure if this was from the Halloween. I don't even remember where this one was from, or the Frankie, if you have them. I mean, yeah, there's not a lot of sleeping bags. There's a few, but not as much as beds. We have so many beds now. It's crazy how many beds we have. So I'm gonna do the headrest with like a fence. So you can choose whatever fence you want. So I did the headrest in Jelly's World with this one with a musical railing. I think it looks pretty cool. Oh, it's not very centered. See how it's got one space on one side and then two spaces on the other? Hmm. Left or right? Left or right? Let's do it like that. Oh man. I put it all wrong. Okay. So now we can put the peely thing, and then I think it's this one. Wait, did I not put it? Come on. What? I feel like it's not. It might be the smaller peely thing. Is there a smaller one? Let me see. It's from the Nana set. Was I using this one? What did I do in your world? I don't even remember. I think I put it on top, right? I think I put it on top of the yellow thing. I think that's what it was. So you put the peely thing, and then you put the festival thing on top. Yeah. Now you put the bed. There you go. And now I can place like a little shelf thing or something. I like this one. Right. It goes very well with this. So I'm gonna put it aligned to the headrest. Because if you were like sleeping, you would have to like arch your back and like reach around the bed to put your stuff there. Even though this is not like a storage unit, but like if you were in real life, you would put like your watch or your cell phone beside your bed or whatever, and then it would be weird if you have to like reach around your bed to get your cell phone. Um, and I'm just gonna put like something like a small lamp or something. Where's the lamps? Oh, right there. I like the friendly neighborhood. There's like a this one. Yeah, it's kind of funny. This one doesn't actually go centered either. It so if you're if you're a little like annoyed by it, you might have to do the balloon trick. And I think I might have to do it right now because it's not letting me put it in the corner in that corner. What? Did it just kind of glitch in there? Oh man, we're not using that one. This game and this is too big. You know what? F this. I'm just gonna use the Star Wars thing. I don't think it's letting me put it either. Why not? Is it the Bright Bomber thing that's glitched? Oh man. I think it might be the Bright Bomber thing that's glitched. Oh well. And I might as well just put another Bright Bomber thing. I think it fits here. Yeah. And then I can put like a plant or something. Yeah, okay. That's it. Bedroom. Bedroom, bathroom. Then we can put like a little kitchenette over on this side, and then like a living room area all over in this place. Um, it's a small apartment. I charged a lot of money for this, but that's city. That's actual real city life. You know, they charge you a lot of money for a very small apartment. So kitchenette, right? I'm gonna use my favorite one. You know it, Jer Burger. It's just the best. It's the best. Oh, I might have to do the water work first. So let me do this. Actual real situation of rent like Mexico City. Yeah. I haven't loaded into Brick Life yet. Oh, yeah, my apartment in Brick Life is already done. There's not much I can do to my apartment. And Miss Aussie jumped into my stream a few days ago, and she told me that it's not worth it to get the penthouse because every time you want to use the penthouse, you have to buy it again. So I bought it once, but I never like went back to see if I could go and like place my building in there. So I haven't tried going back. But when she told me that, I don't think I can. I don't. I think that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna tell me that I'm gonna have to buy it again. And she was also telling me that the apartment, the one that cost like 50,000, um, can only be placed in the penthouse. So it's horrible because you pay 50,000 for the largest modern apartment in Brick Life, and then you have to pay rent because you have to pay like 1,000 every time you have to claim the plot in the penthouse. So that's crazy. No way. I'm not doing the penthouse. I might do a big plot and finish furnishing my friendly neighborhood build. But it's not as fun, because it's like the prefabs, and we can do this in like on like regular Lego Odyssey. I think the apartments are much more like entertaining to decorate. I'm looking for a fridge. Where is it? Yeah. I love this fridge, the one from the friendly neighborhood. It's got like little stickers on it. Another object is on the way. Oh, see, it's the floor. It's the floor that's doing crazy stuff. But it's also like this. So I might have to do the fridge first. Man, that floor is whack. It just does whatever it wants. And so I want to do this. I might have to place like a little slab. You can't do custom builds in Brick Life. No, you can only place prefabs, and not all of the prefabs. It only like lets you put like a selection of them. But weirdly enough, it lets you put the Daily Bugle on top of like the penthouse, which is crazy. It's like why is there like a building on top of a building? It's so weird. You can also place like the friendly neighborhood on top of the building on the penthouse, which is weird. It makes no sense. Like, why? What? Penthouse friendly neighborhood. Uh, is it? Could it be this height? Ah, no. Not there. I think that's, I think that's good. So I'm gonna place it under instead of over. Oh no, it's too low. I think it's still too low. Whatever, it's good enough for me. I just want to place this one. It's like my favorite thing to place in the kitchen, like just this, and probably like something like this, like the Tatooine thing. Where is it? This one. There you go. Yeah, that's good enough. And then I can place probably like some books for recipes or whatever. Like right there. And then like a little plant. Like placing this one. And then what else? Well, we can place like a clock. Where is the clock? There it is. We just place it right there. Oh, don't do this to me. Yeah, right there. I like that. What else? That's a kitchenette area. I can put like a little island over on this side, like this. I can't walk through here. I have to place it a little bit back. Did I place it in the same place? Oh no. Yeah, okay. And what else? What else can I do? The sofas. Let's do the friendly neighborhood. Why not? Could it be something like this, or something like this? Yeah, I like that. And then we can do. Do we want a TV in this apartment? Maybe we do, right? I like the friendly neighborhood coffee table. It's perfect for a TV, this one. Because it's got like a little shelf underneath. Like it looks like you can place like a DVD, like your DVDs in there and all the like your Xbox or whatever. It just kind of looks like it's the perfect space for that. Um, and then the flat screen TV, which also fits perfectly in here. Um, what else? I know I'm covering all the windows. I don't care. That's how I do it in Brick Life too. In Brick Life, you have like a giant window, and you can just use that as a wall because there's not much space to put stuff in there. Um, what else? What else? Oh, the sofas, right? Maybe I can put like my favorite sofa is the one from the Battle Bus. This one. It's just it's really cheap, but it's also really nice. And the shape of it is like very exact, so it doesn't like have like weird head boxes or whatever. So if you're like on a really small space, you can fit it perfectly without any issues. But let's try something new. Let's try something. I like this one too. I like this one a lot, actually. So let's try this one. Um, and I think I might have to move all of this now. So I can do this. Right? Alright, hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 spaces is good. Yeah. And then we can do that. I love it. Then we can do like a little entrance mat thing. I wish we had one that says welcome. You know, like a welcome mat for your entrance. That would be nice. Uh, but we can use something like this. You know, one of my favorite ones from the free decorations is this one, the one with the diamond. I love it so much. Um, and we're done. We are done here. Maybe like a wall decoration, like I don't know. Maybe like Spidey. Do we like Spider-Man? Or we can put what else do we have here? I think this is the ugliest wall decoration in the world. Let's do this one. I like this one a lot. It's like so small and minimal. Let's do that one. And maybe like a small shelf just to give it a little bit more life to it. Ooh, I like these. Yeah, instead of a shelf, let's just put that. There you go. Maybe more plant life, right? We need a little bit more plant life. So we can probably do. These are too big. We can probably place these over here. If it gets too much in the way, I might have to move them. Nah, they're fine. And then on the other side, okay, yeah, I like that. And then on the countertop, should I put something like a water bottle or something? Yeah, like this. And the glasses. I like these glasses. Where are they? Tatooine. There you go. And then, well, there's no place to sit at the. I love these too, and these are from the Der Burger. Like everything is Der Burger for me. We might have to sit like on the side of the bar. This is like a bachelor's apartment, so no one's no one's coming to have dinner with me. Maybe. Or maybe we can do it on the side, but like it's like the carpet, it's gonna get on the way. I like the Raven too, you know. It's just if you're doing this in survival, it just uses silk, and this one is cheaper. It just uses wood. Um, we can do. Oh, these are also my favorite chairs from the Durburger. These are nice too. We can do this and maybe like this. It's gonna look weird, but I don't care. It's like you pulled the chair around or something. Yeah. And then maybe I can put like another plant over here. Oh, and there's like this coat hanger from the I think it's from the Daily Bugle. Yeah, I love this one. You can just put it there. There you go. Pon los pisos blancos y que quede flotando tantito para las sillas. ¿Cuáles pisos blancos? What? ¿Estos? Están muy gruesos, ¿no? I know, ya, así. I like this. Y pues ya. Oh, nice little cozy apartment. I'm paying 20,000 a month for the rent for this apartment, and it's not even that comfortable because everything's on top of the other things. I like it. And then this is the penthouse. So the penthouse actually has more space for all of it. So I can do. Can we do the battle bus on the penthouse? Or should we do the same thing? Let's just do the same thing. Weapon X. Let's put the bathtub first. Encima de los dur. Los pisos y que quede. Ah, ya. Como. Oh. Nah, yo creo que ya. 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 Perdí mucho tiempo ahí ya. Fue demasiado. Demasiado pérdida de tiempo ahí. Porque además este es el demo. This is the demo, so. Could be there, could be there. I think I like it there. And then we can do this. And then the other one. I think I might get blocked from the action. Oh no, I can still do it. Okay. What else? I can do the same thing, right? Like maybe like close it up a little just so that it doesn't look like just everyone can watch you go to the bathroom. Would this one work? No, it's too much. Would this one work? No, it's still too much. This one work? Yeah, that's good. Let's just switch it up. Because, you know, you can still see. I'm just a shy pooper, I just don't want people watching me poop. Oh no, you can't poop. I have to move it over. I'm breaking everything now. Can you use it? Can you use it? Can you use it? Yeah. There you go. And I like that it's like underneath the stairs, so it's fine because like no one goes under the stairs and then goes in there and watch you poop unless you're that pervy. um, let's do the bedroom, right? Maybe the bedroom can be right here, and the kitchen could be over here. I wanted this to be the living room. So bedroom could be here. I placed this just as temporary light there, so I could take that light down and put the bedroom there. But where's the kitchen gonna be? Hold on. Maybe I can do the kitchen here, and then the bedroom here, and then the living room here. Let's do kitchen first. Again, Der Burger. Let's do the Der Burger again. Let's do the, what is this? Kitchen. No, let's put the fridge first, because it always gets in the way. Let's do the fridge. Since this is the penthouse, maybe like rich people live in the penthouse, right? So it's like a nicer fridge. It's nicer because it uses Durasteel. A floor. Where's the floor? Right here. I'm also a big fan of the dine floor. I'm just a big fan of the whole Der Burger set. It's just amazing. It's my first set that I ever bought, and I still use it, and it's still my favorite one. I think it really is the best set in the world. Yeah, there you go. Now I can do the same thing as I did in the other one, right? I can just put the sink and the counter and all of that good stuff. Oh, so since this is like some rich people apartment, we can do the Tatooine sink maybe? It uses Durasteel. Just to match with the, oh man, look at the floor. It's like doing the glitchy stuff. Yeah, I love it. Matches with the fridge. And then instead of the Der Burger, maybe we can do Tatooine. We're gonna lose some storage, but it's fine. I like doing this one, the small one. And instead of, I know this one goes like one, like side by side, but you can do this, and it also looks pretty nice. Let me just see if I can go through here. I can go through here. Yeah, okay. So this is like a thinner version that you can do. And then we can do the chairs. I do like these a lot. But like I said, since we're going to be rich people in the penthouse, we can do this modern chair from the Star Wars set. So it uses plastoid. Yeah, I like these. And let's just do the decoration with the what is this? The cutting board. Where is it? Oh, right there. And the do the other one. Where's the Tatooine thing? Oh, right here. Maybe we can do the jar for this one. Oh, it doesn't fit in there. Well, let's just do the Tatooine thing and then. Yeah. And then we can do the whole thing again. The plant thing and the. It's just it's just the style that I have now. So all my kitchens look the same, but I don't care. Um, I just think it's just simple and quick and easy, and it's just yeah. I'm making a mold now for kitchens, kitchen mold. Where are the books? There they are. So I like the small ones because they look cuter, but I mean the big ones are cool too. And the clock, right? A clock. Where is it? It's over here. We can do the clock. And can we access this? Yes. Everything works. This one is not placed correctly. There you go. And maybe I can put like little what could it be? I like the small one. Where is this one in small? Oh, I can do this. I like this one too. Let's do this one. Yeah. And what else can we do here? Oh, the bedroom now. You know, maybe the bedroom can even be here, because I mean, this is just the access to the rooftop. So, like in reality, like people are not going into the rooftop, like up above into the rooftop or outside the rooftop. Uh, yeah, I think that's a good idea. And then we can do the living room here. So let's do that. Let's do the again Spider-Man. Where is the Spider-Man thing? Oh no, not that one. That one. And then the TV. Let's go to the TV. Then we do the carpet. Where's the carpet? We're not doing Spider-Man carpet. We're doing something. I don't know, something bigger, nicer. Could be this. Okay. Like that. Yes. And what else? What else? Coffee table. We already put that. We need the... Ooh, I do like this one too. But it's made out of sandstone, so it's kind of weird because I feel it's like hard. It's not like very soft. So we can do the... I like the college sofa. This is from the log cabin. But sometimes you don't have it unlocked. So if you're doing it in survival, I don't even know how to unlock it. See, this is horrible. The Winterfest is just the same thing as the pirate thing, but with ugly colors. I don't like the Winterfest stuff. Let's do the I like this one. Cozy sofa. Oh, see, it says encounter. If I'm trying to do this in survival, it's gonna be hard because you might not have it until you encounter it, and it's just random. So the Peely sofa is cool, but it looks hard. It looks like it's hard because it's like made out of sandstone. Let's do the elegant sofa from the Daily Bugle. It's quite expensive. 4 wool fabric and 10 feathers. So the feathers, I guess they're not expensive if you have like a chicken. But the wool fabric is kind of expensive because then you need a sheep. And a lot of people don't have sheep farms for some reason. Yeah, I'm okay with that sofa. And then what? I lost my train of thought. Yeah, plants. Let's put plants, and I like these, so we can do that. I don't like them like touching the wall. What else can we do here? We can put another plant here on the entrance. Or we can put like a little table thing. I know Yaeli's gonna like this because she likes the little table thing so you can put your keys. So we're gonna do that. Let's do that. Let's put a little table thing so you can put your keys. But let's put a nice one. Like a purple one, or maybe what else could we do? No, these are all. I think the purple one might be too dark, so let's do something light, like the what could it be? No, not Bright Bomber. This is very modern, but like I'm not sure. Could it work? It might work. It's like thin enough also. Like it's not bulky when you're going in. You don't want to like have like a reduced space. So we can do that. And we can put like a little plant here. Maybe another plant. This one. Oh no, this one. I like this one. The Bright Bomber. From the Bright Living set. And then let's just put like a decoration like this, like the rock. It's so weird how when you're placing it, it actually makes you place it like facing towards the wall. But I think it's nicer like this. Because it's like a mineral quartz thing. Like, I've seen those. And, like, it's nicer on the inside. Like, why would you put it, like, facing the other way? It's so weird. And, maybe like this. I like this one too. So, let's do that. And then we can do the coat hanger. Where is the coat hanger? On the Daily Bugle, right? But it's right here. We can put the coat hanger right here. Nice. Now, I want to put like a small detail on the wall. So let's do this. And this, why not? Oh. Nah, it's too light. It gets lost within the wall. Could it be like the peely thing or this? Peely thing is too big. I like this. I'm not sure if it goes like behind the TV and it looks weird. Nah, let's do something else. Let's do something smaller. Yeah, like an insignia or something. Or another one of these. Maybe one of these. I like that. And then, what else? What else can we do? Living room is done. That is done. That is done. Okay, bedroom. So, let's just skip the custom bedroom for this one and just do this. And I'll put like ooh, I like this one. Can you put stuff in this one? I don't think you can. No. It's fine though, because the Bright Bomber thing doesn't let you put stuff in it either. And that's what I placed on the other bed. Can I still go up? Yeah. And then I can do like this, maybe. And like a small lamp on the other side. Small lamp, small lamp. Let's try this one again. See if it's not glitching. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with it. And then that's it. That's it for the bedroom. See that was nice. Yeah, welcome to the penthouse. And then you got like a, yeah, I like it. And I can put like a little thing here. I like this credenza. It's in the storage units and it doesn't let you put anything in there. I hope they fix it. Or I hope that they put it in the section that it belongs to, because it's so weird that it doesn't let you put stuff in there. And maybe we can put like some decorations on top of the credenza, like books. Oh, I like this, like the map. Yeah. Nah, it's too simple, right? maybe like a magazine. Yeah, like a magazine and like a plant. I like this. There you go. And that's it. I mean, I don't see what else we can put in here. There you go. And you know, we can do rooftop parties, but we're not gonna do like the whole table thing. I'm just gonna put like a small bench so you can come upstairs and watch the sunset. So we can place like a bench. Um, I like these benches for like rooftops because it makes it look like an antenna. So we can probably do that. Nice. I like it. And I mean, just to give it a detail, if you're like in your world, you can probably place like these or these or these or these. I mean, if you're cheap, you can use these or these from the Winterfest. And these I don't actually hate. I like that it's red. And it's the same thing as the ancient street light. That's the only grudge I have, that it's just the same thing, but whatever. Let's do these. I really like these a lot. I think they look really like they're very elegant, I think. So we can place these on each corner of our foundation. There you go. Go away, butterfly. I don't like you. And I forgot that I took down this from the apartment. Maybe we can fit it in there. Somewhere. Do I like it? Do I hate it? I think I hate it. Like, it's a very nice light, but it's a little bit too big. And it just closes up this space too much. So yeah, let's just leave it like that. Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. So let's take the tour, right? Coming in through here. See, there's 3 entrances to the main building, so you can go coming through the side or come in through the back. I mean, you can come in through this side too, but I mean, there's the stairs and the reception area. So you can come in through here. Maybe put like a little plant there. There you go. Yeah. It's like, hello, can I help you with something? Oh yeah, Mr. Toshido is on the penthouse. Let me check if he's available. Beep boop beep. Oh, I know what I need. this. Yeah. Let me check if he's available. Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. Oh, yeah. You can go. You can go upstairs. So you go to the penthouse, but I'm gonna like say hi to my friend first that lives on the apartment, on the studio apartment. Yeah, I love this. It's pretty nice. Oh man, I put this. I just realized that I put this wrong. Maybe it's not letting me put it right because maybe the roof is it's on the way. Oh no, it's not on the way. I just put it wrong. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's very nice. I like it. You can watch TV, take a bath, go to the bathroom. This is beautiful. You can come up here, sit down, watch the sunrise from behind the trees. Yeah, and all of this is from the Der Burger. This is from the Der Burger. This is from the Der Burger, and that's from the Der Burger. See why I love the Der Burger set? It's so amazing. It's so good. Der Burger is the best. Man, I really love this apartment. It's so nice. I want to live in there. I want to live in there in the real life. Ya ando conectada, pero vino cliente. Ah, pues ya voy para allá porque ¿qué era lo que iba a hacer? Ah, el tapete, ¿verdad? Es que me tardé en entrar porque te digo que estaba mudando mis cosas ya para mi cuarto. Oh, that's the other way. Oh, so rule of thumb, I can show you um, the improved um, EV cycle. Um, look at all my vehicles. I have so many now. Um, the bike, yes. Look at it. Look at the first gen bikes. These are the first gen. Is this the new one? No. Where is it? Where did I park it? Oh, I parked it right there. Yeah, it's a little bit more bulky. Um, but that's how I figured how to like make it heavier. And I'm using Durburger pieces, that yellow thing and that yellow thing over there. Well, it's orange. It's from the Durburger set. And of course, the counters are from the Durburger set. And then the rest is just kind of an assortment of pieces from Raven and the Halloween stuff and the Battle Bus and Doctor Doom and the Friendly Neighborhood and well, the lights can be whatever you want, but I use the Star Wars lights and the Daily Bugle, and the ones on the back are from the battle bus. But these are the free lights that we got from the battle bus, so you should have those. Um, yeah, and it works better than the first version. Like it's got a little bit more traction. And it's not the best vehicle, but it's a lot of fun to ride. So I mean, it's something that you can use in your survival just for the fun of it. Oh man, I didn't want to sit there. Yeah, but it works. It works better than the first version, for sure. So if you think that this might be a little bit unstable, the first version before the update wasn't very stable to begin with. And then after the update, well, you see what had happened. It started floating. Um, so this one is slower than the first version, but it does have better traction. And I didn't put directional thrusters because I don't want it to have directional thrusters, but I mean, it can be customized to have directional thrusters somewhere, like on the side. So, like, yeah, see? I'm not gonna do it, but like, you can still put them on if you feel like placing directional thrusters on it. Yeah, it's much slower than the other one, because I think it's because it's heavier. Um, but it does have better traction, which makes me happy because now it's not floating all over the place. And you can still do like Akira slides with it. It's just a little bit hard to do, but yeah, there you go. Akira slide. Yeah, and it's pretty good like going around obstacles, you know. It doesn't get stuck too much with rocks or anything. And if it does, I mean, you can just get off and like push it or break the object that's like on the way. So I just climbed a little slope and it did it perfectly. It's a little bit hard to climb on very steep slopes, of course, because it's not the best for that. But I mean, if you're using it in the grasslands or the dry valley, it's okay. If you're trying to go higher on the snow biome, it'll cause a little bit more trouble because of the altitude. Um, but like I said, I mean, it's like a fun thing to ride, not really like a. It's not something that I would, recommend using in a survival world as your daily vehicle. And it is pretty nice. I like it. I'm pretty satisfied with the results of the new one. And it still holds like the storage units. So it's got three of these. So 3 times 8, it's 24, right? So it's got 24 storage, which is basically one of these, right? That's pretty good, right? I mean, it's got a lot of storage for what it is, and it's all because of the magical Durburger counters. I mean, I'm not gonna stop saying how amazing those counters are, because they are. It just allows you to do stuff like this. Yeah. Yeah, and look at all these vehicles. Some of these are really old, and some of them are new, like this one. This one is completely new. And this one is old. Like this one was built before the update, but it did survive the update. So I will make videos on this one too, and on the bigger one. The bigger one is a big hauler. I mean, this one will take whatever you want in here, like a workbench. I actually built this one in Yaeli's world. Um, for someone, because we share the world with a lot of people, and someone wanted like a big one, so I made this for him, and he carries like the workbench and like the grill and everything, and you can fly it, and you can like put it in the water. Now I'm not sure how much it will swim after you put stuff in it, but it'll fly perfectly with stuff on it. And I mean, just look at it. It's a big one. It's pretty big. Yeah, dirt counter la cabra, the goat. I don't think it translates that well in Spanish, but but yeah, it is the goat for sure. I mean, this one is also built with the dirt counters. The wheel axes is that are the dirt counters. So the vehicle itself is already holding a lot of storage, and you can now like spam this vehicle with a bunch of these and just hold all the storage that you want. Like you can hold all your village if you want in here. Yeah, this is a crazy one. And it's got like the iron bumpers on the front, so it's really hard to break it. Oh, it's glitching. Is it the lag? I think it's the lag. Yeah, it'll go over this. Ooh, it almost broke the rock. That's how strong it is. Yeah, this one is pretty strong. And it's got directional thrusters so that it helps with the turns. Yeah, I like this one a lot. Type trying hard to find a hard piece now that Frostbite is nerfed. A new hard piece. Um, well, what I'm using is just straight up granite and marble, and I'm placing these on some of my vehicles. So it's from the it's on the wall decoration section, and you go into this, and it's from the battle bus. Now, I think this one is from the paid battle bus. So if you don't have the paid battle bus, you might not have it. But if you don't have this, back in the day, let me see if I can find an old vehicle so I can show you. Yeah, that one is using Frostbite, so that one is, yeah, known. That one is null. Yeah, I don't think I have a vehicle with it anymore. But back in the day, I used to do a frostbite sandwich with the marble plates. So I used to do uh, something like this, like you put like your little sandwich just for showing. I'm just gonna do this, but there's a decoration they can get for free, and it's this one, the Pleasant Park Kitchen, and it uses 3 marble. And I used to do this for my bumpers, and then you just make a little sandwich with it. Oh well, it's not gonna let me do the sandwich unless I place like another piece, like okay, let's just say this is my car, and and I'm gonna do the bumper over here. So now you're doing the sandwich thing like this. And let's say my car is a little bit like thicker or whatever. And then you can put like a little sandwich on top. And it looks kind of cool. Like it has springs or something. I don't know. I used to do that back in the day. Now I use the iron bar thing. You know which one is pretty strong too, and those are free. The battle bus. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. The battle bus shelves. They're made of wood, so they do break, but they take like probably like 3 hits to break or 2 hits to break, so it doesn't break immediately. And and I use these for builds like this one. So this car is actually using it for the side bumpers over here and over here and over here. So I placed these because I was having trouble with the wheels. I don't like. Do you remember like back then you used to like step on a wheel and it like glitched you into the map and it was like horrible. So that's the only reason I started like experimenting with these, because I wanted to like cover the wheels, but I didn't want to use like a plank. So I started using like seeing if this would work, like the plastoid ones, these from the squadron, and they wouldn't fit around the big ones. So I tried this one, and it fits perfectly around the big ones. Um, so these work, and then I just reinforce them by placing the blue one on the side. So you can do this, like do this, and then place the blue. Oh, where is it? The blue shelf on the side, like that. And good one are these: the Plastoid, the Squadron. So you can place these on the front of your vehicle too. So let's say this is the front of my vehicle, and you can do that as a bumper. So if you have the Squadron from the Rebel Survival, you can do that. The yellow fender is still strong since it's now using metal plates, and it used to be flex wood. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about, well, I didn't like about those is that you couldn't like take them down with your punches. And I know it sounds weird because it's like, why do you want to break them with your punch? Now you can, which could be useful. Uh, but back then, I didn't like Frostbine and those yellow ones because you couldn't break them with your punches. And if you needed to fix your car or something, like you would have to use your pickaxe and like waste some of the durability. But now that everything has changed, you might be right. These could be useful now. Oh, where are they? Yeah. The thing is, I mean, the shape of them are also very, very peculiar. So, I mean, you would have to like design stuff like with these in mind. Yeah. I don't know. Like maybe fences could be also like a good bumper, you know? There's some good fences out there, starting with like starting with like Durburger, uh maybe like the Mos Eisley fences because they use sandstone. I like these. Like this vehicle has these inside of it because they're made out of granite. Maybe something like this. Like the if you have the Daily Bugle, maybe you can use like these because they're made out of copper. Again, the Durburger railing is my favorite kind of railing. I'm using it here for the back part of the vehicle. So that might work. I'm not sure how strong these wooden ones are, but I'm pretty sure they can take a few hits before they break. The Galactic Lodge will probably be very strong. Or you can even use like if you have like the haunted house thing, you can go into the roof and use these, the trim, the haunted trims. And they're pretty strong too because they're made out of granite. Um, and then there's this from the Daily Bugle and the Friendly Neighborhood, which you can use also. The Gainsborough roof trim, and the other one, the gray roof trim. And these are pretty strong too. The Gainsborough is actually stronger because it's out made of marble. Actually, I used the Friendly Neighborhood for the new Nexus. So I'm gonna spoil you the surprise, but this new Nexus is just called the Nexus Neo, which is the same thing for new. uh, but this one has the trim on the back. See, just to give it a little detail. But it's also adding a little bit of weight to the back because it was flipping a little bit. So I just placed this to add a little weight to it. So yeah, there's a lot of pieces now that we can use for bumpers, and I haven't even tried just normal bumpers if to see if they are like stronger now. They might be stronger. Yeah, these might be stronger now because people were complaining, right, that they were weak, and then they made them strong, but they were still not strong enough. And I have a feeling that they're even stronger than when they actually made them stronger. So yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of options now. Like you can even use lights as bumpers, right? I mean, if you put a light on the front of your vehicle, it might take a hit. I mean, not these, but just a regular wall light might help. Like maybe I don't know, like the Raven sconce because it's made out of metal plates, or maybe like the Jack O' Lantern because it's made out of iron, or this Doom sconce because it's made out of obsidian, or maybe these. Like maybe even the plastoid ones might take hits, you know. So maybe you can even put like the lights as a bumper. So you see on the Nexus Neo, I placed these on the front because it helps the vehicle not flip over. It's kind of weird. When I take them off, the vehicle flips over when I'm doing sharp turns. But this will keep the vehicle from flipping over when doing sharp turns. So so that's why I put the lights there. And they're very discreet because they're small. I like this pickaxe. I'm trying to like. I think I'm gonna make it when I defeat the Storm King again. It's pretty cool. You know, you can harvest stuff with it. Like if you find like if you're in a cave and like if you point to the ceiling and you're like harvesting iron or whatever, you can just throw it up there and it'll get your resources. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so I'm going back to I'm going I'm going to the shared survival because I told you earlier I was gonna put like a like the red carpet and I haven't done it. Can it break builds underwater? I haven't tried it. Wait, hold on. Oh, I was gonna cancel. Cause maybe we can try it. Maybe we can try it. Yeah, sounds like a thing that we can try. Let me do. Let's do this one thing. Let's put the silk, cause I need to make silk fabric first. So I can. I'm gonna put the silk fabric into the loom, and and then I'll go back to the sandbox, try it out, and then come back and place the carpet. Oh, I got a Discord notification. I didn't hear those because I was wearing my headphones. I'll check those in a bit. All right, let's try the carpets for. I mean the silk first. So I think there's silk here. Oh yeah, you made a lot of silk. I'm gonna take 10 because I think it only uses one. Where is the carpet? right here. Yeah, it only uses one. And I don't need 10. I might use only like 6. Because now Boom Barrel floats, but the E11 blaster can still break underwater builds. Yeah, the reliable way of breaking builds would be the E11 blaster. Um, I actually never used the boom barrels, but yeah, I know that they float. So yeah, they're not good for underwater breaking builds stuff. Where was I gonna place this? Oh, it's not here. It's on the other side. It's here. Yeah, so I wanted to do something like this. So you see, this carpet is pretty cool because it's got that little corner on the inside, like the yellow corner. That's because you can actually make the pattern go inside instead of outside. So, I mean, should we try that instead of doing it the other way? Let's try that. Can add you and join? Oh, oh no. I think I canceled your request. Okay. Can I? Let's see YouTube. Look, this world is not my world, so I'm gonna have to like. It breaks my heart to tell you, but I know you cannot join because this is not my world. Um, uh, and I guess I could start a new world to make like a community world for my channel, but I haven't had enough views to have like a community, so it's I haven't done it. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's just I don't have or girl. You're a girl, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. I really cannot invite you to this world because it's not my world. Um, but I can gladly start making a community world, and Yali left the party. I think I might have to scoot this one a little bit. Yeah, that might work. So you see, Yali is the owner of the world, and she made this world for her community because she's doing live streams on TikTok. So if you want to check her TikTok out, you should. I'm gonna go back to the lobby just so that I can get her to join because I think we always have this problem. I think it's because she's the leader. She has to be the leader. Um, where is it? Yeah, Ellie. Okay. Yeah, and her world is in Spanish because she does the stream in Spanish. Um, but yeah, go follow her. She's pretty cool. Pon tu TikTok en el stream, Jelly, para que te sigan. Okay, so I was doing the carpet. Ay, deja regular acá mi audio. Ah, ya, ya, ya. Yeah, go follow her because she does streaming on TikTok. Yeah. ¿Te gusta esto? Mira, ve. Oh, ok. Está bien. Está bien. Corre, corre, corre. Oh, ya me antojaste tacos. Oh, look at this. Do you like this? I think this looks nice, right? So I think that's what I was gonna do. And let me see if I can do something else here. Like maybe put like a little table or something. Since we're not in creative, this is gonna be a little bit limiting. I think this little table might be nice, but I don't know. I like the open space. I think the carpet is just nice to have and not have anything. Because we already have like the library here and we have the bar here. So there's chairs here, so I don't think we need like more chairs and a table here. Ya quedó, Yaeli. Yo creo que me gusta así como está. Yo creo que no hay necesidad de ponerle cosas. Sí. Am, déjame paso al otro para probar eso del pico. Em, al, a dónde estaba para probar lo del pico. Ajá. O sea, mi otro mundo. Es que entré para ponerte tu tapete. Quedó bonito, ¿no? Ah, sí, quedó lindo, ¿no? ¿Cómo? Ah, no viste el de arriba. Ah, ahorita te lo enseño otra vez. Y quedó lindo. So we're going back to the hold on, to the sandbox. Ah, pero es que eres líder, te voy a tener que abandonar. Ay, ya te abandoné. A ver, te invito. Ok. Pero tú puedes seguir jugando. I don't know. Can we still talk? Y ahora sí ya me escuchas. Ah, me quieres acompañar? Va. Yeah, so we're gonna test the pickaxe and see if it works to break stuff underwater. That might be a good experiment because a lot of people are having trouble with water builds and breaking stuff. And then you have to use like the e-blasters and it takes like a lot of those. And they're very expensive to make. Even though that pickaxe is also very expensive to make, I have to say, you have to kill like the Storm King to get it. So, so it's also not a very cheap tool. Building in the water seems like an expensive task. Sí, y es que yo por eso casi no hago water builds porque me da pereza eso de que si la cago tengo que romper todo. A mí me encanta esa pantalla de carga de May con su gatillito. Oh, te cortaste. Contas. A ver. Ah, quiero hacer algo aquí también. ¿Sabías que, am, que en Survival, aquí en Sandbox, ya no puedes sacar la brújula, pero de pura casualidad tengo una y la voy a guardar aquí? Yeah, so the compass, uh, you cannot, um, you cannot have the compass in survival in creative anymore. And for some reason, I still have one, so I'm just gonna store it there. But if you go into the codex, it's not there anymore. No. So the compass is not in the codex. So you can't put the compass anymore in your sandbox world, which is crazy. Now we have a collectible. If you have a compass in your world, don't throw it away. Put it in a chest and collect it. Have it as a special collectible. ¿Vas a comer? Y come tus taquitos. Pip, pip. Ya te iba a jalar. Ujú. Vamos al agua, pero profunda, agua profunda. Esta agua no me sirve. I'm going for deep water, not this shallow pond. Because we wanna see how far it will go, right? So we need something really deep. All right. So let's say, for the purpose of this experiment, we'll use what can we use? Like just regular pillars, like this. Oh, good point. I guess the E11 is still better because longer range. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna test the range. Maybe I should have gone into the ocean, but I don't think I have. I've never been to the ocean in this world except for the Lost Isles that I went there to do the Halloween build over here. And that's as far as I've been to the ocean. Um, let's just test this one right now. Um, I'm gonna fly just to do this, but I guess you could do it from a platform. It didn't even hit it. Am I not pointing correctly? What? No sirve. It's not working. Yeah, it's not even touching it. Should I just do it like on the side? Because it's going like. No. Because it's going like on a curve. But. That's weird. Should I just do it directly? It like hit it, but it like bounced off. What? Nah, it's not. I don't think we should try it in the ocean because it's not even doing it here. And it's not even that deep. I mean, oh well. Codex. Oh, it kind of wants to go parallel to the ground. Yeah, it's it's trying to like yeah, it's trying to like go parallel to the ground. You're right. So I think yeah, the only way is to do the Star Wars. Where are they? The Star Wars weapons. Yeah, the E blaster. Yeah, it's like the only way. Am I hitting it? Does that not break anymore? What? So should we try something else? But, o sea, but eso es como buen experimento también. This is made out of granite. So, do the E blasters not don't break granite anymore? What? Let's try wood. Let's this Anarchy Acres. Wait, object too far away. What is going on? It's kind of like glitching. Okay, let's try wood. Wood works. But it doesn't work on wood. The pickaxe doesn't work on wood either. Like you said, it's like trying to like go parallel to the ground, so it's like doing stupid stuff. No, the pickaxe doesn't work for that. But the E-Blaster works on wood, but it's not working on... Rip to your OCD. I know, right? So now there's no way to destroy this? Can I use... That's interesting, huh? Because now we can't use... Yeah, el de Wookiee. ¿No sirve? So the bowcaster is not working either because it's exploding in the water. If you stuck another on column on that, then break the top one, the bottom one should break. Maybe. Let me see. Let's just try this. Oh, hold on. Okay. Inventory. Let me try this. No. It's not breaking. It's still underwater. ¿Tú lo rompiste o yo lo rompí? Oh, what? So it's got like a limit to the how far under the water it goes. But it's not breaking the other one, like you said. It floats. Yeah. Es que iba a poner otro para ver. No, mira. Wait, if you break one piece, the other piece should break too, right? If it's placed on the ground, the piece that's touching the ground is not gonna break because it's still touching the ground. That's something that the game, it's always been like that in the game. So like if you do it on the ground, like a normal ground, uh, it'll do the same. It's not because of the water. Uh, so yeah, if you go here and you break the one on the top, it'll break like the ones that are above it, but not the one below. Yeah. But in the water, it's not breaking because the thing is not reaching. This thing does not want to reach all the way down there. But then the E-Blaster is not breaking stuff either, so I'm not, like, it's not breaking granite anymore. Let me see. Where's granite? This is granite. Yeah, so the E-Blaster is not breaking granite. Yeah, the Wookiee breaks granite. But the blasters are not breaking granite anymore. That's crazy. Well, this is good and bad. This is good because if you're trying to do the Star Wars caves and you do the little wall trick that I do the wall trick because they're really hard. And I used to place like 3 walls because they used to break the walls with their blasters. So it's a good thing because now you only need to place 1 wall, but it's a bad thing because if we're building in the water and your granite piece gets stuck in there, there's no way to break it. And it works with wood, so wood works still. Yeah. But you need to use the blaster for granite. But the thing is, if you shoot the blaster into the water, it explodes when it hits the surface. So it's not hitting the piece. What about the other blaster, the DL44? Oh, okay, let's try that one. Sure. Oh, she's using that one. Yeah, it's more accurate. It's not doing anything either. Only wood. Okay, note to self. Only build with wood underwater. I know. Arriba. Yeah, if it's above the surface, you can still destroy it, but if it's completely underwater, there's no way to breaking it. Es que la dinamita flota ahora. Yeah, not even like dynamite or thermal grenades work because they float. So there's people, like I saw a tip somewhere on the Discord, maybe Craftopia Discord, I saw it, where people are using the cannons and those work, but then you have to do a bunch of work for this because you have to like do like the sideways build, and you have to like place like another build so that you can place the cannon at an angle and trying to point the cannon towards the water, and it just feels like triple work. Yeah, it feels like triple work in order to get your piece broken. So what you're supposed to be doing is something like this, I guess. Like placing this and then the can. Oh, did it break? What? That was weird. Uh, yeah. So I think that's what you need to do. Like place the cannon and then you put the cannonballs in there. And it feels like too much work for just breaking a small piece. It's just, I don't think that's where do I get the ammo for this? Oh, in the inventory? Oh, and codex. Where is it? Um, multiple. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna load the ammo. Alright. And then we're gonna sit, and then we're gonna point it. Oh man. And then you have to like aim. It's really hard to do doing this because I can't even see where I'm pointing at. Oh right, there you go. Yeah, I got that one. But I don't think this is a good way to break stuff, you know? Yeah. Are you gonna try it? Let me see. Aquí. Para que tengas muchas chances de pegarle. Yeah, pero yo creo que le estás pegando de afuera. So we need to like place it like really under the water. because we're hitting it from the outside part. Oh, it yeah, it works. So if you want to break granite underwater, you have to do that. You have to use a cannon, but you have. A ver, a ver, vamos a poner ahí eso, mira. A ver, dispara. Yeah, it's breaking underwater, as you can see. But now that's the thing. It's kind of weird because now you have to do all that to break it, which is I don't know. I would just say build with wood underwater and just make your life easier because this is a pain. This is a pain in the butt. Especially if you're doing this in survival. So if you're doing this in survival and no flying and all of that stuff, it's gonna be crazy for you to do this. And then you're doing this like over the water, so it's gonna be even harder to do. So and the thing is, it's not even precise. So you don't have like a way to get precision with it. So when you're when you're gonna destroy something, you might actually destroy stuff that you don't want destroyed. So yeah, yeah. Even if you have good aim, it might still break other stuff. Yeah, that's not a good build. Déjate esto. Push. Me encanta. Tras. Ah, pau. Nada más no te vas a echar mi barquito que está por allá. Yeah, so rule of thumb, I made this one too. This is an improved version of a boat that I had that broke while I was streaming and showing it to Miss no, yeah, Miss Aussie, and I was using the dynamic platforms, and that's why it broke. Not because of the glitches or whatever. It's just those dynamic platforms are not good. So I took the chance to make it better. Oh, Canon still works. That's good. Yeah, the Canon still works, but like I said, it's not. I don't think it's the best option. So I don't think it's the best option for this. Pues vamos de regreso. ¿O te quieres regresar volando? Va. So we're gonna go back to, just the other world. See how I made the sharp turn and it like lifts up? If I don't put the lights on the side, it'll flip over. It's crazy. Like it's crazy how those two little small lights just give it so much stability to the car. But yeah, the Nexus Neo, I like it. I like the Nexus Neo. Oh, Jelly wanted to see the apartment because she didn't see the sí tengo un chingo de cabos. Jelly wants to see the apartments because she didn't get to see like the final, like how I did it. Yeah. Ya vamos a llegar, es que me norteo. A pesar de que conozco este mundo, bueno, el área al menos. Ya, ya me encanta, está bien bonito. Ah, es como azul dándole al blanco. Ya, como al revés. Bueno, el caso es que pues voy a hacer tutorial de este y la decoración no va a estar en el tutorial porque yo no hago tutorial con decoración. Porque el chiste es que sea como un prefabricado, entonces pues ya cada quien le hace como quiera. Ujú. Ya, están bonitos, ¿no? Nada más que esto está en la sección de almacén y no tiene para almacenar nada. Esta es de Spider-Man, Friendly Neighborhood. Ujú. Sí, está linda. Sí, esto es de Star Wars. De... Deja checo. Star Wars. Mos Eisley. Cargo Bay Chair. Ajá. Usan plastoide. Dos de plastoide. No sé si es de paga o no. Mm, es que te digo, no me acuerdo si es de pago o no. ¿Cuál? Ah, eso es del Pleasant Park, pero te lo tienes que encontrar, creo. Sí, ahí dice Encounter ahí. Te dice si es encuentro. Sí, yo por eso cuando hago mis cosas aquí en Sandbox no uso esas piezas de Encounter porque si quieres hacer tutorial o enseñarle a alguien cómo hacerlo, pues está cabrón porque es como de que pues tienes que tener la suerte de encontrarte. Ujú. Sí, está bien bonito. Lo chistoso es que por aquí sí te puedes matar así, pero en el otro no, en el de abajo no, en el de abajo no cabe. Ah, de hecho, como no viste, yo creo que no viste esa parte del stream, pero esto lo hice pensando en ti, esta sección, que te encanta de la mesita y que pone las llaves y todo eso. Ese sí lo puse así, pensando en eso, en ti. Justo pensé en ti cuando puse esa mesita. Ujú. Lo puse aquí hasta mira. Y este es del Durburger. Durburger. Y lo de arriba también es Durburger. Acá. Oye, esto de arriba. Por eso amo lo del Durburger, es el mejor set. No, pero las decoraciones sí están completas. Ujú. It's nice. Y luego acá, mira, la recepción. Sí, el señor Tashido te- está disponible. ¿Está roto? ¿O lo puse mal? Yo creo que lo puse mal, ¿no? Ah, no sé. En la, ya, en la foto de Star Wars, de cuando compré ese set, tiene publicidad engañosa porque te dice que esta lamparita la puedes poner arriba de lo gris de ese sillón. Ah, ya te deja. Es que antes no te dejaba. Esta lámpara va así. Esa lámpara va así. Así la pusieron en la foto de lo de Star Wars cuando la vendieron. Ah, qué lindo. Ya. Entonces ya sirve. Eso quiere decir que puedes poner. Espérate. Puedes poner esta también, ¿no? Ajá. ¡Oh! ¡Qué bonito! Sí. Oh, that's nice. Oh, ese es el problema. No te deja sentarte. Ah, maldita sea. Es una otra. ¿Se sienta la lámpara o te sientas tú? Mm. Ah, sí me gusta mucho este edificio, está muy bonito. Y de hecho, mi plan era como lo de afuera, extenderlo a la misma altura que el edificio, pero cuando lo terminé de construir, ya no le hice lo de hasta arriba porque me gustó cómo se ve la dimensión. Ujú. Sí, sí son ventanas, pero pues no hay vidrio. No son tipo ventanas, sí son ventanas. Pero pues no hay vidrio. Ah, no. Pero pues es que las ventanas en este juego pues no tienen vidrio, entonces creo que pues nada más hacer un hoyo significa una ventana. Y luego pues abajo tampoco usé puertas, esto es abierto así. Es que pensé por lo de Brick Life, porque así está el lobby de los edificios en Brick Life. Deberíamos de ir a... ¿Quieres ir a tu mundo o a Brick Life o qué quieres hacer? Ujú, ujú. Este, pues es que estaba pensando que igual y para eso podría ser algo, o sea, similar pero diferente, porque pues esto es solo de dos personas, solo caben dos ahí. Ujú. Voy a destruir ese que nunca lo terminé de darle nada de nada. Sí, pues saca un pico y empieza a darle. Sí, es que la base era una sola. Pues, es que está muy chistoso que te pega, pero no te hace nada. En, en PvP yo creo que sí, ¿no? Yo creo que se ha de pegar bien, bien cabrón en PvP. No, me encanta mi garagecito este. Bueno, no es garage, es una rampa de prueba y de display. Sí, ¿verdad? Es lo que yo también quiero. Que te puedas como deslizar como en VR, así en las bajaditas. Pero sí estaría chido, ¿no? O sea, si ya puedes como recoger a tus amigos, está chido que pudieras también hacer el deslice. Así, en la bajadita. Bueno, sí, vamos. Está jugando como un Street Fighter, pero de Battle Royale, la Mei. Es que mira, sí, la pantalla de carga. Es mi favorita, aquí la tengo en mis presets, mira. Es mi segunda favorita. Porque mi reina es Calamity. Es la razón de ser de todo en este juego. Calamidad. Pero es que aparte hubo controversia con ella cuando salió porque este le pusieron física a las boobies. Y- Sí, entonces estaba bien chichona. Además estaba bien chichona. Y entonces Como hubo mucha controversia con eso, la nerfearon de las boobies y de la física de boobies. Sí, nerfeada, muy chichona. Sí, es que distraía a los jugadores y pues, o sea, ¿cómo va a ser eso? Perdían los pro players nada más de ver las chichotas. Ah, no, la Chun-Li bien caderona. Ah, te quiero llevar ahí para que veas lo del esoterismo. Es que está padrísimo todo eso del. Te va a gustar, yo sé que sí te va a gustar. Mm. Están chidas todas las Harleys. La nueva está súper cool, me gustó. Ujú. Ah, eso quiero hacer también. Quiero hacer como un tipo escenario así de Metallica con los tanques de Wolverine. Y o sea, sí se puede hacer eso en Lego. Ah, y también estos baños están padres, los quiero replicar. Mira, ven a ver estos baños. Nos deberían de dar este espejo. Uy, ya me está dando frío. ¿Ya estás en el mundo? ¿Dónde estás? Ah, ya te vi. Te tardaste en cargar. Mira, ve, quiero hacer estos baños. Están padres estos baños. Están fáciles de hacer porque es con lo de Spider-Man. Mira, es la pared rojo con los pilares blancos. Y luego el techo, ese no lo tenemos, pero es la misma forma que lo del shack o que cualquier otro techo que tenemos por ahí. Entonces el techo puede ser de. Ajá, el de acres puede ser o el. Ah, yo no agarré. Pues no había. Hice el parkour. Ah, ah, mira, feliz año nuevo. A ver, espérate, deja saco. Viego. Sí, oye, es que estoy en la mitad. Tengo el deportivo ya. Es para dos personas. ¿Cuál? Ah, es que ese todavía no está. Ese solo está en creativo. Ujú. Sí, ya sé. En la vida real, ¿eh? Sí, es mi carro. Espérame. Vamos a ir para acá. Ay, este güey. Quítese, señora. Sí, lo está haciendo a propósito. Road rage, así, completamente. Señora loca. No manches. Ya llegamos. Mira. Oli. Mira, lo puedes apagar, mira, lo prendes. Y mira estas lucecitas. Y luego mira, ve la bola de cristal. Y tarot. Te salió corazón roto. A mí me salió solecito. Es porque le bajaste los gráficos, ¿no? O la laptop tal cual se los baja. Mira, Fedra. Mira esta lámpara de sol. Está bien bonita. Y luego esta esta no las dieron de Navidad, pero en verde. Es que está en el Xbox. Sí, no. Yo no le muevo a los settings porque creo que ni se puede. Ask Future. Así. Fedra. Ay, ¿de dónde? Ah, ya. El que se llama Brat. Sí. Esto es para los gatos. No, yo creo que no está aquí. Mira la biblioteca, es como un laberinto, está increíble. Mira esta de arriba, esa está padrísima. Brillan las estrellitas y los planetas. Está súper linda. Yo quiero esta lámpara, el layout. Está padrísimo, ¿no? Ajá. Se me hace como buena idea, como para una biblioteca. Porque son los estos de Halloween. Es un libro para que te pongas a leer. Y este mueblecito con las cositas así de cristalitos así. Sí está linda. ¿Qué? Alguien dejó su tarea aquí adentro. Ah, yo quiero. Ajá, sí, sí, sí. Qué rico. Voy a agarrar muchos. Se roban. Soy como esas señoras que se llevan toda la catsup de McDonald's, los sobrecitos. Los que se roban todos los palitos de Star Wars. Ay, mira, ve, ese del planetario también está lindo en la pared. Es como un reloj astral. Y luego, mira, este es como el de Star Wars, pero diferente, resquineado. Es negro con otros colorcitos en las botellas. Ajá, ajá, está lindo. Y luego acá que hay, pues acá no hay nada. Esas plantas moradas me encantan, estas como la maceta. Es que, ¿por qué no ponen esto en el juego o en la vida real? ¿Cómo dices tú? Sí, sí. Y los techitos, mira los techitos también. Porque además sí están usando cosas de Raven y de otras cosas, pero, o sea, lo se me hace bien curioso cómo hacen esto con los refries de Star Wars. Acá. Lo hacen en toda la ciudad. Aquí. Ando yo. Ando acá atrás. Mira. O sea, esta pieza no la tenemos, pero lo de arriba es el refri de Star Wars. Está muy chistoso. Y luego aquí los basureros sí sirven. Es un prefabricado. Es que esto es de aquí, creo. A ver, déjalo busco. Creo que lo tienes que comprar. Ah, no. Pues quién sabe cómo lo ponen. Ah, no, aquí está. Es el Classic Craftsman. Sí, ese no lo tenemos en Lego Odyssey. Mira, sí lo puedo poner. Ahí está, ya lo puse. Es que es gratis, entonces si lo tienes, tú lo puedes poner también. Pero si tienes razón, estos pilares. Sí, muy, muy americanos. Sí, 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 con el front porch. Sí. Y luego acá, mira, el front porch, la zona de cocina. Sí, está súper, súper americano esto. Tiene un cuartito acá, la parte de atrás para el backyard. Tiene. Pues nada más lo puse, no sé, no sé, porque es lo que había. Ah, es que este es de alguien. O sea, yo puse, ajá, yo puse el que tengo, pero no lo he decorado. Pues nos están dejando entrar, así que no estamos tan de intrusos. Ah, duerme con alguien, mira. Tiene pareja. Le quedó lindo. Sí, le quedó lindo. Ah, mira, aquí está la academia. La academia está súper bonita. No sé qué onda, qué es eso. Sí, está cerrado. Vi esas piezas, oye, para hacer como estilo europeo, afrancesado. ¿Verdad? Ujú. Sí, porque tenemos mucha influencia francesa en el centro de la Ciudad de México. Ajá. ¿Cuál? Ah, ya lo vi. Ese es del Friendly Neighborhood. Sí, sí podríamos también hacer algo parecido con lo del vecindario. Pero me encanta aquí la academia, está súper padre. Mira, ya esta estatua nos las deberán de dar, la estatua de Raven. Acá. Y luego ve estos faros, están bien bonitos. Ah, mira el tiburón. Sí, mira la academia, está súper bonito. Es que esto, yo creo que más bien quieren que lo construyamos, pero pues si no nos dan todas las piezas, ¿cómo? O sea, la estructura tal cual, sí, sí la tenemos, pero por ejemplo estas lámparas no, son las rosas, tendría que ser las rosas. Y luego estos sillones no los tenemos, así que tendrían que ser los otros sillones. Está súper grande, te puedes perder aquí. Yo estoy como que viendo hacia abajo de un... no sé dónde. Tampoco sé dónde estoy, la neta. Estoy bien perdido, ya me perdí. Eh, es que estoy en el segundo piso, o en el tercer piso. Ya ni tengo idea. Ah, que hay como otra... Es que puedes entrar a ver las lecturas. ¿Abajo de dónde? Ya te perdí. Ah, sí. Está chida, ¿no? Ah, ese no lo tenemos. Ese tampoco lo tenemos. Mira, y si las puedes usar. Sí, es como de cocina, ¿no? Según yo es la clase de pociones. Porque la inspiración claramente es Harry Potter aquí. No. Y luego esta madre de Raven tampoco la tenemos. Ah, es que este es como gris, pero no es el del Durburger, es como otro tono de gris. Ujú, es como otro tono de gris. Está súper lindo todo esto. Ujú. Oye, ya, ya me perdí otra vez. Ah, ya te vi. Ajá, sí es cierto. Ay, tiene para que vengas a hacer tu research en Google, mira. Ah, para hacer tus experimentos también aquí. Y aquí también, aquí que es. Ah, acá están escribiendo, mira, están haciendo su tarea. Como que cómo subí. Ah, pues por las escaleras por acá a algún lado. Ah, acá. No, es por acá. Ay, sí, le tienes que dar toda la vuelta. Y creo que de todos modos no. No es por aquí. ¿O sí? Ah, sí, sí es. Está súper bonito que puedes. Mira, ve, acá todavía hay más libros. Estos son como los del Clarín, pero no son los mismos. Ah, sí, también. Mm, sí, sí, tiene un buen de detalles. Está súper bonito. Y mira, aquí pues, está bonito que puede. ¿No? Ah, sí, hay cuartos. Sí, 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 hay cuartos. Ah, los dormitorios. Ah, mira, para que vengas aquí mira, a ver, espérame. Acá le pongo Poker Face. Pum, 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 Poker Face. Cantándola toda mal. Es que si no me banean los del copyright. Por eso no lo tengo activado. Pero a ver, ¿este se oye? No. Es que creo que no tengo uno libre de copyright. A ver. No. Pues ya lo puse y no quiso. A ver, Epic Games. El de Butter Barn. A ver. No. Bueno, no sé. Yo tengo el de Butter Barn, el de Butter Barn Hoedown. Pero no se escucha. Como yo tengo bloqueado lo del. Tengo bloqueado lo del copyright. Break the Curse. Esa no sé si es copyright. Esa de 8-bit. 8-bit. Bit. Puta, no se escucha nada. Creo que porque le puse eso del copyright, bloquea todo así. Dice, ah, ya, me da flojera ver cuál sí, cuál no. Y todo bloqueado. Mira, este es como del Clarín, pero de otro color. Azul. Ujú. Está bonito, que se conectan así, ¿no? Sí, y también se puede subir como a una parte de la terraza, pero no me acuerdo cómo, creo que es por acá. Ajá, al techo. Porque encontré dinero por allá. Ay, no. Ah, es por acá. Me brinqué. Me valió madre. Sí, es por acá. Mira, acá hay otro estudio. Es como el director, el director acá, la oficina del director. Ay, ¿ya te aventaste? Sí, puedes entrar al techo por acá y luego por acá también hay más techo. Mira, acá. Mira, dinero. Y mira, este es como el de Doom, pero en azulito con dorado. Sí, tienes que hacer parkour aquí con un buen de cuidado. Ah, corre el año, sí. Y agarré dinero. Pero ve qué bonitas las torres. O sea, esto sí se puede hacer. Está muy bonito esto. Push. Push. Me voy a caer. Bueno, voy a mi departamento. Ah, están ocupados. Voy a tener que ir al 5. Trending jobs. Deja, voy al baño. Ahorita vengo. I'll be right back, guys. I need to go a little bit AFK. All right, I'm back. It's getting cold, so I went to get a blanket and I went to the restroom and I went to grab a little bit of coffee. So I'm still like getting myself in my seat. Hi, Yaeli, can you hear me? Oh, I'm muted. Hola. Is she still here? I don't know where she is. Ya te fuiste del mundo. ¿Dónde estás? Yaeli, not sure. Yeah, I think she left. Or I don't know. Yeah, she's AFK. I'm just gonna. I can dodge brute, and sometimes golems just fine, but I get wrecked by bears. Bears are the hardest ones for me, also, because their attack pattern is a bit. I feel it's a bit random, but I don't think it's random. But it feels random. Yeah, bears are very dangerous. But the good thing about bears is that you can just climb a rock and they won't climb the rocks. So. Hola, ¿ya llegaste? ¿Dónde estás? Pero, ¿por dónde? No sé si te puedo ver en el mapa. Ah, ya te vi. Voy para allá. Ah, estás a 62 metros, creo. Ya te vi. Sí, ahorita es una pista de hielo. Ajá, sí. Y también puedes ir al río, porque también el río está congelado. Ah, sí. Pues, el río está congelado. Es que se desliza un chingo. Sí, porque nos vamos a ir al agua. No, no. Es que la reversa en esta cosa está medio rara. Mira, hace truquitos. Espérate, hago el truquito. Que esta es la avenida para hacer los trucos. Sí, sí lo tienen, pero no sé, para mí es un poquito complicado encontrárselo. Brutes, no. No, sí, sí se llaman. Brute Scales, Brute. Vamos a buscar al. Vamos a buscar al Fox a ver si podemos ser criminales. Güey, no lo he encontrado en como un chingo de partidas. Sí, pero ya no está, o no sé qué pedo. Siempre está aquí. Ya van varias partidas que no lo encuentro. El balón. Así. Ay, no, ya se metió ahí. Ya se metió ahí, no lo puedo sacar. Mira, ven a agarrar bananas. Vamos a hacer trampa. Vamos a poner travesuras. Acá en esta cajita. Pero agarra las bananas. Tienes que sacar un chingo hasta que te salgan bananas. Ya tengo 13. Ya tengo 15. Tengo un chingo de bananas. Es que ve, mira, ve, tienes que hacer esto. Mira, pon una banana aquí. Ah, no. Acá. Es que tiene que ser la banana. Pon la banana. No, destruyela. Pues tienes que dar hold. O tómate un jugo o algo. Haz espacio. Por la banana. Por la banana aquí. Ajá, ahí en el piso. Ahí está. Ay, la quitó el Darth Vader, maldito. Toma. Oye, deja de robarme mis bananas, Darth Vader. Quítate de aquí. Mira, pon otra aquí. Sí, está muy chistoso. Me encanta, nunca me hace así, no se vuelve viejo el chiste, me da una risa. Aparte afuera del banco, es como de que está muy chistoso. Ah, mira, ven a recolectar tu dinero. Yo creo que ya tienes dinero. Ah, me dieron 1000. Ya deberías de reclamar tu departamento, ya. Para que te pongas a decorarlo. Ay, me diste. Tienes que. Vamos a reclamar tu departamento ya. ¿Cuánto tienes de dinero? Como que no sabes. Ahí dice. Esquina superior izquierda. Ah, pues ya tienes como para decorar algo. Tal vez no todo, pero un principio de algo. Alguien ya compró el autobús. Creo que yo puedo comprar algo de vehículo. A ver. ¿Qué compro? ¿El autobús o un camión de comida? A ver, el del Durburger, obviamente, porque soy fan. ¿Dónde está? Ay, no se sabía, ¿verdad? Ah, el del taco, ese puede ser el siguiente. Ay, ¿qué pasó? Me estoy equivocando. No, pero quiero abrir ¿cómo? Ah, ya, es que se abre de los lados. Oye. Nos robaron nuestro camión de hamburguesas. Uy, la estrella. Ya está todo esto. Es que el camión está bien lento. Ah, es que el Darth Vader puso su carro ahí. Darth Vader, quítese. Es que está haciendo malhechores el Darth Vader. Ah, mira, acá, ven, vamos a reclamar tu departamento. Mira, para que seas mi vecina. Bueno, es que no sé si quieres izquierda o derecha, igual y tal vez prefieres de la derecha. Mira, me voy a ir al, me voy a ir al piso 4 para que escojas izquierda o derecha. Es como lo mismo, nada más que pues invertido, ¿sabes? O sea, el mío es de la izquierda. Sí, subiste al piso 5 entonces. ¿Dónde estás? Puta madre. ¿Te fuiste al piso 4? Ajá, es que no, ajá, es que primero tienes que escoger izquierda o derecha y ya te lo pone. Bueno, pero es que el lugar en sí no es permanente, o sea, más bien el lado sí. Ajá. Sí, es básicamente lo mismo, pero al revés. O sea, tienen los mismos cuartos, nada más que invertido. Mira, el cuarto de abajo, que no tiene baño. Este cuarto extra, que puede ser baño o lo que tú quieras. Tienes tu cuarto aquí principal, con el espacio como para un baño. Mm. Sí, pues ahora sí que es como tú lo quieras acomodar, pero está lindo, ¿no? Sí, ves, de aquí saqué la inspiración de las ventanas de esto. Sí, ya tienes tu departamento nuevo. Ah, pero yo no puedo poner nada. Estrenando el depa, llenándolo de nieve. Sí, me encanta la luz que le puse. Con la luz de Raven rosa. Aunque le puse la luz del autobús para el comedor. Acá el cuarto de visitas. Ujú. Sí. Acá mi baño es como almacén también. El baño de visitas. Y luego, pues este es como un área general así de todo. Y luego, este es mi cuarto principal. Mira, así yo quiero un closet en la vida real. En vez de closet, nada más como con el perchero. Así. Y luego, pues ya. Y tengo que cambiar ese pinche cuadro horrible de Navidad. Es que cada vez que entro al baño y lo veo, digo, puta madre, está bien feo. Es que no hay otra cosa que poner. Como que siento que ya es muy repetitivo otro cuadro de lo que ya había puesto. Entonces, y luego acá, ¿no quieres un café? Pero en la vida real o aquí. Ah, no, entonces ya, mucho café. ¿Dónde andas? ¿En tu depa? Ah, sí, lo chistoso es que no me deja decorar, pero como que me deja abrir el menú de decorar y todo. No, no, pues creo que no se puede hacer eso. No, es que solo tú. No, pero es que también está bien porque pues cualquiera puede entrar y deshacerte tus cosas. Sí, es que sí estaría chido porque te podría regalar así como de que una camita o algo. Como yo sí soy rico, tengo 13,530 pesos. Claro. Por eso me puedo comprar un camión de tacos. Digo, de hamburguesas. Ujú, ujú. Sí, y puedes ahorrarle para una casa. La única que me dijeron que no es esta, la de 50,000, la A-Lister, porque solo la puedes poner en el penthouse. Y el penthouse te cobran 1,000 cada vez que la quieres poner. O sea, cada vez que entras y sales del juego, tienes que pagar 1,000. Sí. Pero la de 36,000, la que se llama The Starlet, esa me encanta, está bien bonita. Está en el stream. Mira, tiene como una terracita y tiene como un techito así como el de Spider-Man, pero en plano. Ajá. Y luego ve cómo tiene lo de las ventanas. Bueno, eso se puede hacer como customizado en nuestro juego, pero lo de las ventanas largas en el costado, en la pared. Y la alberca y la reja, o sea, la reja esa con el borde negro se ve padrísimo. Ajá, está súper bonita. Y la otra, la de The Celebrity, también está padre. Pero para mí mi favorita es la de The Starlet. Y luego la de Hollywood también está linda. Está como cuadradita y como que la fachada de enfrente tiene como las ventanas hacia afuera. Se ve padre eso. Y tiene el garage ahí a los lados. Ujú. No los deberían de vender o regalar en el mundo real, como dices tú, en el mundo real. Este también es el mundo real, nada más que diferente. Siento ahora que este es más real todavía porque si hay gente como que interactúas con ella tal cual. Y en el otro pues sí tienes que darles la llavecita, si no, no. Si no, no es mundo real. Y luego acá el lobby, mira, ve el lobby, o sea, ve las luces estas del lobby. Y esto sí se puede hacer en el mundo de nosotros, lo del techo así con los paneles como los tiene. De hecho, yo creo que están como flipeados esos, ¿no? Con el truquito ese del... Yo creo que eso sí se puede hacer. Ujú. Son los que tenemos en los digo, en lo que nos dan gratis, pero son rojos. Mm. Y luego acá esto me gusta acá arriba, mira, también tiene más seating acá para... El lobby está súper padre. Y luego tiene acá un área de conferencias, mira, con las sillas ahí todas tiradas. Pero mira, ve, te voy a presentar mi pitch de negocio, porque si no, no vendemos. Tenemos que subir las ventas, amigos. Y este es el plan. Este es el plan de negocios. Tenemos que vender muchas hamburguesas. De ahora en adelante, todos les vamos a dar chiles a las vacas. Sí. Me- pues vamos al lobby. Ah, sí, eso también quiero hacer, te digo, lo de Metallica, el escenario de Metallica. Es que sí se puede hacer con las piezas de Lego. Y es que también me gusta darle ese giro como de traer cosas al mundo real, al Lego, pero también como traer cosas tal cual del mismo juego, o sea, del mundo de Fortnite a Lego. Por eso hice el letrero de Eminem. O sea, es un poco medio ridículo, pero pues es como del mundo de Fortnite. Pues ya si te vas, eh, mándales un saludo a los del stream. Rule of thumb. Rule of thumb, Jelly is leaving now. Es que le puse este porque como es japonés. Aunque también tengo entendido que hay como cierta forma también de hacer las reverencias. Ujú, ujú. No sonó. Va, va. Pues bueno, aunque no entres a jugar, yo creo que voy a empezar a poner la fundación para edificio departamental en el mundo. Creo que acepto. So I might go into Yaley's world and yeah, she left. So I might go into Yaley's world and maybe start like departmental. I don't know who's here. Who's here? Huh. I might start just putting the foundation. I'm just gonna put the foundation because Jelly wants like an apartment complex similar to what I just did. Oh, Jelly's still here on the stream. She's still on the stream, but not in the game. Y así creo que entre Halloween y el cuervo. Sí, sí, sí. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the base for the apartment complex. I might not do it all, but I could get it started. Do I have granite? Ajá. Podría ser acá. Dijiste que fuera de la zona, ¿no? Podría ser acá. Ok. Sí está fuera de la zona. Pero luego de todos modos vienen esos cabrones hasta acá. O acá. Está fuera de la zona. Aquí me gusta. Está como planito. Tiene estos detalles. Por acá. ¿Suena bien? Ah, no, ese yo lo leí. Huh. Es la única zona plana. Sí. Sí, porque allá por atrás donde estaba el carrusel como que se está yendo como para abajo. Y se va a ver como muy salido porque pues le voy a poner la fundación. Ya sé que las odias, pero pues así es como trabajo yo. La zona plana cerca. Sí, y le podemos poner como un brincador de aquí y pues ya llegamos y salimos de ahí volando. Estamos cerca. También le podemos poner un brincador en el... Ay, ¿cómo se llama? En la azotea. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, 8, 9. Pues este lo voy a hacer como alargado. Me lo estoy imaginando un poco más rectangular como para que tenga un poco más de espacio y un poco más de... para que podamos jugar un poco más con eso. Porque, o sea, sí me gustaron los que hice. Están chiquitos, pero pues la verdad es que sí está un poco limitado el espacio y no hay mucho para dónde jugar. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete y 8. Lo quiero de 8 por 9. El otro que hice, la base era de 6 por 7, creo. Mira, ves, de todos modos vamos a tener que ponerle un poquito de escaloncitos. No importa, no importa, no importa. ¿Lo imaginas más cuadrado? No te preocupes, va a quedar cuadradito pero rectangular. O sea, rectangular cuadrado, se va a ver bonito. Porque también me estoy imaginando, o sea, voy a jugar sobre todo por espacio de cofres personales. Sí, pero, o sea, vamos a ponerles cofres chidos. O sea, es que también, pues acuérdate que tampoco podemos tener tanto material regado por todas partes. Yo creo que con unos cuantos, con unos dos o tres de estos grandotes ya más que suficiente. Más si le pongo roperos y así, pues todavía tienen ahí más para guardar cosas. Quiero experimentar con, o sea, es que también no sé si me vaya a salir, pero como que la estructura que no sea completamente cuadrada ni completamente rectangular, sino que tenga como más dimensión a ella. Mm, pero todavía no sé si me salga. Ese edificio moderno que hice es la primera vez que hago eso en todo lo que llevo jugando Lego Fortnite. Pero la idea me creció porque te digo que vi un edificio igual aquí cerca de mi casa. No igual, pero, o sea, como con esa estructura de lo de los barrotes afuera. Ahora sí ya me voy. Ok. Yeah, rule of thumb. Yeah, Ellie is now leaving the stream. Yeah, cause she's working and she was like watching the stream from work and she was playing from work. So I'm thinking I'm gonna do like a rectangle shape building, but I don't want it to be like a box, like a box. I want to give it a little dimension to it. The thing is, the building that I did this morning, it's my first time ever building like a modern style building like that, and so I'm not sure if I can pull the next building, like if I can, just do what I imagine that I can do. But that's the whole point of this game. It's about building and figuring out how to do stuff. It's a good thing we can destroy stuff too. So if I don't like what I'm building, I can just take it down and start over. I'm just gonna return some of this wood. So, rule of thumb, I guess I never showed you or you haven't seen this. I'm not sure if you've seen this on stream. This is Galley's world, but well, it's a shared world for her, for her stream, for her followers. So it's like a community server, and this whole storage area, up until the bridge, I built it. So the bridge is not my idea; it was Yaeli's idea. She built this tower, which is pretty cool, and then she made the pitch idea to join the two buildings together. So we did, and it was her idea to use the green green ceiling parts and then flip them over to put it on the base, which I think it looks pretty cool. And then I did the rest, and then This whole building, I did it myself. And it's using my elevator, the one that I have a tutorial on. So it's using a lot of things that I've already made in my world, like this, like the studio. But I did it differently, you know. I just gave it a little. I just gave it a little extra flair to the studio. So this is for Yaeli and the community to come and do their TikToks in here. The frames, it's curved. The frame on what? On the elevator? Yes. So, like, if you follow my the scaffolding. Oh, you mean this one? Yes, that's from the lighthouse. Brown color wall piece. This is from the lighthouse. So if I go into my walls, you get these are very expensive to make because they take 10 planks each. uh, oh, the lighthouse. I think that'll come after Anarchy Acres. I hope so, because this is this set came out with like during the Star Wars stuff. It was like a weird decision for them to do that. Like to me, it made no sense. Like why would they like sell us a lighthouse while they were still selling all of the Star Wars sets? And um, and the thing is, it was secretly like a Star Wars set also, because these pieces match very well with all of the Star Wars stuff, and you can make like very futuristic builds with these pieces. If you've seen my floating satellite video, it's also made with the lighthouse pieces. So so this corner, for example, it's from the lighthouse, and it makes everything look a little bit more like modern and futuristic. So the lighthouse is hidden secret is that it's also like a modern style, futuristic style thing that you can use on your builds. So I made the lounge here. This is just where we make our food. And we can chill playing video games over here. I like this. And it's funny because it feels like it's on the like we're inside, but there's no roof. There's no roof. It's just an illusion that it feels like it's on the inside, but there's no roof. Yeah, it uses a lot of planks. Like those pieces are just expensive. But you know what you can do? Um, so you probably know this. I'm against automatic farms, but if you use the automatic farms correctly, you can take advantage of those. So I did the automatic farms for the trees that grow back again. So you can just go to your automatic tree farm and get a lot of wood and then just put like a whole stack of wood into the cutter and then get your planks and build a ton of these. The reason why I'm thinking about building in on water is because I've always wanted to do something like an offshore oil rig. The lighthouse pieces might work. Oh, okay. So let me just finish placing the foundation here, and I can show you like I'm not sure if you've seen uh my fishing platform that I did in my world in one of my streams. Maybe not. I know my streams are very long, so I mean, I understand if you haven't had the time to watch them all or be able to stay to watch all of it. But yeah, the same thing that I did with the floating satellite, my viewing satellite. I did it, but for water, and instead of having it float high above the ground, I actually placed less balloons so that it would float just exactly above the water, and then it makes it look like it's a fishing platform. Um, that's what I call it. But I mean, if I show you that, maybe it will help you, um, you know, figure out a way to do something like that, even bigger, larger, for your idea. So I can totally show you that, and it might help you with your idea. I'm thinking I might have to raise the foundation a tad bit, but maybe not. I'm just gonna leave it there because the flooring is still missing. So if I'm building something here, like I would still have to place like the floor, like a wooden floor or whatever type of floor that I choose. Uh, oh, not enough resources again. Okay, well it's just 2 squares, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna be doing everything right now. I just wanted to place the foundation. Um, yeah. So I'm just gonna go back over here. Yaeli made this building, by the way, and it's pretty cool too. Um, it's got all the workstations for the villagers, and she did the kitchen over here, which is pretty cool. She placed the little seats over here. All of this is Yaeli's, so she made all of this. She just needs to put a little light here, maybe, and you can come out to this part. I love this little part. It looks so cool. And someone's dog died here. Well, not here, but in the real world. And he made like a little grave. And I just asked him if I could make the grave better. So I made the grave, but it's not my idea. I just made it better. And I placed like little bones and meat so that the dog can eat bones and meat in heaven. Because all doggies go to heaven, I guess. And then Yaeli and I were working together on this build, which you saw earlier on the stream. And we worked together on this kitchen. she was having trouble with the windows, so I thought that maybe making an open window like this would be better. So we made the open window like that, and then she made the except the Lego wolves. They are annoying as heck. Yeah, those Lego wolves are always constantly trying to get you for like, but they see you from very far away. And sometimes they're not within the range, but since they're like, they're like trying to like chase chickens or cows or whatever, they get within the range of your sight, and then they come after you after they kill like a chicken or whatever. It's crazy. So I made the little fireplace better because they just like the player that lives here built the house here, and then we decided to demolish his house and build it all over again. So this is what we built, Yaeli and I, together. But yeah, let me show you the floating platform. Actually, I can show you the platform in my sandbox world. Because I have all kinds of floating platforms. I only made the tutorial for the one that I have in my own world, and I haven't made the tutorial for the one in the water, because I do have that one in my own world too. But it's it's not hard to replicate because all it is just like a shape that you do with the lighthouse pieces, and then all you have to do is just kind of like shift the weight with the balloons. So there's no wheels or materials or craziness going on like we do with the vehicles right now. So all of those platforms did not get too affected by the change. I'm guessing they did get affected by the change, but they probably just shifted like the height just a few inches, so it's not a big problem. I'm just gonna take this and show you because it's all the way over by my lake. Um, Plus, it's also such a lot of fun to just drive around in a vehicle that actually works like this one. So you can already see the platforms from here. So there, that's the fishing platform. So I made this in my survival world. I think I made it a little bit better because this part is a little bit spaced a little bit farther apart. Um, but it's really not that hard, and it's using the lighthouse pieces. The lighthouse has um, these special floors. Hold on. Let me just put the filter because stupid. Yeah. So I'm using these or these or these for the platform. Um, so you can use this, and then kind of I did the little circle thing on the edges with this. The Raven set has this piece. It's the exact same size, and it has a piece that is the exact same size as this, but the shape is a little bit different. It's the same size, but the shape is a little bit not as rounded as the lighthouse. So I can show you that one. Uh, Let me see, where is it? Raven. There it is. So the one that looks like this in the Raven set is this one, the Dreary Floor O2 curved. But you see, it's got like the flat, it's not curved, it's kind of flat on the edge. But it's the same size. And then the other one, this is from the lighthouse. The Oh no, Raven has also like a gray part. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even see that Raven has these. What? It has this too? Oh, well that's cool. That's pretty cool. Because if you don't have the lighthouse and you want to build something like this, you can still do it if you have the Raven thing. Oh, that is awesome. You can tell that I've barely ever used the Raven thing, because I've only used like the purple floor. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so this one, this gray part, is also the same size as this one. So Raven has two of these because of the pattern, of the checkered pattern. So so you get the left and the right because sometimes the pattern won't match. So you have to like match the pattern. I just unlocked Raven's stuff today. That is great news that we can do that. See, this piece is also the same thing as this piece. That is cool. Cause you can also build. Oh, you can build so many stuff with the Raven stuff. Cause it's got the lighthouse floors. See, the only difference between this and the lighthouse pieces is that the lighthouse has this little lip on the edge that makes it a little bit thicker than it is. So see how it does that. So I'm gonna straight up say this. I think the Raven ones are even better because sometimes this little lip thing gets in the way of your builds. So sometimes you can't do something that you want because this thing is on the way. I know it looks pretty cool. So it looks cool as an aesthetic on some builds. But when you're trying to be like efficient and practical and you want to like snap a piece to this or do something else with it, it's a little bit harder to place because these sides don't snap. So the Raven might have an advantage over that. But I want the lighthouse curved walls. Yes, I mean, of course, yeah. The lighthouse still has unique pieces, like because Raven also has curved walls, but it's not the same, right? These are red and the white, and yeah, Raven has these, but this one, this one is especially is very, it's a very cool piece to have. And if you have like the Friendly Neighborhood or the Anarchy Acre set, you can combine those with the red curved walls from the lighthouse because they're all red. Or if you have like the beach set, maybe you can combine the beach with the white curved walls. So yeah, I understand why the lighthouse is a good, it's a good buy. Yeah, if it ever comes out and you have the opportunity to get it, yeah, totally worth buying. You also get these, like this is pretty cool, like with the little accents on the sides. And what Raven doesn't have is like a curved door like this one, right? So you get like a curved door. But yeah, at least the floor is it's almost the same, so you can do stuff like this, which is pretty cool. And you can already tell I tried doing different styles and shapes with the lighthouse floor. So this one is supposed to be symmetrical, the one on the top and the one on the bottom. They're kind of the same size. Um, but then I have this one where I made it a little bit wider, but it's also symmetrical. And then there's another version of the same floating platform. So you see that that one has the floor on the sides, like a third floor, and then it's got like a middle part that is smaller, and then the base goes wider. But then this one is different. This one only has two floors. See, it's got a wide base, and then it only has the one on on the top. But this one floats. See, it's so light that it's not really touching the water. So if I wanted to have it touch the water, I might have to, you know, play around with the balloons to see what the perfect height would be for it. So all of these are also like experiments with the balloons, just to try and see what height I could get to them. And and I did do a tutorial on these two. So there is a tutorial on this, which is the sky bar, and it's using the lighthouse pieces. But again, now that I've seen that the Raven has the same pieces, you can probably use, like, instead of using the lighthouse, this lighthouse piece that I'm using right here on the corner, you could probably use this one from Raven. Yeah, it's basically the same piece. So that's good. That's good. That's very good. And the same thing goes for oh, up there. I made a tutorial for this one. This is the viewing satellite. So I prefer this design because the design is smaller on the bottom and larger on the top. So it looks like a cone going down, like an inverted cone. And then I just placed this thing with the upside down trick. But this is like the only upside down part on this build. Unless you want to like play around with like the lights, and then that's just a small detail, so you can do the lights also like placed upside down like this. Um, and the wheels are not here for weight. The wheels were placed here because when you, well, once you put this, you can't land the structure, but this one can be landed. So I placed the wheels for landing purposes, just so that the structure won't get, you know, too damaged when it goes on the ground. So if I want to land this, um, I have to look for like a flat surface or the most flat surface I can find and then land it. And I'm pretty sure I can land it in the water, but it might sink. So that means that the seat will go under the water. So I might have to place a seat on the roof to get it out of the water. But yeah, this is stuff that you can do with the lighthouse pieces. But now that I'm seeing the Raven pieces, yeah, you can do the same build with the Raven pieces. And I mean, I hope it helps for your oil rig thing. I mean, of course, an oil rig is not floating. It's 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 like stuck to the ground. But maybe you can do a combination of both. You know, like maybe put like a ground platform and then also have like a floating platform or something. Yeah, yeah. There's lots of ways to do this. But definitely, this is also my favorite one for water purposes. This is my favorite one because you can also use it for scuba diving. So you can just go under it, see, and now we're like underwater. That's cool. I mean, if you just look at this, you can get a pretty good idea of how it's actually built. It's not too hard. It's using like small pieces like this one. See how it's this piece, and then it's using like the raven thing. So it's using the sides over here, and then on the other side too. And then it's just using the curved thing over on this side. And you just have to mirror the whole thing across all four sides. So it's perfectly mirrored. So when you're doing floating structures, that's the only thing that you need to keep in mind, that everything has to be symmetrical. Because if you start adding weight to this part, well, it's gonna start doing crazy stuff, and you don't want the weight shifting from one side to the other. And that's just like one example of what you can do with the lighthouse pieces and the raven pieces, I guess. But you can do it with the free pieces without. I mean, it'll be a different build, you know. But you can totally do it with like a square piece, just a regular square piece. You can just do it with whatever piece you have, like wood or whatever. Yeah, you can do it. I mean, the same thing goes for the sky bar, you know? You can just make a square base instead of having like the curved edges on the four corners. You can just use a square piece instead. It'll look a little bit different, but it'll probably do the same thing. Because it's not like a vehicle that needs like a specific weight or a specific type of material or whatever. They're just floating platforms, and you can just mess around with the height just by placing or taking out balloons. I do recommend trying your build first in Sandbox so you can get the height and the size that you want, and then just kind of like transfer the design over to your survival. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, you can do a lot of stuff with it. Yeah, see how these vehicles actually depend on the wheels and stuff. So for stuff like that, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit harder to just say, well, you can do whatever you want because there's no way of doing this and do whatever you want. Now we have to figure out how to like land this, right? So this is different. Vehicle builds are a whole different game, but floating platforms are easy. You can just do whatever you want, slap some balloons in there, and then you're done. So if you're having trouble with floating platforms, because I remember I helped someone in the Discord community with it because he wanted to make like a floating structure, and when he saw my structures, he didn't want to build the same structure. He just wanted like the guide on how to do it. So I can teach you how to do it, like the guide, just kind of like the know-how, and you can just do whatever you like. So what I do is just place like some sort of ground anchor. You can do that, or you can place like one of these foundation things, like the larger ones. Whatever, either one works. It doesn't matter. And you can just start with something simple. So I'm just gonna use the Dirt Burger is my favorite one. And there's a tip with the Dirt Burger. When you're in Sandbox, I like using these because they help you see more clearly what you're doing. Like when you're measuring stuff and what kind of pieces you're using and all of that. Like the visual reference is much easier. So these are pretty cool pieces to help you measure and use as a ruler. Um, so when you're doing like a floating structure, let me see. Like you're doing this. So for my sky bar, the base is actually across. So let me show you. For visual reference, I'm using a different colored piece. And this is all you need. This is all you need. This is your foundation to do whatever you want. And then now you can just kind of like place like a balloon here, a balloon here, and then a balloon here. Because you need to have it balanced, and you need to have it like, you know, just, have a structure that's symmetrical. And then you can just fill it out with whatever you want. So, like, you can just place a curved piece from the Raven set, if you like, or just kind of like do something else, like probably do like I don't know, like let's try another Dirt Burger piece. So you can just do another black piece. Oh, let me try this one. Do this, do a little square piece. It doesn't matter, it's like you can even try this, and try to like pull it out and try to like you can do whatever you want. But like once you get your base, you can just put whatever you want there. Just make a little house. I can put like. You just have to remember that it's all about balance. So if you're making a little house, um, I'm going with the friendly neighborhood right now. But I mean, you can do even like smaller pillars. I made the regular pillars, but you can do this and just kind of like mess around and kind of like build up on top and kind of like make a little platform, you know, like a little house or whatever. You can do whatever you want. But once you have that, you can just go to your, for the teaching purposes, I'm gonna do this, but you can place a, a driving seat. So I'm gonna turn it on, and then once it's on, you can just have it float. And see how it's just shifting to one side because I didn't fill out the other sides. But if I want to have it balanced, I would have to fill out the other sides with the same piece, of course. So you have to choose which pieces. So right now I did like a different piece, right? But I can do, again, the raven thing. Let's do the raven thing. Right? So it's shifting. But as soon as I do the raven thing, it's gonna level out. So now it's leveled. See? And this is just a small one, of course. But I mean, like I said, you can make it as large as you want. And then all you have to do is play with the balloons. But try to keep the balloons symmetrical. And yeah, I mean, you can place probably like a balloon there and there on each corner, you know, instead of having them in the middle. Or you can even have them be like a balloon in the middle, a balloon in the corner, and another in the middle, and another in the corner. It just kind of follow a pattern, you know. But it's always about symmetry when you're doing floating structures, so that it's always leveled. And and then you could just place thrusters if you like, so you can move it around while it's in the air. But the thrusters have to be also symmetrical. But it's a very simple build, really. It's not complicated, and then you could just decorate it with fences or whatever, you know. Just kind of like put a little fence. Look at these little banana fences, you know. Whatever. Yeah, it's a lot of fun doing these because it's very simple, but it's a lot of fun just playing around with the physics and trying to get them to float and decorating them, placing lights on them. You know, I think stuff like this, you know, makes it fun, and it makes your like city look better. Or well, in my case, a city, but it could be your village or your city or whatever. Yeah, I have that in my real world, in my survival world. And it's good that I just uh, noticed that the Raven thing has the same floors. So that's pretty cool. Because now, I mean, even though the lighthouse is not on the shop right now, I mean, there's like a way to still do some of the stuff. So I can show you also like another structure that I built. I did not build this structure in my sandbox world. So it's only in my survival world. And like I'm not sure if I want to make a tutorial on this or not. Because I'm not a big fan of sideways building. And it uses sideways building. It It's not that complicated either, because all you need to do is one piece, like the first piece that you put is sideways, and then the rest is just easy to just build because you just snap the pieces together. But I mean, I still don't think it's necessary to do all of that crazy sideways stuff. But if you do it correctly, I mean, you can do pretty stuff too. I just don't think it looks good when people start overusing it. You know, if you start overusing the sideways stuff to make, I don't know, like to use the Raven floor as a wall or as a ceiling, I think that looks pretty bad. But maybe if you're creative enough to use it in a subtle way to give us a detail to your build, then I'm okay with it. So this build is completely sideways, and it's using the lighthouse pieces. So for this, the the first piece that you need to place, it's from the, I think it's from the starter shack. Nah, then it might be Pleasant Park. And if it's not Pleasant Park, it's from, because it's from the free pieces. It's from the log cabin. Yeah. Yeah, so you see, it's this, but then all I did was kind of like place it to the side like this. Like you can already tell how it's placed. So the the rectangle part, this long rectangle, is the door. So I placed the door, like this is the bottom part of the door. So I placed the first piece like this, and then all you have to do is just snap the next one over the other and do the snapping like you would on a normal piece. So all I did was this, just snap it one on top of the other, but in a sideways position. And then once you have your your pieces like that, I used the lighthouse pieces to do the detail on the roof. So so the lighthouse is pretty cool because of that. Because you can use, oh, see, it's so expensive. I can't even show you how to do it in survival right now. You need 10 planks, and it's like no one is carrying that much planks. uh, but yeah, I mean, you can already see what I did. I mean, I placed this sideways, and then I placed the this lighthouse piece. I just snapped it together with this, right? And then if you follow the line, see, it's snapping one to the other, and then I snapped uh, another one of those door things, and then another one of those door things, and then it's another lighthouse piece, and then it's another one of those door things. And that's how I did this. And then these are just placed normally. And these are placed normally too. And then for the top part, I I just snapped it again. Oh, I just snapped it again onto like the side of this. Oh, it's kind of hard to get up there because it's sideways, so the game is kind of like throwing me off. But yeah, so for the top part, I just kind of like snapped the lighthouse piece to another lighthouse piece, and that's how I did just the detail on the top part, and that's how it looks like this. So the lighthouse is pretty cool because of this. And then this is just from the Tatooine thing. I snapped it on top of the lighthouse piece just to give it a little more detail. Same thing goes for this, but this is placed normally. And this is from Tatooine too. So it's just placed. It's just a normal Tatooine. I didn't have to do any sideways stuff. So the cool thing about this build is that you can make it as long or wide as you want, because all you need to do is the first sideways piece, and then you can just go as far as you want and as big as you want. You can even make it taller if you want. Like instead of having just one, you can put one square and then another square and then the lighthouse, and then it would make it taller. And then the only problem with doing the sideways stuff is this. See? I wanted to put these ceiling lights, but I couldn't uh, because well, that's not a ceiling, that's a roof. So what I ended up doing was doing the sideways trick again to place those planks on the like on the wall, because technically that's a wall. And then I was able to place these as if it were like on the bottom of a roof. So this is a roof. Like the plank part is actually a roof. But it was the only way I could make the ceiling lamps be able to put in there. Uh, and there's no cleaner way to do this because I didn't have any pieces that looked good back then. Maybe I can do some maintenance and change those pieces now for the festival ones, because now we have small ones for the festival. See the melodical, and I can probably snap them right there. See? These are smaller. These are smaller and more discreet because they are brown. So this might look better if I take down those pieces and replace them with the brown thing. Because all I need is just the area so that I can place the lights. But yeah, I didn't have those pieces back then. And then, if you can see, I have my satellite over there, which you can see better if I go back to my city. Oh. So this is from the lighthouse too. All of this structure was made using lighthouse pieces. See? So the lighthouse is pretty cool. Yeah, definitely buy the lighthouse when you see it in the store, because it's definitely worth it. And you get these stairs, which are also on the Raven set, except the Raven set is purple, right? So yeah. So I did a lot of builds using the lighthouse pieces. See my viewing tower is also made with the lighthouse. And there's my satellite, the viewing satellite with the lighthouse pieces. And it looks pretty cool. Oh, lagging. It kind of froze up. So you see, I did some sideways building just to place the lights facing downward, because I wanted the lights to face downward so that when you look at the structure from below, from the ground, it looks like a spaceship or something. And those lights are really bright. So if you're planning on doing this, the best way to like have lighting on this is to use the brightest lights you have. So if you don't have these lights, you can use, I don't know, these or this. Just try to use the brightest lights you can find, and it'll do the magic perfectly. And I can show you the fishing platform. So the fishing platform is way over here at my fishing bay. I do have an industrial style to this. I'm lagging so bad right now. So you can see my fishing platform already over there. I'm gonna use my elevator to go over there if it ever comes down. Come on. Alright. So there it is. Here's what I did. I actually made the spacing in between these a little bit wider using a wider piece. Like if you remember the one in Sandbox, I used like a smaller piece over here, so that's why it was like a little bit like somehow it made the pieces get closer to each other. And this way it just kind of like spaced it out a little bit better. And then you can just decorate it however you want. I got some fishing gear here. I got a jukebox so you can like listen to music while you're fishing. You know, I placed some lights. And it's got like the thrusters because you can move it. So I can just, you know, tilt it, you know, and I can actually push it forward. It's very slow, of course, but it is moving. If you look at my, let me see. See how it is moving? It's very slow, of course. It's not supposed to be a ship. It's supposed to be just a stationary platform that you can use. So if you're wondering if I built this right here, I did not. I built this like way over there. And then I and then I and then I moved it using the thrusters over to this place. And then here's an example of the lighthouse used with the barn. So this is the curved wall from the lighthouse, the red wall. And then it's using the door from the barn. And I did this little shack here. So the lighthouse is fun. The lighthouse is one of the best sets also in the game. But it's like for me it's the best set because of what you can build as in structure building. The Dirt Burger for me is just an overall great set because It's great for vehicles, it's great for buildings, it's great for decorating. It's just overall a great set because it's like, just kind of like taking up all the spaces that, something like a lighthouse. The lighthouse doesn't really have a lot of decoration pieces. It has a few ones that are pretty cool, but I mean overall, what what's valuable about the lighthouse are the actual lighthouse pieces, like all of the pieces, the curved pieces, the floors, the stairs, the railings. Even this roof from the lighthouse is pretty cool because you can do the carousel. So if you've seen my carousel, uh, you know, I built that using the lighthouse. Let me just go. It's station number 7. Yeah, and that carousel, I mean, I have a tutorial on it, and I did it twice. So it's in English and it's in Spanish, and I'm still, learning the gist of how to make tutorials and stuff. So I think that the one in English, it's a little bit hard to understand what I'm doing. The one in Spanish is a little bit better. But the point of my carousel when I built the first tutorial was for me to just show you how to do the base, and then the decoration part you can do it all by yourself. So I made this in with the tomato stuff, and let's hope it doesn't break because the swivels are crazy glitched. All right, it's not breaking. Yeah. So this is the original carousel that I made. I remade this carousel for the Halloween contest, and I decorated it with Halloween decorations. So instead of using, the unicorn llamas, I was using the oh wait, where it is? Uh, I was using the llamas from the ghost llamas from the Halloween pass. So yeah, so instead of using the unicorn llamas, I used these. Instead of using these seats, I used like the Halloween seats. And instead of using those lights, you can just place anything that's frightful. If you just go into the frightful, then I started using stuff like the countess. So instead of having that, I use that. And I did the same thing for Christmas. So you can build this and then decorate it with like Christmas stuff. So you can place like instead of those seats, instead of these purple ones, you can probably do the Winterfest ones that I don't really like too much, but it's a style if you choose. So you can do that instead of those. Um, yeah, and then you can just add the extra parts, like the moving parts, like the tomato heads. For my Halloween build, instead of using tomato heads, I placed the skeletons, and it looks pretty cool because now you have like moving skeletons instead of like tomatoes. So you can just do the one build and then decorate it however you want. And it's using the lighthouse pieces for the roof. So, oh, lag spike. And this is from the lighthouse too. This railing. is from the lighthouse. Yeah, the lighthouse is a very, very valuable set if you're serious about building and if you're serious about this game. If you really play this game, the lighthouse is a great tool. If you like, because it's an investment. I understand it's not cheap to keep buying all of these sets, and it's hard to understand like which set is better because everyone has like a different style of building and everyone has like a different like objective. Some people prefer doing like the building, some people prefer the decorating, some people prefer you know making vehicles. um, I'm more of a like a little bit of everything kind of guy. I like doing vehicles, but I also like doing decorating, and I love building, like all of these custom builds. That's a custom build. I love doing this, this little small apartment complex, you know, uh, and then custom machines like elevators. These are pretty cool. And it's using the lighthouse pieces for this. See how it's and vehicles. I love vehicles too. Look at this. I made a little battle bus themed vehicle. So this vehicle is the XL, and I did make a tutorial on this. It has been affected by the physical changes in the game. It still works. Just the thing that I don't like is that it lost a little bit of traction in the ground, and when it's flying and when it's on the water, sometimes it does really weird wheelies that I don't really particularly like. But it's still pretty. I mean, like I would say that it still works. So if you're interested in this vehicle, I mean, you can follow the instructions and it'll work. It just doesn't work as it used to. But it is a pretty good vehicle. Oh wow, look at that. It just went all the way in there. Oh, I'm just destroying stuff now with my vehicle. See that little wheelie that it does when it's done on the air? I don't like it, but it is what it is because there's no way of balancing it. I tried balancing it like in different methods, but it makes me sacrifice part of the aesthetic, and I really like how this one looks, so I'm not sacrificing anything for this vehicle. Oh, awesome. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. It's got turning thrusters. Yeah, it goes. See what it does? That that like wheelie stuff. It didn't. It used to not do that, but now it does it because of the wheel. The wheels are now lighter. Oh my. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a pretty cool vehicle. It's tough. This vehicle is tough. This vehicle will break everything in its path. There was a brute there, right? Shall I go brute hunting? Let's go brute hunting. Let me put some corn here. Let me store some ingredients in here. Here, you take this. What else can we store in here? Yeah, you take this, and then you take this. Alright, let's go brute hunting. I'm gonna put my animal treats. I don't have a animal treat store. Oh yeah, I do have animal treat storage. Okay. If you remove the two balloons, then maybe it won't be as light. Yes, but then it won't swim. So, yes, it works without the balloons, but this is a hybrid vehicle. It also swims. If I remove the balloons, it won't swim. And if I remove one balloon, then it loses balance. And if I place the balloon in the middle, then I lose the seat. And if I place the balloon over here, then I lose the storage on the back. Because this is an aesthetic, but I have this vehicle in different versions. So this is the battle bus themed vehicle, but my regular vehicle doesn't have anything on the back, and the back is actually useful. That's the way this vehicle is the one that I used to bring animals from the Lost Isles all the way to here. So I have all the sheep here, and I have a cow from the Lost Isles in my city. And the only way I was able to do that was by putting my animals in the back part of this vehicle. Uh, so so that back part cannot be used for placing balloons either, because it's used for animals. Yeah. But these days it'll float because of the tires. I haven't tried it, but I don't think it will because it's very heavy still. Where is that brute? Did it just despawn? I think it might have despawned. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can try and go into my survival. I mean, into my sandbox and try it out. You want to see if I can make it float without the balloons in the water? Because I have like five of those in my sandbox, and I have five of those because I was trying like the different themes without changing the design. So the design is I have it as a base, and then it's kind of like the carousel. You can just decorate it however you want. So I made like a Doctor Doom one. There's a Peely one. There's a Battle Bus one. Um, there's like a Halloween one, and they're all the same, and they all weigh the same, and they all do the same things. Like the only difference is the decoration. Where am I? Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, they're right here, all of those. So you see, this is the design that I would normally use for what's it called? Survival. And here's a little thing. I did modify it to make it a little bit more stable. So remember I told you I was like reworking my vehicles. I did rework this vehicle and now it has more stability. So it is more stable, but it's still not what I want. And I managed to do that by adding more weight on the inside. So let me show you what I mean. Uh, See how this is the battle bus one. See, it's the same thing as this one, which is the Peely one, and it's the same thing as this one, except I took like the seat on the front because for me this is the one that I use in survival, and I don't like the seat on the front because it just gets in my way. Um, but I'll show you another one that I have over here. And this is also like a survival one. So I guess I can call these the survival ones because they don't have a theme. These are more for actual practical purposes, and the other ones are more like an aesthetic thing. So this is the survival one. And it's the same thing. It's the same model, except I did take the front seat, the front passenger seat out. So I'll show you what I mean when I fix this. So this design that I did, it's pretty cool because you can fix it and modify it however you want at any time during the game. So I'm taking this part out, see? And I'm gonna open it up so that you can see the engine. That's the engine. See? It's got the thrusters there. Those are the turning thrusters. It's got an extra thruster in there to give it an extra boost. And then on this side, we have. Oh, let me take this. On that side, I have the lights, but this is an aesthetic thing. The lights are not a thing that you need. It's just a thing that if you want to have like the neon underglow, you can have it. So what I did on the modified version, I'm gonna show you what I did. Like this one is the actual new version that I just modified last night. And I took down the lights on the middle and I placed these pieces from the Raven set to make it heavier. So it made it a little bit more stable than what I showed you. But it's still not enough. So I went here and this is what I used. The Raven beam. And I just placed it in there. Like that. And then I added like a marble piece. Like a marble flooring. So I used the Daily Bugle for this. I think there's actually a piece that's the same size. Yeah. And then I covered it with with the big marble piece from the Daily Bugle too. But you can use whatever marble piece you have to cover this whole thing, this whole area. Um, and then all you have to do is just close up the whole thing again, which is pretty easy because it's just placing the fences again and the whole seats again. It's not hard to modify this car. As you can see, I just opened it up to show you, and it wasn't that complicated. And there you go. I mean, I'm done with it. So what I can do for this one would be to take down that and do the same, right? I mean, do the thing, place the raven, just kind of to add more weight to it. And then just close it up with the marble piece. So that's one thing that I think it's gonna the one sacrifice that I can make with the vehicles, because the Peely vehicle is using wood floor for this part to cover up the engine. So I'm guessing that that's one thing that we will sacrifice for this design, that the custom aesthetic for the vehicle is gonna be no more, because we're gonna have to use heavier pieces like marble. So it's gonna have to be marble, yes or yes. So you can't do custom aesthetic with the like the charcoal, because I've done it with the charcoal and it looks pretty cool. And I've even made it like, instead of that, I've made it just like 4 planks running across, like if it was like a little gate, like separate, so you can see through into the engine. That can't be done anymore, because that would mean that it makes the vehicle lighter. So basically, I just finished fixing this one, right? And all I have to do is just kind of like close it up again, and we're done. I mean, and this one had the front seats, so all I have to do is that, and then go into my other seat. There you go. So this one is fixed. Just remove the balloons. So we're gonna try your theory right now by removing the balloons. Oh, the thing with what you're saying, I already tried by hiding the balloon in there, and it makes the vehicle flip over in the worst ways possible. Huh. So it is floating. Your theory is correct. That's crazy. But now the balloons also serve a purpose, man. And it's to have it land slowly. So I don't want to do any Flappy Bird thing when landing. I want to land smoothly. That's not a smooth landing at all. I have to do Flappy Bird things. And then you have to deal with the glitches too. But I mean, that landing is terrible. Because that means I would have to land this vehicle like you land the prefab. This prefab, the airship. I don't like that. I like a smooth landing. So I'm gonna show you what I mean, what you say about the sideways balloon inside of here. I did try that. Just one. All of my vehicles have a wide top so I can exit in mid-air. Oh, you can exit in mid-air with this one too, but sometimes it still glitches and you can still fall. But for the most part, you can still like exit into the vehicle. This one is wide enough for that. And if you take out the front seat, I mean the front passenger seat, you have even more space to exit the vehicle. So that's actually not a problem for me. The problem for me is like the actual physics got broken, and like I'm gonna show you the how to put, like we need to put the balloon sideways, right? So for that, I either have to use a dynamic platform, which is easier to do doing that, or I have to use um, like the sideways placing method. So since the lights are already sideways, I might as well just, use that as a guide and place the balloon with that. Um, so let's try that. Oh, let's try that. Okay. So the problem with this too, see, it's not gonna let me put it in the middle, right in the middle where I want it. So the only way to do this without, having to do a lot of glitchy stuff. Just now, when you turn off the balloons, the front goes down first, so the front is heavier. So if you want the anchor of the balloon, you gotta put it in the front. So you mean like this. Take out the engine and put the balloon right there. See how many sacrifices you have to do in order to modify it to have it run. So it breaks the whole design. It's not easy, man. It's not easy. So this one is the other method that I did. And then you do this, right? And for the sake of weight, I'm just gonna place these again on the sides. Oh, I placed this wrong. Yeah, there's a thruster there. Yeah, it's an engine. There's 3 thrusters there. Equip. See? There's 1, 2, 3 thrusters. Because that's the engine. That's the turning thrusters. So I did think of putting a balloon there, but then I would sacrifice the thrusters. So every time I try to modify and make this vehicle better or try to balance it, it means that I'm sacrificing something. Because this design is so tightly designed that like it just makes me sacrifice something, because it's not gonna like because it was like very precisely designed with the weight and everything. Just everything was so perfect for this vehicle. This vehicle was perfect until that weight change. So let me just finish doing this so you can see what, and I'm gonna revert to the balloon things like it was on the original design. Okay. Just so that you can see what I'm talking about. Because I'm not sure how it will like react without those two balloons and just the one balloon. So we can try that later. Uh, but let me just show you how it was. Like the original design, but with that one balloon modified in there. Um, and then let me just do the corner and the fence and all of this, blah, blah, blah. Alright, corner, fence, and then right there, and for the purpose of this, I'm just gonna put the driver's seat, I don't care. And now it's doing crazy things like this, and then when you fly, and when you try to like land, it does like a crazy wheelie thing. Oh wait, but we need to like do the hold on. Yeah, no, what I'm doing wrong is the two balloon thing. No, we wanted. Yeah, no, I was wrong on that account. Hold on, let me show you. See how I just dropped out of the seat? You can still drop out of the seat. So water does like a really weird wheelie thing. And then when you're trying to land, it's trying to like flip it over. See? It's not landing correctly. Yeah, it's doing that. And like you said, yeah, the front is heavier. The front is heavier because it has the engine on the front. It has the lights on the front. And then it does that. See, it's now trying to flip over. It's even less stable. Like this vehicle never, never, ever flipped over. See how it's going like sideways because of the balloon? That's sideways because it's doing sideways stuff, balloon stuff. Yeah, the only way to probably not have it do that, like I said, would be to sacrifice the middle seat in the back, but then you lose all of the passengers. Cause then if I do that, I don't even need to put the weight on the inside. I can just leave it hollow if I want it, and then just kind of close it up, and it'll work just fine. But like I said, then you lose all of the passengers. But then I know what you're gonna say. Then lose the back cage and then put the passengers there. But then you lose the functionality of being able to carry animals. So it's always a sacrifice of something. like you're always sacrificing something, and I'm trying to put it in the middle just so that you can, just so that I can like have it a little bit more balanced. So that's supposed to be the center of gravity, I guess. And in theory, this should work perfectly. And it shouldn't flip anymore, because now everything is supposed to be upwards, upright. So swimming, you already showed me that, without the balloons, it can swim. So that's a test that I don't even need to do anymore. Yeah, like I said, it works perfectly, but now no passengers. Passengers have to go on the back. And if I do that, then no cows. Like I can still like take this out and just kind of like take the put the like take the whole railing out and make it a whole passenger thing. I did build this you know vehicle to be modified like this, like what I'm doing right now, with the back part, being taken out. But like I said, you do lose stuff. Like if you build this in my tutorial, like you can just forego the back part and then you can just add your chests if you like, because I know everyone loves these chests. So I mean, you can do that too. And it'll work just fine. So this is still a pretty good vehicle. It's just like I said, it's just not working as it should, like it used to. And that's the only gripe I have about it, because it used to just be very perfect. There was no like mistake in any area with it. Like everything was perfect. You can haul passengers, a cow, swim, fly, ride around the ground without any problems, all at the same time. All at the same time. Without sacrificing anything. See how the weight that I added inside and that I took out doesn't even matter, because it's like you said, it's the balloon. It's not the weight. It's the balloon and the wheels. Because right now it doesn't even have the weight inside. It's just hollow. It doesn't even have the lights. So right now it's just running perfectly. But like I said, now I lost my back cage, or I lost my passengers. I have to choose back cage or passengers. I mean, I guess I can have a passenger. By doing like this. What if I lose one thruster? I mean, sure, but like would it work? Like would it not try to like flip it when it's on the ground when you hit a rock and then it like tilts over and then starts flipping over? So I prefer doing this. Huh. Let's try it again. And then the cage. And I guess that means I can still put the other one. It doesn't fit. Why is it not fitting? I put the cage wrong. The cage is supposed to go a little bit farther back. Okay. So let's try it this way. We sacrifice one thruster. Oh, it's doing flippy stuff. It's doing flippy stuff. Oh no. Oh, I do not like that. Oh, and it feels much floatier than having the balloon on the middle upwards, like the right way. Oh, I was just trying to see if it would flip by doing that. Yeah, I know water can do it. I'm just, yeah. See how it's doing that flippy stuff? Like I said, it used to never, ever, 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 ever flip over. Like not even when flying, not even when hitting like a rock, not even like hitting a wall, nothing like that. Oof. And then it's landing all like wrong. The center is somewhere in the marble floor. Yeah, that's because that it is in the marble floor. The center is right there. Like right there. So yeah, we can sacrifice oh the thruster. I already took down one thruster that's not supposed to be taken down. Oh, let me put it back again. Um, oof. But yeah, no. Sideways balloon on this vehicle is not doing the trick. Mm. And the weight shift, like adding extra weight or taking weight out, is not doing much of a difference either. The trick is the balloon thing, and the trick is that the solution is to place the balloon right there. That's how it best works. But like I said, then you lose your passengers on the back. That's the center of gravity of everything. So I guess it's just you and some other guy and your cow. Oh, it's going sideways because I forgot to program the other thruster. Hold on. So, did you know that you don't have to like uh, open up your vehicles if you're changing the channel on your thrusters? If you know where it is, you can just do this. And it'll work. Yeah. Is it possible to place the balloon on the blue fence? It is possible to do that, but the thing is, I like doing this with the fence. Let me show you. It's an aesthetic thing, of course, but it looks pretty cool. Uh, but also, I don't think that's the center of gravity. Because I did try to put it there, and it's not really the center of gravity. So let me try doing that, and then, like, if I put it directly on the fence, it makes me choose left or right. So that's actually bad because then it'll shift from one side to the other. But then when you do the balloon thing to have it centered, it'll shift it outside of the fence because it's also shifting it into the center of the X. Like it's not only centering X and Y, it's also centering. Um, See what I mean? Like now it's centered, but now it's not in the fence. So now it looks like it's weird, like outside of the fence. And then it still won't let me put the seat, because then I have to like place it inside of the fence, I guess. But then that's even farther away from the center of gravity. Like that is farther away than from the center of gravity, for sure. Because the center of gravity is right there. And remember that my front part is even heavier. So actually the balloon should be farther up towards the front than actually to the back. So when landing, I'm pretty sure this will actually make it go to the front. I mean, not as bad as when you put it like sideways, I guess. Like this could also be a little bit of a solution. It's still not perfect. It's still not what it was. Well, let me see if I can try and see if it'll flip over or not. Because that flippy stuff is what doesn't, like, that what bothers me. Like, if it starts flipping over, because this is a vehicle that never flipped over. So it only flips over when it has the balloon on the side, like a sideways balloon. And I think it's because the balloon wants to like correct itself, and it's like, oh, you managed to like put me right. So it's trying to like get, you know, upwards, I guess. So this could be like a solution, having it on the fence. But it is farther from away from the center of gravity, and that's why it's doing that. Like, uh, it's not a barrel roll. It's like a Nair U-turn thing. Yeah, look at that. It used to never do all of that. It would just fly straight. It would just ride straight. It would just swim straight. It would not do wheelies. It would not flip over. It was just a very good vehicle, very stable. And like I said, the weight inside of it makes makes such a small difference that it's basically like meaningless. Because I've been flying it right now without even lights inside of it. Like it's empty. It's empty inside. It's still a pretty good vehicle overall. I mean, like I said, it's not bad. It's just not how it used to be. Like, what is that? Like, what is it trying to do? It's trying to correct itself. Yeah, if you have two balloons left and right, it'll prevent from rolling. So then it's back to the original design with a little bit of weight in the middle, like I did with this one. How about balloon in the front of the green passenger seat? Like there, and then move the driver's seat to the side. Oh, hold on. Like right in front or one more? I think one more, right? Well, like one shift it to the front and then take this out and take this out and then put my driver's seat which I don't think it'll let me sit in there with the balloon. So that means I have to put like a different driving seat, because it's not letting me sit in there. So I'm gonna have to change the driver's seat. For the small one, I guess. And hopefully this will work. Yeah. Do you think this is better? It could be better. Let's try the flight and the landing. So I placed all of these balloons on it because I adjusted the balloon ratio to be able to reach the floating islands in the Lost Isles. But you don't need that many red balloons. You can actually take some red balloons out. Uh, but that's only for, altitude. Yeah, I guess it's performing a little bit better. If I put the balloon a little bit farther back, I don't think the passengers can sit. Oh, why is it not letting me? Oh, right there? Oh, right there. So, yeah, like, yeah, the passengers can't sit if I put it like right there with the aligned with the sofa. So it has to be like one shifted one apart from the sofa. It can't be there. It has to be there. And I guess this works okay. So the passenger on the front can sit, this can sit, and they can sit. And now we're all a happy family, because now this is supposed to work. And it does work to an extent, I guess. Because it still does the wheelie. The front feels lighter now. Yeah, because the balloon is holding all the heavy part on the front. It's not it's not shifting towards the sides though. Like it's not trying to flip over, which is a good sign, I guess. I mean, now it likes to roll like like there's only one balloon. That's normal, I guess. Yeah, that wheelie is what I don't like. Like I don't mind if it kind of like tries to do the tilt to the left or right, as long as it's not like flipping the whole car over. But the wheelie thing is actually an issue, because if you do the wheelie and then you have the thrusters, sometimes it'll start, you know, the thrusters will start pushing the car like upwards into a 90-degree angle. And well, that's not good, because then it just spins out of control. Two separate seats for the green. Yeah, that could work too. I mean, the seats is just an aesthetic, so I can just split it up. Put it in the back. Like back where the actual center of gravity is, right? Oh, look, I've never been here in this world. I've never been to Raven's Castle in my sandbox world. That's crazy. Um, yeah, I mean, hold on. My inventory, man. I wish we had like a way in sandbox to like not pick up all this junk. Because to be honest, sometimes it gets in the way when you're like building, and then all of the junk that you can't pick up is like right there. And then you have to like leave your junk somewhere. You have to go into a bush and leave all your junk in there. Why in a bush? I don't know. I'm not sure. I just like doing that in bushes. So let's put that in the center of gravity. I think that might work, and that might be the solution. So it's like risking not a lot, right? It's just losing the aesthetic of a double seat in the back. So that's the actual center of gravity for the whole thing. Oh no, I think it's a little bit farther back. Because I mean, you can see it slightly, but it's right there. It's like it has like a little cross thing. But it's right there. That's the actual center of gravity. And then, like any seat, I guess. So let's just use the regular blue passenger seats. Oh, another object. Okay. Okay, so this one is not letting me sit in there, and I can sit on this one. Yeah, I need to use the other seat, which is smaller because of the weird hitbox. Yeah. Or another type of seat where like it just forces the character to sit anyway. So I have to like split it up like that, right? That works. Yeah, passenger passengers might fall if we're flying, but you know that's what gliders are for. Um, yeah, I guess this is the best solution for this one. To split up the back seat, put the middle balloon, and forget all about the weight in the middle because it doesn't mean anything. Like it means something, just not much. So we can. Does this one have the weight in the middle? Yes, it does have the weight in the middle. So it's still very floaty. I remembered seeing a green seat before. Oh, yeah, from the battle bus. Yeah, those fit perfectly here, too. Over here. So there's two of them. I prefer the small one, this one, coach, than the first class. Because the first class has like a weird box area, like it's wider, and this one is like perfectly square, so like the hitbox is not as wide. So I guess that this would be it, right? Yeah, and you can sit on the back. This is just the normal seat, so those work. Oh, let me take it to the drive alley so that we can test it on rocks and see if it'll do flippy stuff. It's not gonna do the flippy stuff anymore because we already like we already solved the problem right now, I think. Uh, so that might be the fix for this. To split up the back seat and add the weight in the middle. Like inside of it. Yeah, when it does the wheelie stuff, that's when I'm not too convinced, because that's when it starts going into a 90-degree angle, and if you use the thrusters, it spins out of control. So the thing is, I know how to drive it, I know how to work the problems, but if I'm showing someone else how to build it, I want that person to be able to use said vehicle without, me having to like have a long list of instructions of what to do and what not to do, you know what I mean? It has to be foolproof. Like a dummy has to be able to do this without thinking, oh, it's going into a 90-degree angle, so I need to stop using the thrusters. You know what I mean? It like a good design should be like just think of what Apple does. You know what I mean? You just take it out of the box and it works. You don't have to do like crazy downloads or like add another thing to it or follow like a 10-page instruction booklet. No, it's just you just turn it on and it works. And that's how good design is supposed to be. But good design is also married with with aesthetics, like a good, beautiful industrial design. So again, Apple. I mean, just look at one of their tablets, and they look like beautiful, like little pieces of art. They are beautiful as they are functional. Oh no, that is not good. Hitting a cacti and then flipping over. What happened there? Did I just glitch? Oh. Let's hit that cacti again to see what happened. I need to know. Because if it starts flipping over because you're hitting a cacti, then it's not doing the thing. No, it's just glitching. Okay, it's not flipping over, it's just glitching. I can deal with that. Because that's not my problem. Glitches are not my problem. The animals can stay in the cage when I fly them. They usually get rejected. I usually have to completely box the animal up. So, um, yes, I can prove to you that I was able to do it in my survival world because I have all the sheep, all kinds of all the types of sheep. I have them in my main island, and I transported the sheep using this vehicle. I also have a pig and a cow and a hen from the Lost Isles that I brought using this vehicle. And they did stay. But the last time I tried doing it here in Sandbox while fixing this vehicle with the weight changes, they seem to not stay in it anymore. So they messed something with the animals too, because they used to not stay in the vehicles, then they made it so that they could stay in the vehicles, but now they reverted it back to how it was at the beginning. Like they're not staying in the vehicles anymore. Um, so I can try this right now to see if it's like a thing that happened just because it didn't want to do it, or because it just definitely doesn't work anymore. So you might be right. If it doesn't work anymore, then that means that the vehicle might be able to be modified and just drop the whole back cage altogether. Which would be sad because it looks pretty cool. Alright, cow. You better stay in there. So, okay. The one thing that did make the animals fall off the vehicle even before the change was driving them. So the way that I transported them was placing them in the cage and then flying straight up, and then I would just change the direction and move them around like that. Because if you start driving, the animals think they're on the ground, and then they start moving and running around inside the cage, and then they start glitching out of the vehicle. So you cannot drive with an animal inside of the vehicle. You have to fly it. Yes or yes. You have to fly with the animals. Yeah, when I tried months ago, they faced through the cage, so I kind of sort of needed a solid piece of wall and cover the top. Yeah, back when they first introduced animals, I made one like what you're saying with the roof on them, and they would still face out. But right now, it's just look at this. It's not doing that. The cow is just perfectly hanging in there. But as soon as I start driving, the cow is gonna go crazy. See, it just wants to go out, and then that's when the cows fall off the vehicle. So if you plan on transporting animals, do not drive. You can only fly. The cow is cowing. Yeah. Yeah, the cow just said, that was fun, but I'm out of here. Yeah, if you're planning on transporting animals, don't drive them because they think they're on the ground, so they start walking and then they start doing glitchy stuff, and that's how they phase out of the vehicle. And like I said before, I tested this a few days ago, and even flying, and the cow wouldn't stay in there. But apparently it's staying right now just perfectly. So I'm not sure what's going on there. But I can show you my survival world, and I have animals from all across the world, and they're in my main island. Oh, it's doing the wheelie thing. That wheelie thing is the thing that I don't like. But this is the best fix we've had so far, so I guess we worked it together. Just splitting up the seat and adding weight in the middle, like inside the vehicle. And like I said, yes, the back cage is like an optional, I guess. I mean, the vehicle is indeed designed to be modified so that if you do not want the cage in the back, you can just place a chest. Another thing that I like doing with these vehicles when I'm doing in survival is that you can place a bed. So you can just do this. I like this bed because it fits perfectly. The battle bus. And and a tip for your vehicles is that if you place a bed, instead of placing these horrible things, these horrible marker things, because they're so big, like instead of doing this to your vehicles, you can place a bed. And then all you have to do is remember that every time you go exploring and you leave your vehicle, just sit on your bed and it'll be marked on your map with the respawn. Wheelie thing is because of the front is lighter, right? So you can move the balloon back another stud or two. I feel like the the um, the front is lighter. I read that wrong. Yeah, the front seems to be lighter. So now that we did the modifying, maybe you're right. Maybe we can do this and place it a little bit farther back, like all the way back. Let's try that. So let's try it over here and see if it does the wheelie thing. It kind of still does it, but not as much, I guess. It's not doing it when I'm crashing, which is good. I mean, it's doing it a little bit. But not as pronounced as when it, like, before. So that's also like a solution to the wheelie problem. Yeah, because whenever you hit something, like it did that one wheelie thing, and then it started spinning out of control. Like even when you hit pumpkins, which is crazy, like even pumpkins would try to like flip the vehicle. I gotta say, this is the most stable, I think, with the balloon like that. And yet, it's still not how it used to drive. I have to say this, like it's still not how it was. But it is better. It is better. This is the best yet. Oh, see? Oh, doing the wheelie thing again. But I guess that's because I hit like a rock that looks like a ramp, so it's okay. I mean, yeah, I think this is the one. This is the winner. With Lego Fortnite, I have learned to lower my standards. I would just tweak it until it works to a certain point. Trying to make it perfect only for them to change the physics again in a few weeks. Yeah, like I said, I think this is the best yet. This is the best yet from what we can do right now. I'm not sure later on if they decide to do something and then it'll mess up everything again. But so far, I think this is the best. So for this would be the balloon all the way back to the cage with the seats split up into the back seats and adding the back like the filler weight inside of it because this one doesn't have the filler weight. See, it's hollow from the inside, so it is lighter. This one is a little bit lighter, but not by much. It's like it's lighter, but I mean, yeah, not by much. It feels almost the same. I like the Fast and the Furious. Yeah, and if like I don't even like you don't even have to do the sideways glitchy thing to put underglow. You can just stick like a wall light that can fit in there. So you can like use maybe like this, like the cargo bay, or maybe like this one, the mechanical, or the Tatooine. Well, maybe not this one. I'm not sure if that one will fit, but this one definitely fits. Like the Doom sconce. This might actually even add a lot of weight to it and make it even more stable because it's made out of obsidian and copper bar. Uh, this one actually fits in there too. Um, yeah, maybe some of the like the floor lights could fit in there too. Like I'm not sure if maybe like these small ones, the cargo bay table lamp might fit. This one definitely fits, the acreage shaded lamp. Or you can just forego the whole underglow on the lights and just not do it, and you can actually just put them on top and just put them like right here on the fence or on the counters. Because I do have lights on the counters on the battle bus version. Wait, is this the light version or the heavy? Oh, this is the heavy. Yeah, the counters are holding some lights on the battle bus version. So like the aesthetic is it's like I said, it's not as important, but like see, there's lights here. This is a big light. I put the lights here instead of in there, and the Peely has lights on the side. See, it's not like the lights are not in there. They're on the side. It's got lights over here instead of yeah. I mean, like the aesthetic is it's just like an optional thing, I guess. The Peely might be the worst right now because it's all made of wood. Yeah, it's doing a big wheelie because it's so light. But it still works. I mean, sort of. I mean, I haven't modified this one. Oh my, look at that lag. Yeah. I didn't show you the Doctor Doom because you're gonna laugh about this, but the Doctor Doom one is actually inside a cave. Um, because I was doing an experiment just to see if I could build vehicles inside a cave and use them inside a cave. And I mean, technically you can, but I mean, right now I'm in sandbox with no enemies turned on. If you're doing that in survival, it's actually the worst idea you can do to build a vehicle inside a cave with enemies because there's so many skeletons and then you get spammed with dynamite. So just say goodbye to your vehicle in the first like 3 seconds of building it in there, cause you're gonna get spammed with dynamite. So there's no way of like using vehicles inside a cave, but technically you can. Yeah, technically you can use vehicles inside a cave. It's just not. It's just. It's not something that no one is gonna do. So that's the Doctor Doom one. And I changed the front even. So this one even has more storage than the other ones. Yeah. I changed the dirt counters for these. They hold much less, but somehow it still has more because it has four of these on the front. So the Doctor Doom counters are also pretty good. They're just not as good as the Dur because the Dur is has like a slimmer profile and you can do a lot of stuff with them like placing thrusters and stuff, and these cannot do that because of the shape and the design that it has, and they're much bulkier. So definitely not as good as the dirt counters, but they're good. They're good enough. So this is Doctor Doom version of the same vehicle. And like, as you can see, it's just terrible to drive something like this in here because it's a pain to get it even like in here. I just wanted to test if it would break, if it would go into the lava, and it doesn't. Vehicles can go into the lava quite well. The problem, like I said, is that if you're doing this in survival, you're gonna get spammed with dynamite, and then your vehicle is gonna break while you're in the lava, and then I'm pretty sure glitchy stuff is waiting to happen. So, so yeah, vehicles inside the cave is not. It's not ideal. It just looks funny. Like it looks funny inside the cave. It's like, why would you ride a vehicle inside the cave? The caves are not even wide enough for this type of vehicle. I would have to make a smaller one. I think we sort of solved it. So what do you think? Should I just make a new video and make this the 2025 version on how to make this one with the new physics? Because it is a good vehicle. I like it. You can carry your friends, you can carry a bed, you can carry extra chests, you can carry a cow. Like you can swim, you can fly. Yeah, this is a tough little vehicle. I think this is a good vehicle. And I think we got it to the point of good enough, you know? Like, we got it to a point to good enough. And I say we because you're actually helping me doing this. So you take credit for the 2025 version. See how you can still put like your big chest, and if you want to take out the cage, you can put more. Like you could probably even like put it a little bit like sticking out a little bit just to be able to fit the other one. It's got crazy storage if you do this, because I mean, you got the two large chests on the back, and then you got four on this side. You got eight on this side. You got eight on this side. You got eight on this side. You got four on this side. And you know, like I'm not a big fan of carrying too much storage with you, especially because vehicles are glitching all over the place. You know, like what if like your whole vehicle sinks into the ground like they normally do, and then you were carrying like all of your village resources in there. Now you lost all of your progress. So that's also like a big no-no for me. Just using these big chests on vehicles and having like 30 of these in your vehicle. But I'm not gonna be the one to tell you not to do it. So you can still do it if you want. Um, I'm just saying that it's not the best idea. And and I'm saying it because I made the larger one, like the large version of this, um, because I was thinking of players that do that. So let me show you. You've seen the big one, right? I'm gonna show you how all of this started actually. So this is the XL. Oh, for me, the chests are not necessarily to carry things back, but to carry things with me. I have a stack of each item so I can build anything anywhere. Yeah, I can understand that. And for that, I've been using this vehicle in my survival right now, just for that reason that you're saying. but also because this is a first gen vehicle. So this vehicle is actually the mother of the XL, the one that we're modifying right now. This is the original. This is the OG. This is a Series 1. And I haven't made a tutorial on this one, but I will. Because this one actually managed to survive the physical changes that were made by Lego. And the thing is, I think it's because it's longer, that it's not doing wheelie stuff, that it's not flipping over, it's not doing crazy stuff. I think it's because it's just longer. And because it's longer, it's not doing like whatever this one is doing. And this one is much simple than this one. This one seems more complex. Like, if you look at it, I think your head might hurt trying to figure out how to build this. But if you look at this one, it's much simpler, so you can understand a little bit better what's going on here. And they both function the same. They both function the same. So this one is the one that I've been using right now for my survival world, and it's working perfectly. And like I said, so this is the mother of the XL. This is a Series 1. Then I decided, the XL should be the XL macro. So this is the XL macro. Type A. I know, it's very complicated, but this is the XL macro type A. This is a third generation vehicle. This one came after this one, and then along with this one was born his twin, the XL macro type B, the huge mother that I showed you, and that's glitched right now. But yeah, I mean, this is the big one. I already showed you this one, and it works perfectly too. And these two, the macro type A and the macro type B, were born before the update, and they survived the update. And again, I think it's because they're wider, they're longer, so the balance just doesn't make them flip over or do wheelie or any of that stuff. So these work perfectly too. It's funny to think that the one that got the worst was the middle child, the XL, and and the one that definitely got the worst was the XL micro. So this is the XL micro. This one is very unstable. And then I know what you're gonna say. Take out the balloon. But since this flies, I don't want to do the Flappy Bird landing. Like, I want to land without, having to do this, you know? So that's the thing. This one cannot be saved because if I take down the balloon, the landing will be horrible. We already proved that they can swim without the balloons, so now the balloon is not necessary for swimming, but it is necessary for landing. And this one is perfectly in the center. So it does everything correctly except for the landing if I take out the balloon. It's a good build still, just not the best. It's smaller, more compact, you know. Oh no, man. Don't do this to me. Oh, the game is hating me right now, but it's also because I'm in a high density area with vehicles. I think I need to start cleaning up some vehicles. I used to have, oof, you have no idea how many vehicles I've had. But over the time, I've had to clean up some of the stuff because it's starting to get crazy. Especially because I'm parking all of them in the same place. So the game also doesn't like that because of the complexity and stuff. And this is an old concept too, but this is just a different breed. And it's not working perfectly. I need to fix this one. I don't want to fix this right now. Um, I think I'm just better off making new ones. So this Nexus vehicle needs the balloon because it flies, and it needs the balloon for landing. I don't want to do the Flappy Bird thing. And because of this balloon, uh, it's unstable. But if I take out the balloon, it's even more unstable. This one cannot be. And this one was perfect too. This one was awesome. Just look at the design. It's beautiful. So compact. And it has 4 storage units of 8. So it's got a lot of storage in there. Uh, but no worries. We already made the Nexus Neo. 2025. 2025 model. Man. This is probably gonna be the next video after I do the video for the for the EV cycle, the new cycle. It still does kind of like the tilty, flippy stuff, but not as much as the other ones. So I'm good with it. Like you said, I'm gonna have to like lower my expectations a little bit and just kind of deal with it. And then there's the Nexus Wide. I used to make the Nexus large. I think it's over here. Yeah, this is the Nexus large. But when it's flying, I guess I can modify the balloons. But when it's flying and I do this, like, oh my god, why does it do that? See? It does flippy stuff. And I do not like flippy stuff. So what I did to fix this one in particular was to do the Nexus Wide, which is this one. Widen up the wheels to make the balance better. Oh, am I glitching hard? Is it because everything that I'm doing? I think I might have to go back to the lobby and back in, and it might unglitch. Might unglitch, I said, because nothing is for sure. Nothing is certain. It might just even go into the ground. The game is gonna be like, here's your fix. I swallowed it. I ate your vehicle. I fixed it. For the game, no vehicle is the fix. So it just swallows it. Goes into the ground. Or another one, it just makes the vehicle blow up for no reason. I fixed it. I blew it up. Oh, it's still loading. Yeah. I just ran over Aura. Yeah, so this is the Nexus White. This is actually a new vehicle made after the new physics. So this is a 2025 model. And I might do a video on this one, but I really do not like the aesthetics on this one. But it works. And you can put whatever you want on the back. It doesn't have to be the seats or the bed. So you can add a bunch of extra chests or whatever. This one's pretty practical, in my opinion. So, as in functionality, it works. Like, oh my, am I getting that punching glitch thing? Have you ever had that? Like, it gets stuck punching, and if you have like your pickaxe, it starts going crazy. Like, it starts, you know, hitting everything. Yeah, okay. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, so as in functionality, this works. It just, I don't like how it looks. It looks kind of funky to me. And yeah, I think for me, the winner would be to do this one, the Nexus Neo, which I will make a video, and this one, which I will make a video too. The the XL Series 1. Imagine that, going back to a first generation vehicle because it survived the physical changes. Yeah, this one rocks. This one's awesome. Look at that. Just plowing through the trees. You can carry a cow. You can have 4 seats. You can add extra storage. It already has so much storage because the wheel axis are the dirt counters. So it's got 5 dirt counters, and the predecessor to these doesn't have the front bumper like this, so I can show you how it used to be. So the predecessor can hold even more storage. These are his predecessors. See how it's using the large engine? That's because I didn't learn about the small engines until later on. So what am I talking about the small engines? Well, um, if you look at the XL, I'm using the small one. And if you look at the bigger one, I'm using 2 small ones. But one of these is actually just aesthetic, just to make it look good, because it doesn't need the second one. And then the same thing goes for this one. It doesn't need the second engine. It's just there to make it look prettier. And then this one is using the small engine too. And this one is using the small engine. So there's a theme here. Why? Why am I only using small engines, even for the bigger ones like this one? Well, I'll tell you why. I like playing survival, and I like efficiency. And if you use a large engine, like all it does is like add weight to your vehicle. Like, so it's functional in that way. So if you want more weight to your vehicle, yeah, of course, go ahead and use the big one if you want. But there's other ways to add weight to your vehicle. So So if weight is the issue, I don't think this is it. I don't think this is the solution, adding a big engine. And not even like the medium powered one. The only function for the medium and big, large engines is for them to hold more batteries, right? This one holds 4, this one holds 2. Yeah, okay, but like I said, I play survival, I like efficiency, and every time I hear low battery, it makes a sound, and you can see like the red, like the bar go red. I stop the vehicle, I take out the battery, you know, and I have extra batteries in my Durburger counters, I can stack 3, 4, 5, whatever, just as many batteries as I want in my Durburger counter. And then just kind of switch up the battery every time the battery goes to red. And then I keep the red battery, and then I use the red batteries for making Star Wars weapons, which actually require you to use batteries. So that's a way to not have to use more resources making these, because these are very expensive to begin with. So if you can save yourself a little bit of trouble by, saving yourself the power cell, you can use dead power cells like the ones that are red to make the Star Wars weapons. But then there's like another thing. Okay, you're overflowing with dead batteries. You don't know what to do with all these dead batteries. You have a, a chest of sapphire filled with batteries. Okay, well, you can take those batteries to Colombo. So if you follow my channel, if you know me, I love Colombo. Colombo is the most overpowered thing you can use in survival. So anything that's about to break your weapons, your tools, your batteries, uh, whatever you don't want, extra fertilizer, extra dirt, extra feathers, whatever you don't want, don't burn it. Don't let it go to waste and get nothing in return. Just go take it into Colombo, and Colombo will give you at least something. It might not give you what you want, but you might get, something. And Colombo is like a roulette. So you can get rift shards, you can get maps, you can get books. So there's a chance for you to get good stuff by just throwing all your trash into the Colombo, to Mama Colombo, and she'll eat it up. And you know what? You don't even have to do like a trip for everything, every single thing that you are breaking. You can just make a chest, turn this chest into your chest filled with trash. So when your chest gets full, then it's time to go take it to Mama Colombo. And that's my solution to that. So small engines are better. Small engines are better because they are more efficient. They are smaller. They make your designs more compact. You don't need the extra storage for the batteries in the same engine. You can just store the battery somewhere else. You lose like what? Like a few seconds just stopping, changing the battery, and going on your way again. There's no need to waste resources. But to each his own. I mean, if you want to do like the whole big, large thing, like I did in the first generation of these, I mean, go ahead and just save yourself the trouble of stopping and changing the battery every now and then. Like it's like the way that I design vehicles doesn't even consume that much battery. Because if my battery dies and I don't have any extra batteries, I can just fly it. You can just fly it. And And for example, this vehicle can actually be used with a dead battery. Like this one, this one, I have it in Yaeli's world, and I'm using it without a battery. Cause we're sharing a world, and everyone is taking all the biomass. I have not been able to get biomass for myself, because everyone is using biomass for their own vehicles. And their own vehicles are my vehicles. I designed those vehicles for them. So just to show you that you can use the vehicles without a battery, just use the thrusters. And they work. Which is crazy. You can do vehicles in survival without an engine. And have them work anyway. That means no batteries. You don't have to use the batteries. So it's even more useless to use the medium and the large power centers, because they're just useless. They don't serve any purpose except to add more weight to your vehicle. And like I said, if that is your intention, adding more weight, there's other ways to do it. So let me show you. I'm just gonna find my vehicle, which is probably somewhere around here. So see, these are all my vehicles that I designed, but I don't use them because they're not mine. I made this for another player, and I made this for another player, but it's my design. And this is the one that I'm using right now in this world. And if I take out the battery, I can still use it. Like, it goes slower, yeah, but I mean, you just use the thrusters and it'll go. And it doesn't even matter because I can just fly it and just fly it around wherever I want. So the batteries and the engine is kind of like a little just extra thing just makes the vehicle a little bit faster and more efficient in a certain way, but it's not. It doesn't have to be like the thing that you need all the time. See, it just works. And I'm pressing the accelerate button in order to have the wheels move. So yes, I am accelerating. I am pressing the, see how it says no power available? Every time I accelerate, it says no power. But even though no power, I can still use it. Oh, I like the medium power center because I use the other slot as a storage. I use one slot for the power cell, the other slot is where the first is running low. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, the only reason there's like medium and a large power center is because it's just a storage unit. It's not, because it's not consuming from all the batteries at the same time. It's just going one, then the next one, and then the next one. But then that means that you need to let the other battery drain completely. You lose a battery. Uh, and then if you do what I do, stop and change the battery whenever you get a red battery, then there's no need for the larger power centers, because then, like, what's the point, right? You can just store the batteries elsewhere, like here. Like I'm not storing my batteries here because this is a shared server, so I'm using the batteries as the key to my car because they like to mess around with other people's things. So yeah, this way I can keep them from using this car. I mean, not too much, but I mean as much as possible. But yeah, I mean, just just as an extra storage unit. I mean, you can keep your batteries elsewhere. Oh, he didn't place the balloons correctly. Let me fix his balloons. Right there. Yeah, so I made the larger one, like I said, for him. Because he likes to carry all of this stuff. And it works perfectly. I'm not sure if he has battery. Yeah, he has battery. I don't like this one though. It's so big. Like, I don't have a need for this, but I designed this for people, exactly for people like this guy that want to carry, like, the marble slab maker and the grill and the crafting bench and all of that. This is crazy. You want to carry your whole house in here, carry the whole village. You might as well just make the villagers live in here, cause there's enough room for everyone. Make a house even. Put some bathrooms. So this is just not supposed to be here anymore. We placed this temporarily because the vehicles were glitching into the ground. But I think they were glitching because we were like placing them over there, and apparently the helipad is not working correctly. They're just kind of like sinking into the ground when we place them here. So the helipad is not working. Now that I'm here, I might as well just finish that foundation, right? Because I didn't finish it. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put my guides. Oh, I messed up. All right. So when I'm working with this foundation and I'm making such a large base, uh, I make patterns in the ground so that I can find myself within the grid. Because otherwise, my mind goes crazy, and then I don't know where I'm placing the pieces, and I'm not sure if it's center or not. So what I do to create that pattern is use the ones that are on the edges, like the ones that have like the gray edge. This one, and I place it like that, and then you make like a little spiral thing going all the way to the middle, and then that way it's a better way to have like a little grid on your foundation. If you use the foundations, I know everyone hates foundations, but I use foundations because that's how the game teaches you to use them when you're doing prefabs. And they actually serve a purpose, which is to level the ground. I really hate when this happens when you're not using a foundation. So, like I said, I might actually elevate this. Should I just do this and elevate it a little bit more? Because people like to do just straight up floor on the ground, but then that's even worse because then like there's like it'll start sticking in there. Like maybe I can do this. Let me see. This. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, let me just fix my whole thing. I might as well just do it correctly from the beginning instead of lamenting that I didn't do it right after the fact, you know? So I'm just gonna like trace the path first because I'm destroying the path also. So I might as well just do this. What happened? Oh, it glitched. Laggy stuff. Yeah, I like doing the pattern thing, like I said. And then once you do your pattern, you can start building, and then it's just easier to know where you're placing your pieces when you're doing this pattern in the middle. I'm gonna drop this one. The pieces in the middle don't matter, so I can take those. I can take those out. Also, I like to think that when I'm building a custom build, I'm building it as if I were building a prefab. So, so again, prefabs have foundations, and even though people think they're ugly, I really don't think they are ugly. I like how they look. And they do serve a purpose, like I said before, which is to level the ground. Because otherwise you have your building sticking in the ground. So if you look at Yaeli's tower, um, she didn't use a foundation, and I kind of told her why she doesn't like asked her why she doesn't like using foundations. And she just says that she likes the aesthetic of no foundation. But this is what happens when you don't put a foundation. See? See how it just kind of like goes into the ground and like does this. So it's like you have a building sticking into the ground. Looks weird, like it's sinking. And she didn't. Well, she made like a custom foundation for this one. I am guessing because I told her about the foundation on the other building, and maybe she tried to do it. Because she did also like a custom foundation for this one too. Even though this is a prefab, she modified the prefab. So she took down the foundation and then replaced it with something else. Since there's no terraforming, if you can put a foundation made of soil or dirt. Uh, I mean, yeah, that could be. But there's also ways of hiding it, like, and making it pretty. I mean, like, in my festival stage in my world, the place where I put it, it didn't let me put the foundation very close to the ground, so it was like sticking like this one, like even higher. It was like sticking up higher than that. And what I ended up doing to the festival stage to hide the fact that it was like sticking out and it was like so flat and it was just like a big brown cube sticking out of the ground, I ended up placing these from the Wastelanders on the sides because they were like the perfect height for how it was sticking. It's not working here because it's not the same height, but it worked perfectly on my festival. And then on this, I mean, I'm gonna be placing some stairs, so the stairs are gonna be hiding it. So for this one, I'm gonna be doing something like this, and then I'm just gonna run the stairs all across, so it's not gonna look weird. Because I want a flat area, but sometimes I want it natural with like grass and stuff. What? Oh yeah, yeah, like you want like a flat foundation, grassy foundation. I get it. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea. I mean, if they gave us these, right? They gave us the sand garden plot and the snow garden plot just to make it a little bit more aesthetically pleasing within the biomes. Um, they should at least give us, you know, these free parts that we already have and kind of like make them like grassy and snowy and like sandy, like the ones like they did with the garden plots. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. They could even make it like the color of like the bluish purple thing that they have in the Lost Isles. Just to make it like match a little bit more with the ground within every biome. Yeah, I can understand that. Totally. Yeah, but I'm a team foundation kind of guy. I understand that like the vast majority of players do not want foundations anywhere. But I do see a vast majority of players not building correctly. Like if you're not gonna use foundation, then at least don't stick it like straight up in the ground. At least raise it up a little bit so that you don't have the like your buildings like sinking, you know? Like there's still ways of like doing it nice without doing the foundations and not having it stick into the ground. So this is the pattern that I'm saying that I was talking about. Like you just make the pattern to for me to be able to use it as a grid. Um, because otherwise everything is like so gray that you're gonna get lost within like what are you doing? Where are you placing the pieces? And that's something that I actually learned from Hannah Pixel Farm. I mean, she doesn't do this pattern, but I've seen her way of building, and when she does the foundations, um, I have noticed that she starts using different kinds of colors in the foundations, and that's because she's using it. She's changing the colors on the foundations to make to make some sort of grid. And then what she does is replace those colors with whatever color she wants. I think that's double work. But like if that's how she likes working, it's fine. Um, I much rather just make the pattern and just let the pattern be there and I won't change it. It's just fine to have it there. You should check out Hannah Pixel Farm for custom building because she really is a master builder and she makes amazing builds. She's pretty good at using the pieces for custom builds. She knows how to do the I mean use the pieces correctly, um, which means that she's not hogging up all the complexity. Um, Because that's another problem, that people have. That a lot of people are doing custom builds, which is great, right? But sometimes they're starting their builds using smaller pieces to cover a large area. And then, oops, you hit complexity. Well, yeah, because that large area, you could have used a bigger piece, which means you use less pieces. So when you're doing custom builds, you need to go from large to small, and then you cover the details with the small pieces. So, like I said, this was supposed to be a rectangle, and it is. So now we have a rectangle. But my build is not going to be 100% a rectangle. I will have, like, I will make it have an extra dimension to it. But the base will be a rectangle. So I think I'm going to start here. Because this is going to be an apartment complex, and this is a, a shared server. So apparently there's a lot of people that are going to be coming in and out of the server because Jaeli does streaming on TikTok. And her followers um, like to join in on the server. Um, so that's what we're gonna do, or what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a custom building for her so that her followers can have like a place to stay because she's not liking that every time we have like someone in the server making houses. So someone already made this house. And I don't think she was very convinced that the house looked very nice in there. And then someone made this house, which is also a prefab, and I don't think she's very convinced either that the house is there. And the same thing goes for that house over there. I mean, oh no, not that house. That house over there. She wasn't very convinced about this house either. So, so I've been trying to tell her that that you know, a shared server. It's kind of like that. We're gonna have to like you know let go of some things. As you said, I might have to lower my standards and just not get too picky about that kind of stuff. Because in the end, I mean, it's all about collaborating and building together. And I mean, yeah, one, I might not like it or she might not like it, but then, we don't have to like it either. I mean, because whatever I'm doing, some other person might not like it either. So, like, whatever. And where am I using these pieces? I don't want to use these. I got distracted a little bit. Sorry. Yeah, but I also get the point of, every time that someone comes in and starts a prefab and just places it in a random spot where it doesn't even look good. Like, I get that too. And it's just adding to complexity on an already very complex area. I think this area is already quite complex. Uh, so we're not hitting complexity yet. But, I mean, I can already tell that we're about to border on that line. And we also want this world to be stable, as in performance wise. So if we start doing prefabs every time just someone comes into a server because they want to put their house, I mean, it's gonna end up breaking the whole game. And I mean, it's not being mean or anything. It's just being reasonable because if we didn't have these complexity limitations and the memory issues and the lag and all of that stuff, I mean, it would be a free for all, right? It would be just perfect. Everyone would be able to do whatever they want, however they want it. No one would need to learn to use the bigger pieces before the smaller pieces. Like all of that stuff would go out the window, without hesitation. But that's not the way it is, and we have to work with the technical limitations that the game is giving us because they are not gonna fix the complexity anytime soon. I mean, I remember the last time they fixed it. They put out like a support thing on Twitter linking to the support page on their official Lego Fortnite webpage. And if you read the support page, it's telling you how to build and it's telling you what is causing your memory issues and your lag issues and your complexity issues. And it's basically just telling you it's your fault for doing this. It's your fault for making such a big build with smaller pieces. It's your fault for making like custom stairs the size up to the sky limit and stuff like that. And it's like basically, in other words, what developers are telling us is that they already did what they had to do to fix the issues, and they're not going to do more because the rest falls on us. And that's going to be the standard until like for a lot of time. It might be forever. It might be forever. It might be 6 years, 1 year, 6 months, 1 week. We don't know. So, in the meantime, we have to play correctly. We have to avoid complexity. We have to avoid memory issues. We have to avoid, you know, doing stuff that just makes the game cry. Because that kind of stuff is what makes the game cry. So, my process for building custom stuff. Oh, I remember now. She wanted me to use the ravens. Okay, let's do that one then. Yeah. Okay, yeah. My process to doing custom stuff is just starting with the wall, the corners first. So the best way to like get those, um, you know, uh, small pieces to fit in there, you do the corners first, and you do the corners on every side. And I'm using right now just a regular wall. This is an exterior wall. I'm gonna be changing all of this eventually. I'm just doing this as my guide first. And then the way I do it is I place one here. Oh, I'm already messing up. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, place one here, and then on the other side, and then on this side, and then you can see now it doesn't fit. Now it's time to place a smaller piece. And then the same thing goes for this side. So we go to the big one, and then the big one on the other side, and then the big one on this side, and then the big one on the other side. And then it doesn't fit. So now you get to the smaller piece. Okay, so I'm guessing you guys are all kind of getting what I'm doing now. I need more stone, and I think that I already finished all the granite that we have. I'm not sure. Do you guys remember how much granite there was at the storage room? I think there was like 5 pieces in there. So I might not be able to continue this build until later on because I'm gonna have to go grind more granite. But I'm also gonna need Jaeli's help because I mean this is a team effort. Yeah, we're out of granite. Shall I loot someone else's chests for granite? I think that's mean. I'm not gonna do that. But I'm pretty sure, like, um, Jubileus, that's his name. He's living here, and I'm pretty sure he has like a bunch of granite. Oh, come on, guys. Really? Really? Okay. I'm just gonna go through the top then. So, he has granite. If he has a lot, maybe I can take a stack. He's got a stack right here. But if it's his only stack, I'm not gonna take it. He's got 23 over here. Oh, he's got another stack. Oh, he's got 2 stacks. I'm gonna take 1 stack. He's got another stack over here. And another stack over... Oh, he has a lot of granite. Shall I just take 2 stacks? I'll take 2 stacks. He won't mind, and you know, whatever, we'll replace it. Jelly and I are always replacing the resources, so it's fine. I just want to finish at least some of the outline. And I'm not gonna finish the outline anytime soon if I start going out looking for granite, which it's not that hard. I mean, I can just go into the dry valley and, you know, start punching rocks. Well, hitting them with my pickaxe to be precise. Um, okay, so this, I think this is a good start for the build. And how about the floor? I do want to make it modern style, and she kind of does want like the apartment complex to look modern. I just don't think the Raven gives off that modern kind of vibe, but she wants to use these pieces anyway. So I will use these, the green walls, the weary half walls, and the I might even use these, the skylights, because they seem like they could give it like a special look. I might use it. I'm not sure, but what I really want to do is just kind of do something similar to what I did this morning with the modern building, but I'm not gonna achieve the look using these. So I'm gonna have to get creative using these while also keeping it looking like a modern build. So I might use the festival. No. Yeah, this is nice, but I don't think this has all of the floor pieces, does it? It seems like it's missing some sizes. So that's another thing. You need to look for a set that has the most floor sizes when you're doing custom builds. We have to work with what we have, not with what we don't have. So I I have a friend that also shared his world with me, and he's very picky because he's always complaining about something. It's like, ooh, I love the Peely statue, but I just wish he didn't have the guitar thing. It's like, man, just be thankful that you got a Peely statue because you wanted one, and when you got it, now you're complaining that it has a guitar. I mean, come on. Can't complain about everything. Come on, just be happy that you got at least a Peely statue. Because he wanted one. He wanted a Peely statue, and when we got it, he was like, oh, he has a guitar. I don't like it. He's like, he has a guitar. And it's like, oh man, really? So I'm thinking maybe this could be nice with this. But then it might not fill the whole floor. Does the Haunted Ebony have the whole set? I think it does. It seems like it does, right? No, it's missing the 3 by something. Let me check with the burger. The 6 by 2 by 1. 6 by 2 by 1. Oh no, it does. It does have the whole set. Okay, let's use that one. Yeah. Alright, so again, start with the big pieces first. And you start with your corners. The Howling Town Hall might have all, but it's gray. Yeah, I don't want the gray floor because the walls are gonna be gray. I might use the Halloween Town Hall for details in the build. I might. I'm not really sure. Right now, I'm building as I'm going. I don't have like a clear image of what we're supposed to be doing here. Right now, I'm just flowing. And that's how I did the build this morning. Um, but this morning, I did have a little bit more of a clear image. Right now, I kind of do, but at the same time, I don't. So it might not be 100% like a perfect build because I might have to like take down walls or a floor or in order to like move an inch or two to just to accommodate like the pieces the way they're supposed to be, because it's like a puzzle. You also have to like put the pieces like the right way. See, I don't think this is right. I think it's this way, right? Look at how like the lines in the floor are. So even those small details are things that I like to look at because a lot of people don't even look at those little small details, like the lines on the floor aligning together. And then the builds look very dirty. They don't look good. So yeah, I'm getting these little gaps in between. It's fine. We'll fill those gaps later. If you look at a prefab and you start learning from prefabs, uh, they actually do the same. They actually make you put the large pieces first, and then it leaves like weird gaps across the floor, and then you start filling them up with the smaller pieces. So that's what prefabs do. They teach. But a lot of people just kind of like rush through the prefabs without looking at even how the piece is being placed. Like it doesn't fit there. See, like it's like a little puzzle thing that you have to like figure out. And it's time for smaller ones. Which, see, I didn't go straight to the small ones. I went to a smaller size. One smaller size. We'll go to the tinier ones once we get to those small gaps. And then those small gaps might not be correct. So I might have to like take down some flooring and do some readjustments. But it's gonna be fine because it's not like a whole build that was made wrong. So that actually fit perfectly there. And look at all these small gaps. So now we can fill these. Does it fit like this? I think it might fit like this. And then I can just flip it so it doesn't look that like skewed. And then I think this one fits in here. Flip it like that. I think this one fits perfectly here. Flip it. Where do I have holes? Where's the holes? Like I can leave that one as a pattern because it does have like little long ones, but I'm gonna do this instead. And like that. Like see, you can make a little long pattern because the floor has little long patterns. And I think I did all of the flooring correctly. Now, the problem with these floors that have like the broken floor, I think they do the same thing as the charcoal floor from the Friendly Neighborhood. When you try to place something else on top of it, sometimes it kind of like glitches because it thinks that you're pointing like under it instead of like over it. It's so weird. But it's nothing like game breaking or anything. It's just a little bit annoying when you're building. So is this the middle? Could be. So this is two large ones, right? And then this is two large ones. Yeah, that's good. I really do want to make it like very modern looking. It's gonna be hard not to. I mean, it's gonna be hard to do it without using like the Friendly Neighborhood or the Daily Bugle or the Beachy set. Is this the middle? This again, two, two. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is one, this is two, and this is three. This is one, this is two, this is three. Alright. Oh, you're hungry. Good thing I made a pineapple farm. One, two, and then take this one down. Right? And then one, two, take this one down. There you go. So I can probably do the same thing I did with the other building and make the bottom floor like a lobby style kind of thing, right? Um, I will open these walls even more. Right now I'm just kind of figuring out what other pieces I can use. I like these Lion Knight Castle pillars because they're white, but it has like the little line on them. But yeah, Ellie also wants like this. I think what she wants with the Raven stuff is kind of like pieces like these that have like the details on them. But that's not modern because it's just kind of giving it like a gothic look, like a church or a castle. Oh, these Beachy Boulevard. I mean, are these windows? What is this? A support? Yeah, I have barely ever used the Beachy. Now that I bought it, it's the one that I've been using the least. And it's not even complete. Like if you try to make like a fence with the beachy, this one is not complete. It's one of those sets that the fence is not complete, and and it doesn't have white half walls either. Like the only half wall that it has is this with the blue thing on the like on the top. Like it doesn't have this half wall. But it also doesn't have like an interior wall that is this size, the big one. Like if you go to the Daily Bugle, the interior walls have all the sizes. See? I'm so disappointed by that beachy set, and everyone loves that beachy set. It's just the most disappointing set of all of the game. It really is. And for like 1500 B-Bucks, I mean, what? I didn't even get that set complete because it's the one that they sold right now in the store, and it's still missing like the kitchen, it's still missing the sofas, it's still missing like the rubber ducky decorations. Yeah, the beachy decor is nice, but it's not even complete. Like I didn't even get the decoration, like all of the decoration. So I didn't get all of the decoration. I didn't get all of the building parts. I just got half of it for 15,000 bucks. B-bucks. It's too expensive. Too expensive. Like extremely expensive. You have no idea how expensive that one is. The most expensive set. Exactly. Like it didn't have all the prefabs, so I didn't have all the pieces. But on the Durburger, like it's only missing one prefab. It's the bigger one, the big prefab. The burger set is missing this one, the franchise. But if you look at the franchise, it's using the 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 same roof as the small one. All right. So you have the pieces for the roof. It's using the same walls as this and this. It's using like the same fences. I think the only thing that you might be missing are the trims on the like the orange trims, and I think they're still here if I'm not mistaken. Like these orange trims um, from the roof. Like I'm not sure if you have these. I think these are the ones that you might be missing, and that's about it. Um, but then it has like the whole decoration, so like you're not missing any part of the decorations on the Durburger. Franchise has the big walls, the other two don't. The big walls, let me see. Like you're talking about the exterior walls, these walls, or like the big, like the thick ones, like the thick windows. I mean, because they're all made with the same walls. Maybe like the large one, like the instead of having like like the full set of sizes. You might just get this one, and this one. I think it's at the back of the franchise building without windows. Huh. Let me see the franchise building. Uh, without windows. Oh, let me place it over. This one is so big that I can't place it in my world. Oh, you mean these white walls? The ones on the bottom or the ones on the top? Because they're different. Yeah, all the white walls, lol. Probably the only one unique piece. Like, this is the ones that it's using on the back. Because it's got like the little yellow thing on the bottom. And then on the top is using this one. And now that I'm looking at this, I think I might be I think I might use the Dirt Burger for this build. Uh, but and then this is the back door for the franchise. The all white walls, probably the only one unique piece. So this one. Or this one. I mean, they're both all white, except they both have like a little detail on the bottom. I mean, sure, it's a little shame to miss on this one, but if you have the Dirt Burger set, even if you're missing this one, like the most important thing right there is are the counters. Because I mean, come on, man, the counters. And then, and then I love this little chair, and I love this little chair, and they occupy no resources at all. And then I think that one comes with the set that they're selling right now. Because it has the full set of decorations. The lockers are pretty nice, uh, even though they hold only 8 storage. You can actually place the prep counter on top of the locker. Which is crazy, because it's like, I don't know, I just think it's crazy, because it's the most flexible, the most versatile uh, set that I've played with, to be honest. And it was my first set that I ever bought. I really like that set a lot. I use it all the time. I think I might use it here. I don't like. I'm not feeling the Raven vibe, to be honest. It's just it's not doing it for me. I might do some special Raven pieces like the green half things, half wall things, cuz those look pretty cool. Where are they? Like these? I might use these. Cuz I think maybe Yaeli wants to use the green. And maybe that's what she likes, like the green thing, like the green glowy windows. Because otherwise, it's not gonna look modern. It's just gonna look like a gothic thing. Like even the town hall has like smoother, better pieces. This one's nicer. See? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it my way. I don't care. Let's go. Let's do this. I mean, it is a commissioned building, but you know what? I'm the architect. I know what I'm doing. Let's do what I did on the build this morning, right? I like that. Did you like the lobby part? It's inspired by the Brick Life buildings because they have like the lobby with the pillar things. It looks pretty cool. I think it looks pretty cool. Like if you just go into Brick Life and start like, just hanging around and looking at the details and how they're building everything, some of that stuff can be replicated even if you're not if you even if you don't have the pieces, you can replace those with another piece. So I'm gonna do something like this, and hopefully this will all be centered. What? Yeah, it has to be here. But this one is gonna be like thinner. I don't care. It's fine. I think it looks good. And let's close it up by using. See, that's where I can use the rear walls, but then it looks weird. Let's just use the two-door thing. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be using a bunch of mahogany. And I think that's another problem that we're gonna run into, because I'm running out of granite. But I think we're gonna be running out of mahogany because the last guy that came in here decided to build this thing, and it's all made of mahogany. And he took basically all of the mahogany. Yeah, no way. There's no mahogany, like at all. Oh my. So see, that's why it's very hard to build here, because we're sharing a world, but not everyone is like collaborating into the refilling of the resources. So they just like use up all the resources, but don't put them back. Oh, where's the... Get out of here. I'm just gonna have to steal mahogany. If anything, if anyone has mahogany, of course. Because there's no mahogany in here. There's a stack. Oh my god. Because otherwise I can do it with like with the town hall. No, wait, with the haunted house. And that could work too. But the thing is, it uses granite. And we're also running out of granite. So it's like we're running out of even like the most basic material in the game. Because no one is putting their effort into filling it up again. That includes me, but that's also because they're keeping me busy with actual building. So I want to put it like low enough so that you know, that you cannot go through. So you understand that the only way through is through the door, not through the window. That makes sense, right? I don't care if you can jump. Like, it's fine if you can jump, but I mean, it's just easier to understand. That's what I did with the build this morning, so that's what we're gonna do. So this morning I filled these gaps with the mahogany pieces. That's because I was in Sandbox. I'm gonna replicate that build in my world, and it's gonna be a pain because I might end up using all of my resources in my world. And see how the measurements are not even correct. So that's what I was talking about. Now I have to do adjustments. So this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna do adjustments, and I'm gonna do this piece. Is it this piece? Nah, this piece. So we can leave the one that I placed, I guess, and then adjust to that. Oh my, am I getting glitched? Why is it not turning? That was weird. It wasn't turning. So there's like a line, like an invisible line that I can see. I don't know what that line is. I don't know if it's like a glitch or something, but I'm gonna use that line as a reference. And I'm gonna do the same size and then the same pillar. And that way we can get the spacing correctly. And it doesn't matter about the main entrance because I don't have a set measurement for the main entrance, so it's fine. Okay, yeah, it's that piece. Let me see. 1 by 8 by 1. Okay, yeah. So you see, the entrance is gonna be wider unless I add like an extra one to make it not as wide. So I think I'm gonna do that because I feel that it could be indeed too much of a wide entrance. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 pillars out from the first one. Right? Now the the height of this is going to be a little bit complicated again because I have to find that little invisible line, which I think it's here. I think it's here. And it's going to be crazy because if it's not, I'm going to have to move all of the pieces again. But that's the thing with making a custom build, you know, it's all trial and error. You have to like build, delete, build, delete, build, delete. What's that? 1, 2. Okay, we're on the third. And then the fourth. And hopefully that's the correct height for the ones that are going vertical. I mean horizontal. A way of knowing this would be to just use the large ones and cross them. Oh, wait. Like put them all across and see if it matches the other side. So that's what I'm gonna do. And it's not matching. See, it's a little bit higher. I mean, a little bit lower. What? So that's easier to do. Just kind of like push it across and then delete the one on the middle. Oh, I'm missing one. Because this is the 8x1. Yeah, okay. Oh, oh, my back. It started itching. That was horrible. Is it the same height? It is. Let's go. Let's do the. I love that the festival now has like completely black parts. At least for this pillar thing. The festival brought us like really great pieces to use for custom builds. So, oh, let me show you what we did with the festival thing. So, Yali and I were making Jubileus's house better because he had it like, well, not very pretty. So we customized this prefab, and this is what I did. But it's using the festival parts over on that part. See how it looks? Like it's just giving it like a little extra detail. I think it looks nice. It was like a team effort, so Yali put the thing there, but I put the other one on the back. And it was like my idea to like extend this outward instead of having like the big window just flat. It looks nice. It's a nice little prefab that we customized. That's, what is it? Four out from the center, from the corner, right? So that's 1, 2. I might as well just delete this one because it's not gonna be the right spacing. This will be the third. And fourth. There you go. Same thing goes for this. This is useless now. And we do the trim thing, and we're just gonna run it across. Okay. Oh, good thing I have my illuminator, because now it's getting dark. And I'm using dark pieces, so when you're building in the dark, it's really hard. Let me go get my vehicle, because I don't have a house in this world. I don't have a bed either. I just sleep in my vehicle. Which is funny. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Jeez. Yeah, I'm homeless in this world. I just sleep here. I'm gonna take my home to where I'm building stuff. And then I tried making a Haskins tree with this one, but it didn't. It didn't turn out pretty great for the Christmas stuff. So that's why it looks like that. Whatever, it's fine. We decided that it's just gonna stay there and live like that. Oh, hey, I'm getting so sleepy now. Like in real life sleepy. So I might just do I might just do this floor part and then I might end the stream. Nah, even in my own world I only sleep on my vehicles. Yeah. Yeah, see? Not everyone has a house. Not everyone has a house. One, two, three. Was it three or four? Four. Four. So I need another one. Yeah, I like that. See, this is the main entrance, and you can see, like, you understand that it's the main entrance because you're not gonna go through here, even if you can jump. No one wants to be jumping all the time, so it's like you just go through here. Which is basically what I did, like I said, with the one that I did this morning. Except I was filling it with the two door pieces, these ones, with the beams, because it makes it like thicker, but it also has that little line, the brown line in the middle, so it gives it a little bit more detail. But I think this will look good because it's got like the little gray things and it's gonna match with whatever other pieces I might add from the Raven stuff later on. Um, if I use the Raven stuff, of course. And it'll still give off the Raven vibe that Yali is looking for. At least I think so. In a modern kind of way. And right now I'm into the modern thing. I had never built one before until this morning. Actually, I haven't built a lot of custom buildings, to be honest, and it's because they just take so much effort to make. Because it's always like building, deleting. You know, just trying to make the measurements correctly. Because you see, remember how like the how I had to like scoot that one over because it was not in the place, and then if that happens, then you start filling up with like the small pieces and like patching the whole thing. That's what I like to call patchwork. And doing patchwork on a custom build, when you can do it correctly and the like, uh, since from the beginning, I mean, it also hogs up all your memory and your resources and complexity if you start doing patchwork from the get-go. Is this the longer one? Yeah, the 16? Yeah, okay. Now we're gonna run it across again. Oh. Yeah. 8 by, no, what is it? 1 by 8? So the building that is inside the cave in this world, the one that I was helping Gailey like build and decorate, I did not build it. I did not start the build. So it's actually built very badly. I had to go in there and fix a lot of stuff, and I had to do patchwork on it, and it I to me that bugs me because it doesn't look good, but I was able to manage all those flaws. I mean, manage to hide all those flaws from the build. But the problem is that doing that uh, will will hog up on your complexity, hog up on your memory. Like I'm not gonna like take my finger off that beat because again, when people complain that they've hit memory issues or that they hit complexity, it's because you're not building stuff correctly from the get-go. You're not using the pieces correctly. And then you have to fill it up with like little tiny pieces to cover up the holes and cover up all the mistakes that because you missed 1 inch, you missed one nudge, you missed one, then it's dirty work. Dirty work. That's dirty building. You need to make clean builds. So I'm out of wood now, but wood is not a problem in this world because I managed to make a wood farm. So we have a lot of wood. We are overflowing in wood actually. And I want to make another wood farm for mahogany and for frost pine. So automatic farms, yes, if you use them correctly. No, if you're gonna put them on bananas. I mean, come on, just take the bananas with your hands. Okay, that's one, that's two. Now we're going for the third. Oh my. Oh, look at this, the invincible pillar. I will not move. I will resist. 1, 2, 3. You made me lose my count. Pillar. 4. Now we're gonna nudge this thing over again so that we can place our 8 by, oh my, 1 by 8. I keep calling it the 8 by 1. It's my dyslexia. Like, I'm not sure if I have it, but I'm always like reading stuff incorrectly. And then I have to read it again because I'm like, what did I just read? I don't understand. And it's like, oh. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? There you go. One, two, three. Oh no, I'm missing one. All right, now it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Then on the other side, are we good? 4, 4, and 4. Great. We have our doors. Why are these doors wider? Oh, it's because it's on the wider side. Okay. Should I just make them not as wide? Or could the front look better with a wider door and then the sides have like a narrow door? Yeah, that could work, right? It makes sense. Like the front door is bigger. Bigger, wider. Let's keep it like that. And is it time to use these? Maybe. I'm not sure. Oh my, no, definitely no. I have to make so many metal plates now because these use metal plates. It's not time to use these. I don't know. I'm not good with empty canvas. You're not visualizing. I mean, I understand. So that's why I didn't like when Yaeli started doing the build inside the cave and it's all wrong. I mean, she started it by herself. So I didn't want to get in the way cuz I don't know what she had in her head. I cannot be in everyone's head and no one can be in anyone's head. So, I mean, you just have to like work with the flow and then once she was done with the build, I was able to fix and do the patchwork because I knew what the idea or the gist of what the build was about. But then it's already too late, right? Because she already made a bunch of mistakes. And there's no way to like revert and going back to a lot of that stuff. But that's how it has to be, because there's no way for me to like be behind her and be like, no, you're doing this wrong, because I'm not even sure what she's doing. And I can say the same for like anyone, right? So I mean, like I'm not sure what you're doing. Like someone could be telling me right now, no, that's not how you're supposed to put it there, but maybe you're not understanding that I'm just trying to like cover this thing. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just kind of hard. It's kind of hard to understand. Um, and yeah, if you have an empty canvas, it's even less easier to understand. So for this, you know, I'm gonna use. Where's the wall? Oh, I'm just gonna use any wall. It doesn't matter. Just an exterior wall that has the little um, clingy divot things, the ones that no one likes, but I don't. I actually do like, because if you use the pieces correctly, these actually never get in the way. They only get in your way because you're not using the pieces correctly. Okay, so I'm gonna use that as a reference to put our floor. So when you're building a prefab, the floor, let me put a stair now, because I'm gonna have to go up. So when you're using a floor in a prefab, the prefab actually makes you. You know what? I'm not using the Halloween thing. I'm just gonna change this for the. Like, it's fine that the bottom has the Halloween thing, but you know what? I'm not liking it with the holes. Should I just change it? I'm just gonna change it. I'm sorry, man. It's just like I'm not feeling the gothic look, and it's just yeah, I'm not feeling it. Not feeling this whole vibe. It sucks because it took so much time trying to do this, but like whatever, you know. It's all about the custom builds. This is about building, destroying, seeing what looks good, seeing what looks bad, seeing what fits, what doesn't fit. It's just a thing of patience. It's like a patience game, and you're not gonna have the patience to do this. It's much better if you just build a prefab and then modify it to your liking. But then again, if you're gonna modify a prefab, you still have to follow those rules, those building rules. Like go from big to small, use the pieces correctly. So I have um, a few prefabs in my own city, in my survival world, that I modified, but I modified those like way back in the day, like way before mechanical update, way before a lot of stuff. And throughout the throughout the year of us playing Lego, or at least me, I'm not sure how long have you been playing Lego. Um, I've been fixing those mistakes that I made, but some of those mistakes that I made, sadly, cannot be fixed unless I tear down most of the build and build it up again. But since I did it such a long time ago, I honestly, it would be hard for me to like replicate it and build it back up again, fixed. So sadly, I myself have some patchwork and some dirty work within my own world. Uh, but that's only because I was learning the game, because the game was new. The game was new. No one knew how to play it. Like, yeah, no one knew how to play it to the point that people were having trouble like finding bright core, and people were having trouble finding copper and stuff like that because no one knew that you had to go into the caves or they had to go to a certain biome. I had a lot of trouble doing that, you know. And I didn't even take on a brute until like way, way late into the game. Almost like during the Star Wars update. I decided that maybe I could take on a brute. Cause I was like so scared. I wasn't sure how to fight it, how to defeat it. So it's just a learning thing, you know. We're all learning how to play this game, but some people have been playing this for so long and still haven't learned how to do it, and that's my complaint. That you know it baffles me how some people have been playing this for a year and still don't know how to use the pieces. Still don't know what the prefabs are for, and still want to rush through the thing by glitching and duplicating stuff. You're not going to learn the game if you rush through it and if you do glitchy and duplication stuff and cheaty, hacky stuff like that. Let's try this again and see if I can even do this build. I mean, this even cleaner than I did before. Because I think I can clean it up more. So it might be something like this. The cleaner your build, the less complexity you use. And then the more you can build and the more you can decorate. So if you follow Hannah Pixel Farm, you'll see that she makes extremely large buildings and she still manages to decorate all of them. And it's because she's very clean with how she's building. She's using all the correct pieces. I'm starting to notice that I am actually fixing my mistake too. See, now this is much cleaner than whatever I did before. Remember how it had like all those little holes? Look at that. It's just like a glove. It just fit perfectly. And now I have to fill this small hole without having to do a bunch of craziness. Just look at that. You go from small and then you go to a smaller one. Nice. See how clean that is? See how beautiful that is? Look at that floor. It's all facing the right direction. Beautiful. Love it. Now that's what I'm talking about. And now prefabs make you do this. I was talking about the prefabs. So prefabs do this, right? It's got the little lip. That's what the lip is for. So you can place your flooring. So I'm going to do this as a reference right now, but I'm going to actually scoot it over there. So it might not be perfect right now, but I'm going to have to do this in order to adjust the pieces to the correct place. So, because I'm using these pillars, they don't have the little lip thing like the other piece does. So I can't just put it like that. I need the piece as a reference. Because it won't stay. Like, it just won't let me put it. Like, see, if I separate it, it's not letting me. So I need to do this. So this one is going to have to be my anchor for the moment. I mean, this one, the one that's not placed correctly. And then I'm just going to fill up this part. Wait, hold on. I don't want to fill all of it though. So I think it's like three on each side. Doesn't matter. As long as it's holding on the lip right now, I can already just fix this one. And now I can do the same thing on the other side. Which is probably not going to be correct. But again, this is just a reference. So that I'm able to place the piece correctly later on. So I might have to do this. Like that. Yeah, perfect. So it's like 3 on one side, 3 on the other. And then I'm gonna fill it up with these, just like I did on the bottom. Exactly what I did on the bottom, you do on the top. So if you're having trouble with second floors, this is basically how you do it. I mean, it's easier if you're using all of the walls on the bottom with these. And on the top, and like if you just use a prefab, like the pieces how they're supposed to be used, it's just easy. Right now I'm kind of breaking the rules a little bit by using the pillars as windows and stuff, so that's not how they're supposed to be used, but like I'm still following the same like technique, if you get what I'm trying to say. Like I'm still like following the same rules as if it were using like a regular piece with the lip thing. And I'm not even sure how it's like sticking together now because it's not being held by anything. I hope it doesn't fall. Um, I'm just gonna like do like something to make it not fall. Mm, like maybe put this as a temporary thing on the side. Oh no. It needs an interior wall. I mean interior support. Let's put that. This is just gonna be just in case. Just in case, because it seems like it's not being supported by anything right now. So yeah, we do want that support. And now I'm gonna do the same thing on the other side. I'm gonna use this. You know what? I might as well just do it like this on the other side too, so that it has like a way to reach to the other side. Shouldn't we always use the lip then? Otherwise the floor will always be off by 2 studs. Uh, I'll show you why the floor is going to be off by 2 studs. And it's because that's where your wall is going to go on the second floor. So if I'm going to keep building up, that's where my wall is going to be. And that's actually how prefabs do it too. So yeah, it feels like it's gonna be off, but in all reality, it's not. It's actually how it's supposed to be. Oh man. I lost the size. Oh, here it is. So yeah, it's like this. Again, I'm just gonna use this as a reference. Yeah, see how it's not holding? I need to do this, which is it is kind of weird to do this and then like it holds it after the fact. The lip is not something that you always have to use, but it is helpful. Uh, oh, I put this one wrong, man. Let's do that again. Is that correct? I think it is. So the only thing with this, with doing custom builds, is that you really need to do the scaffolding stuff in survival at least, uh, because the prefabs allow you to place the piece from wherever you want as long as you can see where it's going to be placed. But there's no automatic piece placing here because you're doing custom builds. So that's also like a factor that takes time, you know. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to go there. Let's just do this. It's fine. Oh no, I put it wrong again. Oh man. That's the only part. When you're not using like the support lip thing, it's just harder to place these pieces. There you go. Let's go. So now we're gonna flow with this, because this is gonna be easier now. Oh. I did not do that. That was the game. I don't know why you took out the glider. I just think it's very satisfying when you just start doing this. Like it's just fitting perfectly with no issues whatsoever. No dirty work. You can just fill out the rest with smaller pieces until you're done. Nice. So this is where it's gonna get crazy. Okay. Because I said I didn't want to do a rectangle thing and just leave it like that. Because I already did that this morning, right? I mean, it was like a square thing and that's that. And I think it looks beautiful because that was my intention. But making squares and Lego is easy. I mean, everything is square. Giving it dimension is hard. Giving it like a different shape is hard. You know? Having it, making it look like a style of something is hard. So this is where I'm gonna start kind of messing up a bit because I'm gonna start making it not symmetrical. I don't want this build to be symmetrical. You know, symmetry is also a big mistake in custom builds and when people are decorating. Um, it looks nice in certain places, but I mean, if you look at your house, you seldom have like like the same light, you know, on the left and the right of your TV. I mean, you seldom have like the same planter on the left and the right of your door. I mean, do you have the same plant on the left and the right of your door? Maybe for like the entrance, like the main entrance, and you have like a little pathway, then that makes sense because you have like purple flowers on one side of the path and then purple flowers on the other side of the path. That makes sense. But then when you go inside of your home, inside of the doorway, I mean, it's really seldom that you see like symmetry. Like when you go to your kitchen, it's very seldom that you see symmetry in your kitchen or in your own bedroom. I mean, my bedroom is not symmetrical at all. Um, like bathrooms are not symmetrical. They're seldom are symmetrical. Like they have like the mirror perfectly placed with the perfectly everything, just everything is like symmetrical. It's crazy. The world is not symmetrical. It's hard to break out of that mold in Lego because everything is a square. So that's where the challenge lies. Trying to break that mold to not make any squares. I just used up all my wood, didn't I? Huh. Alright, let's go get wood. I might as well just take 2 stacks, right? Um, I'm just gonna leave my batteries there and hopefully that other players don't touch my vehicle. Because I'm using the batteries as a key to my vehicle so that they get discouraged on using it. I mean, it's not like they cannot use it; they could still use it, but I like to have a little empty space sometimes, just because sometimes just need to pick up resources or whatever, and I don't like having the thing like there on my way, like resources on the ground. Especially when you're building, it's like so annoying. So for this, I was thinking that maybe we can go a little wider on the sides. Um, on the sides and on the front. But not so wide that it just kind of like goes like overboard like this. Just a small, wide, maybe like this. So this will be for the front. Huh. Did I go over on this? No, I just aligned it perfectly to the other. Should I go over maybe? It goes over 1. If I move it like this, then the other side will go over 1. I mean 1 square, not 1 stud. So this is where like we do puzzle building. Cause see, I don't want to do that patchwork right now. See, I can do this correctly. I just need to find the right piece. because I was able to do it right on the first on like on the rest of the floor. So I think I know where I'm making my mistake. I'm not following my own advice. So it's 3 over here and then 3 over here, right? 1, 2, 3 until they meet on the middle. And then you fill out the middle. So 1, 1, 1, 1, and you go over like this until you meet in the middle. There you go. And then you do your patchwork, but it's much easier to understand what you're doing. Yeah, see? Small little tips. That's how you do it. And then I might do it on the sides, but wider. Instead of using that piece, I could probably do this, right? And I'm gonna do, is it the same piece? Yeah. No, this one. Yeah. Like that. So I know it's gonna look weird because it's gonna have like this little thing. But I honestly don't hate it unless I align it. Alright, let's align it. Let's align it. Because otherwise I think it's gonna cause a little trouble with the whole build later on. I think it will. I think it will cause a little bit of trouble. So I'm just gonna put this correctly. Oh, let me just go back to the pieces, because I forgot which one it was. I think it was this one, right? I'm gonna align it like that, and then do it on the back. Like that. No. I think I might have to repeat the pattern on the other side of the back. So was it this one? Yeah. So let's do that. See, I'm talking about symmetry, and then I'm doing a symmetrical again. But it's only because it will not match. So it's also like technical things with the game that have to be understood, and I'm already messing up. I'm talking too much, so I'm getting distracted. Uh, it'll still have like I will still make the third floor. So this is just basically the first floor now, right? Oh man, I'm talking too much. I'm messing up. Alright, how many I have here? 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? I have 1, 2, 3, wait, 4, 5. See? Yeah. So let's do the 5. Oh, 5, 6, 6, and 7. Alright. There you go. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Okay. To fix that symmetry issue, I will use some curves later on, maybe, on the top. So I'm just gonna use the other piece that I was trying to use. Oh no, that's too big. Is it this one? Oh man. It's the 12 by 12 by 1. Okay, let's do that. So I'm putting 2 here. Okay, and 2 here. And 1 here, and then 1 there, and then 1 there, and 1 there. Oh, see, it just fit perfectly. And then on this side, we'll do the same. I know. Symmetry, symmetry. Just flow with me, just flow with me. We'll get it, we'll get it. 1, 2. 1, 2. There you go. Perfect. So from the bottom, it should start looking like this. I do like this. Right? It looks like it's gonna stick out. So it's not gonna be like a perfectly square building on a 90-degree angle. It's gonna have a little bit of volume, but not so much that it looks like it's gonna fall over because the base is like so small, and then everything is so wide that it looks like it's gonna like tumble down. Like I know that won't happen in Lego, but I'm trying to make it look like it's holding real world physics. So for this, see, we're gonna go back and do like this, like a thin. Oh, which is gonna be a little bit complicated because I'm not sure how to do this. Like, how do I raise up the pillar on the corner to have it match? Because this is going to be hard for me to match the pillar. Yeah. I know what to do. Man. We're going to do that. And then I'm going to close it up again. So now the pillar is matching. See, this little lip corner is going to be open. And I know what Jaeli is going to do. She's going to want to try and put like a little railing across to make it look like a little terrace. But it's not a terrace. It's just going to be the detail on the outside. And I'm going to do the same thing here. Yeah. Yeah, some buildings just have like a little lip outside their windows and stuff because it's part of like the architecture style, and it's not like a place for people to go out and sit or whatever. It's just like it's just the building looks like that, and that's it. um, but it's very easy to make that mistake when you're doing Lego because we want to decorate everything and put railings on everything and fill every little corner with stuff. But if you're going for a minimal style building, like a modern minimal style building, well, that's what it has to be, minimal. So the less you put in it, the better. If you want to do something more complex, then maybe go for a Victorian style build, or maybe do the castle builds. Those require a lot of details, and you can stuff it with decorations and stuff. And we're gonna go back to this again and repeat what we did on the bottom. Is this correct? Yeah. I'm just gonna say it is, and we're gonna flow with it. One, two. Can probably even do this, right? Just to make it easier. Oh. 3, 4. Yeah, but now I'm gonna close it up, and that's where I'm probably gonna have trouble doing this, because there's no doorway on the top floor. It's supposed to be all windows, so that's where I'm probably gonna start having a little bit of a measurement issue, and I'm not gonna know until I actually close it up. And if it doesn't match, I'm gonna have to do adjustments again. So I'm gonna do it like following my technique from doing one side then the other and one side then the other. It's the only way to know for sure if I'm gonna be able to reach the correct measurement when I'm closing this window wall thing that I'm making. That's 1, 2, 3. So yes, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work building custom prefabs. I mean custom builds. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll get a 4th one. That's why I've only probably done very small prefab work. I mean custom work in my own world, because I used to not have patience for it. But you see, there's always a time to learn new stuff, because right now I feel like accomplished in the game. So a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, well, there's nothing to do in the game. Well, I sort of feel like that right now, but not really. Oh, look at that. It's just perfect. 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 That was perfect. There is stuff to do in the game. See, because I've never done custom builds. So now it's my chance where there's nothing to do in the game. to do some training in custom builds and then training on my parkour. I'm just kidding. And then does also just kind of like fixing the vehicle. So there's tons of stuff to do. Like I already beat the Storm King and he's a cheating little hack. I'm not going back to him until they fix that. Because it's horrible. It's horrible fighting the Storm King right now. I did not enjoy the experience, to be honest. And I started my extreme expert world a few, like a week ago, I guess. And you know, I went to the Storm Village thing, and I tried to upgrade it, and you know, I was like, yeah, I did the first upgrade, and then I kind of left. I do want those expert trophies, but I'm not feeling motivated to like go in expert mode and fight the cheaty hacky Storm King because they're cheating. Like I have video proving how I'm just avoiding all damage, and he's just taking my hearts, like full hearts. He's just taking them away for no reason, and it's because the game mechanics for the um, for fighting, like the yeah, fighting mechanics, they're actually like programmed as if they were an RPG, like as if you were playing Pokemon, you know. So at some point the game is actually sending like the signal, you know, it's your turn, and then it's his turn, and then it's your turn to do stuff, and then it's his turn to do stuff. So when you're fighting the Storm King, you actually have to let him hit you. Yes or yes, because otherwise the game, like the algorithm, gets kind of like tired because you're winning and winning and winning, and then it one shots you because you accumulated all those turns. If I can like explain myself better, I could. It's just kind of hard to explain it, but that's how it's working right now. And I don't mind that it's working like that, but the visual, uh, the like, it's not like visually you're not seeing it, so it looks like you're avoiding all damage, but you're not. You're taking all the hits. And it's just kind of frustrating because I think the visual reference needs to be on par with what's going on with your character. Otherwise, that's gonna keep happening. You know, people are gonna keep getting one-shotted, and like me, and it's because we're not having the visual reference that we're actually taking damage. So you see on the sides, it's not closing up. And I just decided to ignore it for the moment. Yeah, I'm just doing this long side now. But I think we might have a small, slight hitch of a problem. I just don't want to acknowledge it because I'm a little bit tired now. And I said I was just gonna do the thing with the roof thing, but I'm on a flow right now. So when you're in a flow, you don't want to interrupt that flow, right? I mean, you gotta keep that flow moving. Unless I get interrupted by like server restarts or like my resources getting depleted. Because if my resources get depleted right now, that's that's the end for this right now. I mean, for the moment, because there's no more resources right now in the world because we haven't stocked up on resources. So the one on the long side, ugh, closes up perfectly. So I'm not like I'm doing the one side, the other side, but I don't need it because I already saw that it does close up perfectly. I can just do it from one side to the other. But it's good to do it to make a habit out of it. So that the next time you build, you can always just do it faster without thinking too much. You know what I mean? Just do it automatically. Nice. I really like how this closed up. This is where we're gonna have a little bit of trouble. But you see, remember I said about the symmetry? We might be able to work there something to break the pattern. Because it's already broken. Oh, bro, what to do if I complete a dungeon before upgrading village? Can I still do it? What dungeon did you complete? Did you complete like one of the small storms like these? Hold on, let me see. Like these, the ones that with the lightning. These you can complete these every day. They reset every 24 hours. So let's say, for example, if I go right now and defeat that dungeon right now, uh, it'll be empty if I go back right now. But if I go back tomorrow at this same time or later on, the cave will reset. So you can do it again. And fret not, you can always find these lightning storms all across the map. So I think we have 3 that we discovered already in this map. Yeah, see, there's one here, and then there's one here, and then there's the one that I showed you. Yeah, we have 3 discovered. Some people might, oh, see, there's 4. There's another one here. Yeah, some people might discover 4, 3, and you can do all 4 right now, and then tomorrow they'll reset, and then you can do 4 more. Um, and then the Raven, this is Raven. Uh, I'm not sure if she resets. I think that she does reset, but the building, if you try to delete the building does not reset. So if you want to break stuff in there, you're not gonna get it back. So I would recommend not breaking any of the Raven stuff. Don't break any of that stuff because it's a unique build within your world. And if you don't have the pass, uh, you get a building from the pass for free. So you better leave that building alone. Don't touch it, and just fight Raven. Um, and when you're fighting Raven, I recommend you know going out of the building because you can find her like inside her little house. But when she starts confronting you, like get out of the building so she doesn't. Oh, sorry. So she doesn't destroy it. uh, when there is a cloud on it, because I got a village upgrade quest for Enter Storm. Yeah, so you can go to one of those, to the lightning ones. and it'll count your quest. And then the Storm King is this one. It's the one with the horns. So I recommend, if you're doing the quests, to go do the ones with the lightning first, and then keep moving up the quest line until you get the Raven one, and then until you get the Storm King one. It's not showing any, it just stopped giving me that purple storm effect. Okay, so yeah, I have a friend who also had a lot of trouble finding the storms, just a regular storm. And sometimes you might find it behind one of these large peaks. But you have to go really far away. So try to go to the farthest peak that you can find in your map. Like in this map, it's over to the east. But in my world, it's over to the south, and I found it way down south. So sometimes you just have to go really far, like so far where you think that you still don't see it. You can still go even farther, and you'll probably find it. But the best bet is going behind the peaks, because sometimes the peaks are actually hiding the storm and you can't see it. Yeah, yeah, and it's because it's not popping up on your map, because part of the quest line actually makes you like talk to one of the villagers, and then she will give you like an upgrade on your map, so that you're able to see them. So you're not able to see them on the get-go. You have to like get the quest line to be able to receive the markers on your map. So at least the first storm, you have to find it on your own. But like I said, it's not hard. It's just it's like really far. So like it depends on how much of your map you've discovered. Got it. Thanks for helping. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully you will find it. I mean, if you still have trouble, and like I'm not sure if you're on Discord, or if you're in one of the Craftopia or any of the servers from the community. It doesn't have to be Craftopia. I'm on some servers. I'm on I think the Long Tom Lounge. I'm on the Santopia. I'm in various servers, and you can find me there. And if you're still having trouble, you can just DM me, and I can gladly go with you in your world and try to find it. Um, but I would first, follow what I just told you, like the advice that I just told you, and then like if you definitely cannot find it, then we can go together, and it'll be much faster. Um, yeah. So I put 3 pillars, and then there's 3 pillars. So like I said, maybe this is where I'm gonna have to break the symmetry for this build. Oh my. What? Okay, give me your Discord if I need any help. Oh, right. I think I might have to put it on the description of the channel, maybe, right? But in the meantime, you could just add me by my username, uh, Jules, just like the channel's name, kind of. um, no cambiar. Where is it? Oh, I have so many Discord notifications. I don't even know where I got them from, like at what time I got them from. I might have to check those later. Yeah, I'm checking right now the Discord, and yeah, that's basically my Discord user. Yeah. Um, well, like I said, I'm in the Craftopia. I'm also in the official Lego Discord. So you might just go into the official Lego Discord and type in my name like that, Jules, and you can find me. I'm pretty sure you can find me because it's a very unique name. And not a lot of people have that name on the official Lego Discord. Oh man, he's hungry again. Oh man, 6 pineapples? Do I have to go get more pineapples? Let's go get more pineapples. The good thing is I made a pineapple farm. Like, I was making the tropical smoothies because I love those. But lately I've been so busy in this world, like helping other people and building for everyone, that I've barely had time to take care of myself in this game. It's funny. It's funny, yeah. I've barely had time to cook for myself. I barely had time to like make batteries for my vehicle. I barely had time to do anything. All of my projects have been for the community. Yes, that's the profile. Yeah, yeah, because I'm a non-binary person, but you can refer to me as a whatever, he or she, if you like. Whatever is fine by me. I don't do the they thing because it's kind of hard to get people to do the they pronoun, especially when it's kind of confusing sometimes. So I just don't enforce it, I guess. Let me see. Did I already mess this up, or what did I do here? It feels like I messed something up here, right? Like, what did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4. I see what it is. It's this one. Yeah, it's this one that's weird. So now I can, like I said, break the symmetry and I don't know. I wanted to break the symmetry uh, on the top of this floor. Like, what can I do to make it go in the middle? Like, is that the middle? Does it look like it's the middle? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my. The middle is right there. But it kind of looks weird, right? Because now that pillar is too close to the others, and like la 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 la. Hmm. So it's also making symmetry with the pillars on the bottom. Maybe what I can do is switch this up, taking these out. Right? Oh my, I'm sorry. I'm just so sleepy, but at the same time, I don't want to stop because I'm like flowing. Like I really feel like I'm flowing with this. Like it's looking pretty good. I mean, right? It's gonna look better when I start putting the other pieces. Oh, yeah, I forgot to eat. I just went for the pineapples, but I didn't eat them. Okay. Uh, what can we do to make this? Floors, rooftops. That Durburger yellow, I mean orange piece is sort of calling me. It's too bright of an orange for just a little small detail. It feels like it might overpower the whole flow of the build. What can I do here? The white support? No, not feeling it. Star Wars stuff. The problem with these Star Wars things is that they're not like I don't know. They have like weird hitboxes and stuff. Because it's not there. The piece in itself is not symmetrical, so it's very hard to place like in certain things, like in certain builds. I know what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna put a little half wall. But I'm gonna be using hopefully this will fit without any. There you go. Sit. But I'm not gonna cover the whole top either. So I want to do this now. Let's do this. place it on the bottom, place it on the top, right? And then get rid of the one on the bottom. What? Okay, yeah. And do that. And then, like I said, this is not a walkway thing to go out. This is just like part of the build. So I don't want people walking out into the thing. So I'm gonna disrupt this by putting this. But I'm gonna try something different with a different fence. Like, ooh, I like this red railing, but it might not fit. It fits. If it fits, I sits. That's what cats do, right? Could be that, or it could be like, could it be like, I have barely used the beach thing because it's so incomplete, and I'm not sure if white is the right thing. Do I like that? Ah. Shall I just do my favorite one? Add a little color to the thing. Looks weird, doesn't it? It's just too much color for a minimal build, right? Like minimal builds, I mean, sure, they can have color, but just not the whole rainbow of colors, right? Uh, like, I wish these little things were all black and not have like the yellow, I mean, the orange tubes like this. But then I'm not going to be filling the whole thing with these, because then complexity and what I was saying, you can't be filling up stuff with like small parts, because then you're gonna kill the game. Maybe the blue dirt thing, I like this one too. Hmm. I think we have to go black, but like real black. Oh, did I just took down? I just took down part of my floor. Let's put it again. I didn't even see that I did that. There was some stuff here that I could use. So the raven, remember I said I might use it. So I am. I am using it. I'm gonna do the raven, and then we're gonna complete the look by placing could I do this? I know I don't have the materials. I'm just trying to see how it looks. No, I don't like that. Maybe the Tatooine fence. It's kind of like placing a double Raven thing, but the Tatooine fence is a little bit like a little bit taller. No, it has to be like a roof trim, and I know which one we are gonna use. We're gonna use the Daily Bugle. This one has a very cool little roof trim, like that. See, because this is a window, right? I don't want people walking out. You know, I don't want people doing suicide stuff. Just kidding. Like from the second floor on a Lego game, right? So I need 2 more metal plates for the moment and 14 glass. So I need to go get more. We do have glass, I think. Well, I might not have metal plates. Oh, what? I think Yaeli changed the pillars on these. That's new. I didn't see that detail until now. Yeah, she changed the pillars. Huh. Well, I'm not sure if I like that. It looks weird. Huh. I'm just gonna leave it. Let's go get the glass. Glass. There it is. You can keep this. Oh, look at those metal plates. There's so many. I'm just gonna take all of them. Great. Yeah, I don't mind the white on the pieces. Because I am going to implement some white and some gray into this build. Maybe not exactly white, but uh, light colors at least. Yeah, we are definitely going to be using some light colors. So the trim for the friendly neighborhood and the Daily Bugle might be a little bit hard to understand how to place it. So this gray part, like the dark gray, goes towards the inside of the build. The friendly neighborhood has a different tone. So for the friendly neighborhood, okay, this is the Daily Bugle, and then this is the friendly neighborhood. Yeah, the friendly neighborhood is a little bit even harder because it's completely gray. But it can also be easy to understand if you look at it. It's like the piece that goes on, like the thinner side of the piece is what goes on the inside. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Um, Ooh, these could look cool, right? I mean, these, but I'm not sure. And I was thinking that the stairs might even be right here in the middle. Because I haven't put the stairs, if you noticed. There's no way of getting up here just yet. Um, oh no, it's getting dark. Luckily, I can sleep in my car. Because I'm homeless. I don't have a home. Like, I'm making this building like a building apartment complex, and it's not for me, it's for guests to live in here. I was planning on making my sky bar in this world and then make it my home. Um, but since I've been busy doing everyone else's favor, I haven't had time to do it for myself. I haven't had time to build a home for myself. Um, Now I'm starting to think that maybe we could start using those planks that I need for the lighthouse walls. So I want to implement some of that in here. Where are they? Oh, here they are. Yeah, this, like the seaworthy, these are cool. These are amazing. But I need to make a lot of planks. So I'm just going to start making some here. Because I'm not going to be going back and forth to make this. Let's just drop the whole stack there. And what I will do is go get another stack of wood. Because I'm already finishing my wood. And I don't need this. I don't know why I have not root with me. Just gonna drop it. And then I might as well just take some bars, iron bars with me. If there are. Yeah, there are. And I might as well just take the whole copper thing and gold bars. Am I gonna put gold trimming? I think there was some sort of gold trim from the Cesti stuff, right? Let me just, how do I put that? Cesti, where is it? Tomato Temple. Yeah, I remember it had like gold trims, right? And it looks pretty cool. Oh, there they are. Okay, it's just those. What is this? Saucy trim corner. Oh, look at that. It's a very big thing. Like a, oh, wow. What? See, I have barely played with the tomato stuff and the peely stuff. There's like a lot of sets that I've barely played with, so I don't really know all of the sets by heart. Uh, the one that I know the most is the Durburger set and the Nightly set. And I'm starting to learn the Friendly Neighborhood and the Daily Bugle. This is nice. Like I knew about these trims, so Because I did build a tomato temple thing in my expert world, but I didn't remember about this part. Hmm, I like this because this, yeah, how do we get to know them by heart? I mean, you just have to love the pieces, I guess, and love the set that you're using and that you use so much to a point that you just know all of the pieces. Because that's how I learned, that's how I learned the Der Burger. I know all the pieces in the Der Burger. I'm planning to spend 1 or 2 weeks just building prefabs in Sandbox and just stare at them until I memorize them. You don't have to stare at them. You just have to like keep building and just keep building and building and building and building and just kind of like figure out what pieces are the best for you and which ones are your favorite ones and you just eventually start memorizing some of them to a point where you're like, oh yeah, I know what this goes with what and how to fit it in into a certain spot and stuff. But it's just like a thing that it's just kind of like build and play and build and play and it's like the only way to do it because then if you're actually forcing yourself to do it, I don't think it's gonna work. So I'm not gonna do the gold trim just now because I'm gonna use the gold trim. Like I just had the idea that I might put the gold trim right here because this is gonna be the lobby. So I think it would be very nice to have a little bit of gold around in the lobby because if you go to the Brick Life game and if you go to the bank, everything has like gold around. They have very beautiful pieces in the bank. I wish those were in this game, but since we don't have that, we can try and do something similar by adding the gold trims from the Tomato Temple. So I'm not gonna do that right now because that's part of the aesthetic. So right now I'm just trying to finish the structure and see like if it looks good. But I'm pretty sure Yaeli wants like the green things to look as part of the Raven thing. Because she wants like a little bit of more uniformity within the town. So she is using the green windows here in her own build, but she's using them over here, which she also built. And then she had the idea of me building the bridge with those. So I think that's more of the theme, like using the green thing and not actually using the raven thing. Uh, yeah, it feels more like that's what's the what she wants. And I think it looks good. Like the green on the sides. I know you can't see it from the front, but believe me, I'll add a little bit more to it in a bit. And I'm also thinking that the main entrance could have this on the front. If the measurement is correctly, of course. If it's not, I might have to discard the idea because I'm not gonna modify my build just to be able to fit this. Because this is just like a little wacky idea that I just had right now. Nope, does not fit. So what do I do? 1, 2. Okay, yeah, let's just scoot it over 1, and maybe that could work. It could. It could work. I'm a big fan of those pieces. The lighthouse pieces are amazing. The only thing now is I'm not sure if I like that it doesn't have the floor, like that it has like the floor like that, but then it's not complete to the outside part. Hmm. Also, it's kind of aligned, kind of weird on this part, right? Like it looks weird. Maybe I can do that in the corners. Oh, that kind of look pretty crazy too, you know? Like close up like a whole corner with these. I don't think it's gonna let me, but I'm gonna try. Is it nighttime again? What? Really? This game, the time goes so fast. It's not letting me. Why is it? Wait, hold on. Why is it not letting me? Is it because it's sticking into my pillars? And it's also not aligned. So we're gonna have this problem no matter what. Well, it was an idea. Uh, let's just move on to the next phase. Oh, so yeah, this is supposed to be an apartment complex. So I think we will have the stairs on the middle so that we have like a middle hallway just running across, and then we can just kind of like split this into like probably 4 rooms or 2 rooms depending. It might be 2 rooms. So this might be a half like this one, and then two, and then three, and then four. Because that's the reason why I made a rectangle, just to give the rooms a little bit more space to breathe, so that there's a little bit more of a way to customize each room a little bit better, with a little bit more freedom to it. So what I'm gonna do then, I think I'm gonna have to take this one out. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Or maybe even this one. And cover up the other one. Oh, it's the smaller one. Oh, right, yeah, because it's the one in the middle. That's how I covered it. Oh, it's on the floor section. There you go. Now the question is, did I place it correctly? No. Now it's correct. Uh, yes, I think this is how I want it. And I can just place my my stairs. I was using the haunted stairs in the build that I did this morning. And then for the roof axis, I changed it to the fire escape. So I can use those, the black ones, black on black, or I can try using something else, like a lighter wood, maybe even white. Cause do I have the stairs? Where are they? Yeah. Oh no, server restart. Yeah, I was just checking if I could see like if I could like stick double stairs in there. No, don't. It only takes one. You know what? I'm not feeling the white stairs because it has like that little like brownish sand color to it. But these might work. The musical stairs. These are pretty cool. I'm just not sure. Need supporting piece. What? That is so weird. Why is it not snapping? Like it's snapping, but then it needs supporting piece. Like it supports itself with the bottom piece, apparently. I would have to do this, like add another one, like that. That looks so bad. It's not that piece. Should I try, I don't know, the Imperial Castle? Oh, it fits. Oh, with the Imperial Castle is kind of weird too, right? It's got like black and then the gray. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Imperial Outpost? Or should I just try the spiral staircase? Like the thing with the spiral staircase is that it only goes one side and it feels really weird. Um, I like the purple though. Do we have purple? Yeah, we do. I think purple is the one. Raven has, yeah, yeah. I just tried it, but I was just I wasn't feeling it. Even though I'm not against using just one spiral staircase, like people want the symmetry thing with the other one. I don't mind just having one side. Because if you see at my lake house cabin, the A-frame cabin, I have a video on that. It's using the single spiral staircase to go to the second floor, and it looks pretty good. Um, but I don't think it looks good on this build. This build, it's calling for something much better and nicer. And in order to do that, I'm actually gonna take this out and take these out. And you're gonna be thinking, oh my god, what is this crazy guy doing? Well, fret not, I will fix this. I just want the gap, the yeah, the gap to be a little bit wider. So for that, I'm gonna have to close those spaces with like a much smaller piece. Much like this. Yeah. I'm gonna go to this piece. Oh no, wait. I'm already messing up. I think it's because I'm so sleepy. But I'm not quitting right now because I'm so entertained. But it feels like I'm doing patchy work also. So it's. Let me see what I'm doing wrong here. That's what I'm doing wrong. I think the patchy work has to be on the sides, right? And then does it feel like I just left the hole on this part the same? I think I did. I I think I did leave it the same. So maybe it's not that piece. Like that piece is too big. So maybe it's the other piece. Oh. Yeah. Now this feels like much like better, like more natural. So I'm gonna do that, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna close up perfectly. Oh, not here. So it's not there. I'm just gonna close it on the sides. If you flip the spiral stairs upside down, it will now mirror the other side. I can't visualize, not in game. Uh, I think if you just flip them upside down, it looks weird, and I don't think it will work. Plus, I don't think, uh, like, I don't know how to do that first in the first place, but I don't think it's gonna look good because see, it's brown on the bottom, and the ones from Raven are gray on the bottom, so it'll still look weird, if not worse. But like I said, uh, fret not. I'm actually going to make this better. Exactly, just like that. by making two, like a double staircase. See? Now that looks nice. And now I can just kind of like place my railing around it. And for this, I might use, it could be this, like the gold trim. Like the only thing I don't like is that they don't have one flat. Like one without the little ball detail on top of it. Just like this one doesn't have the ball detail on top. So why couldn't they give us like the same pieces again, but without the ball thing, so that we can complete the railing with the ball and without the ball? I don't know, that was weird. Like a weird decision. And then they all don't have the ball on the end, so you have to complete them with this by placing this at the end of each one of these pieces. And I think that's even worse because now it adds to complexity, like for no reason at all. Or the red. Oh, I might as well just use the red. Yeah, the red. The red ones. I like the red ones. If they fit. I'm pretty sure they will. Maybe. Maybe not. Is this correct? I think it is. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Oh, yeah. Like that. It looks kind of weird, I know, but roll with me on this one. Because it's not floating. See how the pillars are actually touching the floor? It's not going out of the margin of the floor. And then I have this, so I can just fill it up doing that. But instead of doing that, I can fill it up doing this. Like, I can fill it up with whatever piece I want. Or I can just even skip this whole thing and fill it up probably using this. Hopefully. Nope. Then it's the red one, but the small red one. Yeah. And then it's got like this little gap. But I don't think that gap is going to be an issue if I just like if I just fill it up with something else, like I don't know. Like this. That's horrible. Uh, Maybe something like this. But then, like at least let's make that one part symmetrical. And then we can do this. We can't? Like it's using the whole space. Huh. No, wait. I think we can still do it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Did I choose this one? It looks lighter. I think I chose the other one. Yeah. The big one? No. Not even the big one. Huh. So it's like choose the big one, choose the small one, choose the small one. How about blue? We already tried blue and I didn't like it. How about raven? How about I take this out? Because I don't think that's it. Yeah, I don't think that's the answer. I think this might work. It's like so different. Like, I don't think it's the same size. This hole is weird. Yeah, like, I like this better, to be honest. Like, it doesn't even have to be like a very high trim. Oh, that was weird. It didn't want to snap. This could be that or this. Oh, yeah. 3. Look at that. It's just perfect. Yeah. Nice. I really like this. Yeah, so this is like you're gonna go around, like not around, but like probably my indoor might be the Daily Bugle because it has like the pieces, like it's complete. That's what I'm trying to. Oh, not root. Now we need not root, and I left some of the not root back. Yeah, back here. Oh, you see? So I made the Christmas version over here for Christmas. Just so you see the carousel decorated as a Christmas. Yeah. That's why I called it the seasonal carousel, because it's going with the seasons. I think it's a bad name, but that's what I came up with in the moment. I think it would have been a nicer name if I would have called it the Carousel of Seasons, kind of like Zelda Oracle of Seasons. That would have been better. but I didn't think of that until like way later. What did I came here for? Was it the knot root? Yeah. Jeez. Too much talking, not much working. Got to work. I kind of like what they did here, but I'm not even sure what they did here. Oh, I see now. Like the fences. But see how they're not placed correctly because they didn't use a foundation and they didn't even like bother to input like some sort of leveling to level the thing. That's what happens when you don't use foundations. And the same thing goes for like these planters. Like Yaeli put these after I placed these. But these have a foundation underneath. See? Oh, get away, Rome. Right there. It's got a foundation underneath. So that your plants don't go like this. Like see how skewed they are? And then you can't like it looks weird. Foundations are life, but everyone hates them. So I know what I can do. I can also like divide this part. Like I don't know. Like could this be like I don't know. Like where was the center? Right there. So let me just. This will be the reference, and then I'll fix it in a bit if it's wrong. Yeah, I think it might be wrong. Right there. Is it in the middle? It doesn't look like it's in the middle. Where's the middle then? Is that the middle? Huh. That is weird. Alright. I'm gonna do my reference now. It is the middle. No, it's not. It's like one off by it's off by one stud. So I'm gonna do that, and hopefully that. Yeah, we're gonna do like an L shape over here. Oh, but I remember now. We had the I said that I was gonna do the apartments like in a split. So there's supposed to be 4 apartments in here. Oh my. I talk too much without thinking, and then now I have to think of the logistics for saying that. It's fine though. We're just gonna figure it out. Yeah. All right. Let's do this one. So this should be apartment 1. So now that I'm looking at them, they're kind of small, but they are bigger than whatever I did on the other one, on the other build. I mean, there's no way the other build can be bigger while this one is actually like physically bigger, right? I mean, they have to fit. So when you're doing this, you're doing it wrong. See, you're supposed to do this because there's supposed to be a corner piece. Um, but I don't want to do that. I'm gonna have to like, because I want the. Let me just mark it. I want my corner piece to be right, like right there, but one in, one to the interior side. And then I don't have the correct piece for that either. So I'm gonna do this one, and then this will actually reduce the space. So I'm gonna use this one with the 2. Was there a way to do this? 2 and 4? What is this? Let me see if I can do this by using only one piece. Is it possible? Well, I can use 2 pieces, but the other one is using 2 pieces, right? And then the other way would be this, but it's actually 1 piece extra. Huh. So the only way would be this? No. I have to do the 3 and the 2 then. That's weird. Let's do 2 of these instead. Hoping that that I'm not messing up too much. So I'm taking into account that this one, the last square is going to be a pillar, and since it doesn't have the little lip things, it's not going to be a problem. It kind of becomes a problem when you have the little lip things, one close to the other, like in a corner. Like, you know what I mean? Like what I was showing. So if you put this and then something like this, I mean, oh, what is going on? What? Yeah. See how the lip is now causing conflict with the other lip. So then that's something that you're not supposed to be doing, because like that's not how the pieces are placed. But in the case of this one that doesn't have the lip, I'm taking into account that the first 4 studs coming from the left, I mean from the right to the left, well, those 4 studs, I'm counting it as a piece, and then the last 2 studs on the farther left corner are actually, I'm counting them as if it was this. So you're saving complexity also, because I'm doing this basically, right? I'm putting one of these and then putting one of these. And now I'm just going to use the big one over here. And then over here. Okay. So there has to be symmetry inside, yes or yes, because otherwise it's not going to be working too well. So what did I do here? Did I I did the stud with the lip thing. Alright. Need to get rid of this. And I think, was it this? See, now I'm forgetting what I was using. What? And can I not use... Oh, yeah, no, there's no way. Hold on. Yeah, use... Oh, no, third server thing? Alright. You use that one, and then use... No. That. So it's the bigger one, and then the study wall, too. Yeah. Yeah, like that. So for the other side, I'm going to do the same. Right? It was like the 1 and the 2. Okay. And then we'll do the interior like this. Whoa, that's because of the server restart thing. So all of the apartments are going to look the same on this floor, and probably on the floor on the top too. What door can I use? So there is a very limited set of doors that actually fit on the inside of a building. These doors don't fit on the inside of the building because they're a bit larger. They're supposed to be outside pieces. Oh, this one does fit, but really? No, see, another object is in the way because it's trying to align it and put it under. So you see, it's not aligning. And the same thing goes for this. Like it aligns perfectly right there, but if you align it to the other, see, like, because it pushes it downward into the build, so it doesn't let you place it. So you have to place it manually by pointing at the floor, and then you'll realize that the piece is actually taller. So in order to compensate for that, I do have this door. And this is an interior door. There you go. Yeah, these interior doors aren't, like I said, are not very, there's not a lot of them. So if you go to the interior section, I wish we could just filter interior, windows, doors, you know? If you go into the interior section, I only have this door and then this door, and they're from the Daily Bugle. And then I have this one and this one from the Friendly Neighborhood. And then this one from the Nightly Castle. So interior doors are very scarce in this game. Scarce? Scarce? I think it's scarce. Very scarce in this game. And then the rest are just arches. So it's crazy, right? There's not a lot of interior doors. So if you want to put like a door on the interior and you're doing the build correctly like I am doing, you cannot build, I mean, you cannot place any of the doors like the Tatooine, which are pretty cool. Because the only way to place them would be to make a hole on the floor, which the prefabs also do. Like if you're building, let me show you which prefab does that. If you're building, um, where is the log cabin? If you're building this one, the watchtower thing, the door is it's an exterior door, the one that it uses. But the way that it's building it, it's like the door itself, it's a little bit taller. So where the door is, there's like a little hole. So if you build that prefab and you take down the door, you will see how there's like a little small notch, like on the floor where the door is supposed to be. And if you place like a plank covering that notch, because it'll be a hole when you take the door out, and then you try to put the door again, it won't let you. So it's kind of hard to do that on a custom build, because that means I have to like figure out how to put a little hole notch in here. So I would have to like take down the floor and figure out the way to calculate like a little small hole notch thing to just be able to nudge it down and fit the door. It's crazy. They should just give us more interior doors instead of us doing craziness to figure out how to make a notch to fit whatever door we want. That's how it is. Let me just continue with this now. Is this the bigger one? No, this is the bigger one. And it's this one, I think. It has to match with the, oh. I mean, not completely match, but it sort of has to match with whatever, like with the wall. I'm sorry. Is this the two? Oh, I think it's this one. No. There you go. That. Well, you look at that. Now we have our 4 apartments. 1. And they all have like the little green window over on the side. That's really nice. I think I might even turn this section into like the kitchen area. That's pretty cool. See, look at this. It's basically the same but inverted, like in Brick Life when you go into the builds and you claim your plot and it tells you which one you want, like the left side or the right side. Is this not beautiful or what? And it's got a great hallway like out here, so I can place like a little seating area over here and another seating area over here, like they do with the lobby thing in Brick Life. So this is for rooms. There's only eight people that fit in the server, right? So it's so stupid that I make uh another room, like another floor, and then have four more rooms in there because part of the people that are in this server already have a house. I think I can like do another floor. So maybe this isn't even the sitting area because I might have to use this area to make the stair climb again. Uh, for the third floor. Um, I'm not gonna do that right now because now I'm really, really for real getting sleepy. So I might continue tomorrow. But what I'm trying to say is that I might replicate this floor on the third floor just to have four more rooms. That's four rooms extra because we don't need those rooms, but I'm just gonna put them in there just for the sake of it. Just for the sake of having like a tall, cool little building with like a lot of apartments. And then I can finish the rooftop. And the rooftop is the one that's gonna look pretty cool too. Because I think on the rooftop is where we can actually go ahead and use like the spiral staircase and maybe place like a little tower thing with the um, what is this? With the lighthouse piece that I wanted to place. Uh, where is the lighthouse piece? Yeah, like this wall thing. Yeah, I think that's that's what's gonna happen. In the meantime, at least I have four rooms already made on the top, and look at the lobby, right? I mean, it's got this big entrance, which is pretty cool, and then it's got the side entrances. And like the hallway here is like cool, right? It's like it's all spaced out perfectly. Like it doesn't feel like constrained or anything. I love this. And it's gonna be funny because I know players, I mean, yeah, players in the server are gonna be doing this just to get out to this part where you're not supposed to be going out. But it's fine, you know. And I'm planning on doing a little bit of trim here. Should I do the trim before I leave? Let's do the trim just before I leave. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do the friendly neighborhood trim. Oh, you know what? No, because it uses granite and we're running low on that. So let's just use the daily dual then. And then, yeah. So it's funny because you might think that this is actually like a piece that you put like this, but remember how I said that the thinner side it goes to the interior part? So this is an interior corner, not an exterior corner. Like it goes inside, not to the outside, if you know what I mean. The corner for the outside is actually this one, this small one. And then the little gray part, the little gray thin part, is the one that goes on the inside, like that. So we're gonna start doing this with the sides, like on each corner. Yeah, looks good. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Now that I have the corners, because remember, I have to use you have to use the corner tip first. So you always have to put the corners, because otherwise you're gonna. Oh no, 15 minutes. Just leave me alone, server thing. I'm already leaving. Uh, yeah, if you put the corners, I mean, if you don't do this, then you can get the measurements a little bit off, and then you have to do a little patchwork thing, and it looks weird. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. Oh, corners. Yeah, even the server is tired. It's just not enough resources. Yes, I do have a lot of resources for that. There's a bunch of marble that because I was trying to empty the cave, this cave. So when I was trying to empty it, I grabbed it like a bunch of marbles. So there's a bunch of it. That's for sure. For sure that we have marble. See how much marble we have? Oh, and could it be that we can put like some red accents around the thing? We can try that tomorrow. I'm just gonna take the rock. Uh, See, I did the Haskins trees on this, and it looks kind of weird, but I kind of like it. This one is the one that I really don't like, but you know, whatever. All right. What was it? Oh, the corner thing. All right, let's do this. I got rudely interrupted by the server thing, and then rudely interrupted by the no resources thing. Okay, so I got all of my corners now, so I can do this. One, one. Just kind of like, oh, close it up like this. Now the nice thing about this one is that it comes with a lot of different sizes, so you can actually just fit it perfectly no matter what. Okay, yeah. This way and then that way. Oh, oh, there you go. Now that way. Yeah, this one fits perfectly like that. See? Using all the large ones. Now for this one, like that, and then like that. And then in the middle it's gonna use the other one. This one. Oh wait, did I use this one? I think I used this one. See, like I'm barely even thinking because I'm already starting to get familiarized with these uh, trim pieces. So that's what I'm saying. When you start using them, you start learning them by heart. There you go. Look at that. And it goes with the same trim that goes with the windows, so it's not too off from the design, you know. It's looking pretty cool. Now the top part, I want the top part to be a little bit more closed off. So the top part, I'm not gonna, like the third floor, I'm not gonna do this anymore. The third floor is gonna be different. I think it looks lovely. I think it's looking pretty cool. Oh, come on. Yes, I know. I'm leaving. Jeez. Man, this game, I really do not like those notifications. They just kind of like work, break my workflow, all my concentration, and just kind of like, oh man, it's so uninspiring. Oh, man, well, we'll continue doing this tomorrow. So, I mean, man, rule of thumb, you stayed for the whole stream. That was a long stream, man. Thank you for staying. And for whoever was watching during the stream, I like to thank everyone that was watching. I think we got like a few viewers in there lurking, which is fine. I don't mind lurkers. And but yeah, I mean, man, you're amazing for staying. Yeah, it's daytime for you, but it's still like a long time, man. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, we'll continue this, and hopefully you can catch the stream tomorrow. I'm not sure what time I'm streaming, because I never have a time for streaming. I just start streaming. So I'm sorry if I don't have like a whole schedule planned out for this kind of stuff. Um, but definitely tomorrow I will be streaming. Um, so yeah, man, and thank you for helping me with the Excel vehicle. So maybe I can put like a little small short showing the fix instead of doing like the whole build again. But then it's just kind of weird to like direct people to fix the something in a video because they barely want to watch one video and then you have to like send them to another video. I don't know, man. I might as well just kind of keep going and post the new vehicle builds and not waste time remaking the video of something that I already made. I think looking forward to the future is the best course of action in this situation, to be honest. But I could probably like open up like a Discord troubleshooting thing, right? Where I can like direct people into the troubleshooting section of my builds, and then maybe there I can like explain how to fix the vehicles. Cause it's mostly like the vehicles and the toys that are having trouble. I mean, there's no troubleshooting like a custom building, right? I mean, you just build it and that's it. Yeah. Oh man, a lot of stuff to do. But that's good because we're starting the new year with a lot of power, with a lot of strength. Yeah. Thanks, man. All right. Let me just close it up. All right. Have a great day for you. Have a great night. Have a great night and day. if you're on the other side of the world. A great night if you're on this side of the world. Good night.